I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat, team on said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower ringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. You know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the lean, he ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. We are here to discuss the finalized card with Sebastian Fundora, your WBC champion, taking on Keith one-time Thurman, former WBC welterweight champion, and the last fight that has been added, Frank Martin, Rances Bartholomew. We will be talking about the entire card. As of today, it will be a 5-fight card. So, what we're asking you guys is whether or not Fundora versus Thurman will be a blockbuster or will it be a bust? Is this a fight that you're going to get together with your friends for? Is this a movie, as Brandon would say? Will we get together to do fight parties? Will the bars be packed on this day? Is this particular event a blockbuster? Will it get people to congregate together to watch this fight together, have watch parties, have fight parties, go out to the bar? Will this fight get us out the house, or is this one that we just sit around and watch on our own in the comfort of our home without inviting anyone over? Or is this the next big fight? Is this the next movie? This is what we're going to be discussing. So if you're interested, join us right here on Discord, where we will be talking about October 25th live at the MGM Grand Arena, hosting another pay-per-view by PBC on Amazon Prime, sanctioned by the Nevada Athletic Commission and promoted by Tom Brown of TGB Promotions in collaboration with Samson Lewickovich of Samson Boxing. The card headlined by Samson's fighter, Sebastian Fundora, 6'6", taking on Keith Thurman, coming off of his knockout win in 3 rounds over in Australia. The card also will include WBC champion O'Shaquie Foster defending his title versus current champion Stephen Fulton, who's moving up to challenge O'Shaquie for that 130-pound strap. We see the return of Jesus Ramos, who's had 3 fights. This will be his 3rd fight since his loss on the Jermell Charlo Canelo undercard many years ago. Since then, he lost to Lubin on that card. Lubin has only been able to have 1 fight since then. Jesus Ramos, 2 fights plus this fight. He's going to be taking on Shane Mosley, and there will be another WBC interim title on the line, interim to the champion Carlos Adames. Isaac Lucero will be back taking on Roberto Valenzuela, not to be confused with Omar Valenzuela, who he already defeated. Last but not least, Frank Martin takes on Rancis Bartholomew in another action-packed fight, closing out the card. But does Fundora versus Thurman have the big fight feel to spark some fight parties and pack some sports bars? Sebastian Fundora, 23-1, with 1 draw, 1 loss, 15 wins by KO, takes on Keith one-time Thurman, 31-1, only loss coming to the legendary Manny Pacquiao, 23 wins via KO. Fundora is a 6'6", WBC super welterweight champ who's TKO Tim Tszyu. Thurman, former unified welterweight king, returned to the ring after a 3-year layoff to stop Brock Jarvis in the 3rd round back in March. Now, this particular matchup is going to pit the size of Fundora against the pressure of Thurman. But I don't really think Thurman adds pressure. What he does bring is power and experience. Fundora's unique physique and Thurman's once upon a time reputation make this one a little bit, it gives us, I guess, the feeling of the unknown. We don't know what Thurman is going to bring and how he is going to perform. So we have to see what he does. But Thurman's star power may not match his prime, limiting that mainstream hype that we've been used to with Thurman. Pay-per-view buys depend on casual fans recognizing Thurman's name because they do not know Sebastian Fundora and his Tony Montana suit. Sports bars in Las Vegas, Miami, New York will likely draw crowds, but nationwide appeal may fall short, especially in comparison to the Canelo Crawford levels of this event. Will people be doing some home fight parties for this fight? Are people expected to gather in their houses, or is this just die-hard boxing fans that will do such a thing? The card is stacked. Is it stacked enough for this to be a quote-unquote movie? Can we see this fight played at bars Will we see hundreds of cheering fans in these sports bars? The co-main event brings you a great fight with Oshaki Foster, 23-3, 12 KOs versus Stephen Fulton, 23-1, 8 KOs. Foster defends his WBC featherweight title against Fulton, who's moving up from featherweight. Foster's going to defend his WBC super featherweight. Fulton is moving up from 126 featherweight. And this will be a good fight. It's been a fight we've been talking about for a while. You know, once upon a time, it almost fell apart. It was just looking for the right main event. There were rumors that this was supposed to be on the Tank Lamont rematch, and now it's on the Thurman Sebastian Fundora card. Now, this fight adds to the big fight feel, right? It's champion versus champion, adds that intrigue. But super featherweights is a niche division. Outside of Tank, you don't really know many super featherweights, or featherweights for that matter. So it's going to limit the party draw. You can't tell your friends, oh shit, I'm having a fight party. Oshaki Foster and Stephen Fulton are fighting. I got the chips and dip. Nah, that ain't going to work. But maybe as a totality, maybe when you tell them the entire card, maybe when you say it's going to be Fundora defending his belt versus the former WBC welterweight champ, maybe when you say it'll be the WBC champ giving an opportunity to the current featherweight champ below in Stephen Fulton and Oshaki Foster, maybe when you say Jesus Ramos is taking on Sugar Shane Mosley, who, while he's had a bit of an activity, has been on a tear and picking up some solid wins and looks fantastic in training camp. Isaac Lucero, another hard-punching 17-0 contender. Does this add to the big fight feel? Does this give you a reason to have a fight party? Is this a reason? Now, Frank Martin, 18-1, 12 KOs, taking on Rances Bartholomew. Martin returns to the ring after 497 days off since June 15th of 2024 in October, following his 8th round KO loss to Gervonta Tank Davis. Now, Bartholomew, he's on a 546-day off. It's the PBC way. He hasn't fought since April 27th, 2024. Lost to Jose Ramirez, who Devin Haney beat by unanimous decision, even though they said Haney wasn't fighting anyone. The opponent that Frank is fighting lost to the opponent that Haney beat. Isn't that strange? I thought Jose was a bum. So if Jose's a bum and Haney fought a bum who he cherry-picked, what the fuck is going on with Frank Martin? Fighting a guy that the guy Haney beat, and he's coming off of almost 600 days absence in the ring, which adds the drama. Because Bartholomew isn't active. What is he doing in this position? He's lost 2 losses in his last 3 fights, which again, it limits that draw appeal. Are people really going to throw a fight party for a guy off a draw? Are people really going to throw a fight party for a guy losing 2 of his last 3? I don't know, but this is the question. October is a stacked month, and we went with one of the biggest fights in this particular month, which we're only 7 days out, maybe 8 days out from October, so I felt like it was necessary to let you know what's on the docket. Every single week in October, we have a fight, and I believe on the week of the 19th, we'll have multiple fights because the WBC Grand Prix is also happening. You also have Boots fighting on October. So many big names fighting in October. Decent month. But the question still remains, is this the next big fight? Is this the next movie? Or do we have to wait for Tank and Jake? Or do we have to wait for David Benavidez and Anthony Yard? Or do we have to wait for Boots and Lima? Who's the movie? Which fight is going to get us to throw a fight party? Which fight is going to get us to get with our friends, get dressed up, invite people over, make some wings or order some wings, Have some Don Julio or some of that cognac. Is this the fight? The card has depth. It does have 5 compelling bouts, no matter what we say. No matter that both Francis Bartholomew and, Frank Martin are coming off of a combined 1,000 days off. No matter if Thurman has been inactive and only had 1 tune-up. There are a lot of compelling bouts on this fight card. Will the sports bars be packed? Will boxing on October 25th pack out your favorite Buffalo Wild Wings with this fight? Will this only happen in the Las Vegas and Los Angeles because those are fight markets, but in the smaller market, people won't come out? In the smaller markets, people won't do fight parties. I can compare this fight card, since we're asking it's a movie. Yeah, it's a movie. It's like Creed 2. It's got strong characters, but it's not a Rocky level phenomenon. Casual fans may need more star power to tune in. Casual fans may need a Rocky Balboa to have a fight party. Again, while this has some of the elements of a movie, and we can compare it to Creed 2, it ain't a blockbuster. It damn sure ain't Rocky Balboa yelling out, "Adrian!" No, it ain't. No, it ain't. PBC needs to step it up. They are losing their hold on boxing, and it is happening rapidly. Rapidly. Once upon a time, they were known for the big fight and the big event. Now, we'll be lucky if we get the big fight feel with any of the PBC fights that have been making it to our television. But once again, this is what we're talking about. We got a couple of talking points for those that want to call in and share their opinion on today's topic. Blockbuster Potential. Does Fundora versus Thurman have the star power to feel like a Hollywood blockbuster and drive fight parties or crowds to sports bars? Fundora's draw. Can the 6'6" towering inferno captivate casual fans, or is this fight for the purists only, the hardcores, us? Thurman's charisma at 36. Does Keith, one-time Thurman, fresh off his TKO win of Brock Jarvis, still have that charisma to pack arenas, stadiums, and sports bars? Martin versus Bartholomew drama, with Martin coming off of a 497-day layoff and Bartholomew off of a 546-day layoff. Can their comeback fight add any buzz to this card, or was it a buzz kill? Undercard appeal. How do Foster and Fulton and Ramos and Mosley Jr. boost the pay-per-view watch party vibe? Will people get in early because these two fights are on the card? Will they arrive at your house early to watch these undercard fights, or will they just pull up for the main event? Amazon Prime factor. Does streaming on Prime Video make fight parties easier, or does the pay-per-view pricing limit the turnout? This is potentially a pay-per-view. No official word if this is part of your subscription. I know that's what Tip said, but I can't find anything. I hope he can. It would be good to know for sure if we got to pay for this sucker. Vegas Magic. Does Vegas add a bit of appeal to this fight, making it more mouth-watering for the fight fans? Why does the MGM Grand elevate the event's allure, and will it draw nationwide coverage, viewership, and draw crowds to sports bars? These are my talking points. If you're interested in calling in, now is the time. Discord is available. X Space is also available. Let me know if you need the link. We're talking boxing. Is it a movie? Will you be having a fight party? Can you actually get people to come to your house for this particular event? We got Rich O, first caller of the day. If you need that link, both links to call in, Discord and X Spaces, will be pasted in the live chat here on YouTube and Twitch as we speak. Rich O, what it do?
Yo, top of the morning, Ness.
Buenos
Hey,
dias.
man, I think this is gonna be a good fight, man. I don't think it's gonna be a blockbuster, but I'm looking forward to that with Shockey Foster and Stephon Fulton. I think this fight could set up possibly Inoue versus Tank, hopefully in the future. I know that sounds crazy, but you know, I think this is gonna be one of them fights that if you trapping in your car, you late night, you just throw this on. You know what I mean, streameast.com. Like,
So definitely no movie for you, no fight party. You ain't
at
gathering.
all.
This is just watch
No.
it on a cell phone in the car.
On the cell phone, in the car, busting tracks.
Why in the
Yeah,
car?
man.
Why in the car? What? Why not home? Why not in your room?
Because you might be moving around, if it, it's no, what is it, October 25th?
Yeah.
That's a Saturday. Yeah, that's like Trap Nana now right there. That's like, yeah. Especially it's probably gonna be at 11. You know how that go. And yeah, it's a car. Probably if you get home, you turn it on, whatever. It's not no movie. It's not no blockbuster. It's a hardcore special. If you're a real boxing fan, you're gonna love it. But I gotta say, man, I like Fundora at 54, man. I think he's the guy that's gonna beat everybody. I think he's gonna beat Boots. He could beat Virgil. He gonna beat Thurman. That's my guy. I'm rocking with Fundora, man. That's my guy. But I'm just interested to see what everybody else trying to say about the fight. I think it's gonna be a dud. Like, it's gonna be good, but it's not gonna do well. You know that. It ain't gonna do nothing special. It's gonna be like one of them. It's just gonna be another PBC event. That's all. Should have been free. You feel me? But that's all I got to add on it, man. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out TBV.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Looks like we got Big Star in the building. What's going on?
Big Star in the building. Good morning. How you doing, Ness?
I'm good.
What up, chat? What up, TBV? It is Tuesday, and we are rocking out. I heard the topic. I heard your monologue, and man, I asked my husband his opinion. As far as is this a blockbuster? I asked, thought about it myself. Is this something that round one? Congratulations on the press conference. Wow.
What up, champ? You look
Yes.
sharp.
Thank
you
you.
look
Thank
sharp. You went out
You
there looking
did.
sharp like $1 million. Let's go round one. A-side shit.
Thank you.
Man, round one, you look great. You sound good. You sound confident. I like your style. You represent it.
Thanks.
I hate that
Yes.
Tank mixed you up, though. He fucked up. He ain't listened to your first question, made you repeat it, and you fucked it up.
Right. Well,
Right.
in a way, I messed it up, but it kind of made sense. I was like, wow, that it did. I was like, can you beat him? And if you can beat him, can you stop him? Like, I was like, it kind of made sense, but
Were
yeah.
you nervous or what? First time, big stage too, Jake Paul. That was a big press conference.
Right.
Was there some nerves or what?
Yeah, there was a little bit of nerve, but once I got up there, what through Liz was like, state your name. I was gonna be like round one, and representing TBV, just say my name, right? But she said, say your name, and I was like, okay, Edwin. My name just came out. I was like, yeah, Edwin, right? But throughout the questions and everything, once I started talking to Tank and I saw his Jake Paul, to tell you guys the truth, that wouldn't have been my question. My real question I wanted to ask Jake Paul, because I just wanted to go along with the event. I wanted the event. They were there to sell the event. I didn't think it was the right time to attack Tank or to attack Jake Paul. It was just more like, let's we're here for the event. Let's support it, right? Type thing. Once I was walking up to the mic. But once I started looking at Tank Davis, I started to realize something. And my real question for him would have been, yo, Tank Davis, are you still in love with the sport of boxing? And that's what I would have wanted to ask him.
Hey,
because
yo,
it
tell
doesn't look like he's
Mikhail.
there.
Tell Mikhail to lose some weight and he could be next, man. Hating on you, talking about this man ain't fought in 30 years. Spars one time. We have no clue who his sparring partners, experience level are, but we call him the A side. This is nasty. Hater. He a hater. Hey, yo, let me ask you, round one. Do we have footage of OC at the press conference asking questions to the biggest fighters in boxing?
Nah, absolutely not.
Is Tank considered the face of boxing? Junior face of boxing? Okay. Is Jake a fucking meteoric phenom?
Yes.
Were you talking to them?
Yes, I was talking to him.
Was OC talking to them?
Nah.
So how the fuck is OC the A side? How is OC the A side? They don't even know OC, bro.
He wasn't there.
Yo, they hating on you, champ. God damn. Yo, you be getting some hate too, man. I had to debate with Saquon, bro. He was hating on you too. They hating on you, champ. They don't want to see you sign.
Man, thanks, Ness, for the opportunity and everything, man. It was unfortunate Saquon didn't want to, you know what I'm saying, like show me the ins and outs or whatever. So I went about myself, but every move I made there seemed to be the right one. I got there early. I was there by 3 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? I stand in line. I was like the 7th person in line. They only let like 6 of us talk. There was like 20 people in back of me. Like I sat right next to the mic. Marcos was behind me. I was like, Marco, so you got here a little late, right? And so he was behind me. And like everything I did it just looked like, it felt like destiny. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just made the right move after the right move. And next thing you know, I was one of the lucky few that was in front of the mic representing and shit. And I took my moments when I got him. And then I saw Gary Antoine Russell. Nice. So he's standing there, right? So, and then he leaves. Gary Antoine Russell leaves. So I was about to stay there and wait. My bus was going to leave at 9:30. But shout out to Camachito.
PM?
9:30 p.m.
Man, you stood for the whole day.
Check it out. Check it out, right? So Camachito was there. He's from Worcester, from my hometown. I was like, bro, when you leaving? He's like, I'm out. I was like, yo, can I go with you? So he was like, yeah. I said, let me interview Gary Antoine Russell. Then I looked to the right and I saw Jermaine Ortiz standing right there. I was like, what the hell is Jermaine Ortiz doing here? He 140. Gary Antoine wants a 140. They said they were going to announce 5 fights.
Oh.
I said, I could get this back home. I said, yo, either I stay here and wait 4 more hours, get to Worcester, then take a cab another hour back home. I would have got home like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. Or I hop in this right now and I get the scoop when we get back home. I said, Camachito, let's go.
So wait, he gave you what scoop? Because what, he let you know Hidioka was going to fight Russell?
No. Because they didn't want to say anything. I said, but I can get back home and talk to Jermaine myself. I'll get the scoop. You know what I'm saying? But I kind of figured it out because when I saw him, I said,
but it's not Jermaine. I'm lost. Maybe I misheard something. Who's Jermaine? Because they announced this morning at 8 a.m. that Antoine Russell is fighting Hidioka like we assumed. Yes.
Oh, that's why they didn't announce it then. He stepped away. Okay. All right.
Gardner is also fighting on the card, but look, I don't even want to talk about that. That'll be our second show. I just wanted to shine, give you your shine. You did good first time. I wanted to hear how it was for you. The J card we'll probably talk about in the second show since they did announce the entire undercard, but it's nothing crazy. It's probably not worth a show.
Right. I felt like the Jake Paul, the whole thing, Gervonta Davis, I saw, thank you for your backup yesterday on the show, man. You put up the video and a lot of people sent it to me and was like, yo, Ness, he had your back and everything. And I was like, that's what's up. And I felt like the interview the press conference was a little flat on Tank's part. But when I went back and I looked at it, though, I was like, Tank got him with a couple good shots. The Mohawk thing.
A little bit, but I feel like he was underwhelming. And that's him. Yeah. I get it. He's not like me and you outgoing that's going to always try to talk and interrupt you. But I just felt like Jake dominated. Like, I'll give you that. Yeah, Tank landed a few punches, but who won the round?
Oh, and there was one more thing I wanted to publicly come out and tell the world. This is very important, right? I don't know how everybody feels about this, but I wanted to talk about this. I saw one guy report on it. Okay, I was standing right there when Tank Davis and Jake Paul were standing next to each other, and Tank Davis looked down. When he looked down, it wasn't the type of look down where he showed fear. I was looking right into his eyes. It was one of those kinds of looking down when you trying to tell the dude, bro, okay, and you look down and you like, and you're about to bang on him. You like look down because you just like, now you just like telling them, bro, I'll even give you the free one or whatever. Try me. You don't respect them. You're looking down as a man, like you oppose
That's
me.
crazy.
No threat.
You felt that way too. Everybody keeps saying that. Why they keep saying that like he got sunned in the press conference just because he looked down? I thought he was sizing Jake
He
up.
was sizing Jake.
Yeah, he's
he
looking
was
at his
sizing
body.
Jake up.
He
Right.
reached out to
That's
see
what
how
he was
far the
doing.
length is. I thought he was sizing him up. I ain't see fear. I didn't see
I didn't see
someone get
fear.
sunned.
I didn't see fear. I didn't see fear in Tank. I saw him look down like that kind of, I've done it 100 times to dudes. They come up, rah, and I just like look down like, okay, try, just, I can't stop you from doing it, but I'll give you what you came for. You know what I mean? And that's what Tank was standing there doing. It wasn't that he looked down like he was fearful of Jake Paul. Man, Tank was just like sizing him up. And I saw it in his eyes. I was like, and then what was the next thing he did? He put his hands in his pockets. Why you put your hands in your pockets? Why? Because you're trying to calm yourself down. You're saying this is not the moment. This is not the time in your head. You're putting your hands away. You pose no threat to me. I put my hands in my pocket standing in front of you. You know, you got to read his body language. Tank was not threatened by him at all. He was sizing him up. Just like Ned said, he touched the back of his arm. He was like, look, flabby.
Yeah.
He was like flabby as hell. He was like lit. And then, you know, Tank's smart. And everything that Tank did, right? He's such a fighter. Tank's such a fighter that every movement he made, every time he switched from one arm to Jake Paul to the other, he noticed his legs moved. He got in like fighting position all the time. Tank was like, he's so conditioned. So, but it doesn't look like his mind's in the game, to tell you the truth. And I fear that.
Star, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish your thought.
No, and I was going to say this is probably one of the first fights Tank Davis is not going to have to cut weight. You know, he's going to come in probably the heaviest. And all I have to give you on that is when I saw him against Mario Barrio was the same height, 6'1". Tank must have come in that fight. It was scheduled at 140. Maybe he came in 148, 152, somewhere around there. So that's all I have to go by. And when I saw overweight Tank Davis at that weight, he didn't lose a beat. He was fast off his feet. He was fast off the trigger, and he was still strong. So that's all I got at that weight. But the weight is scheduled at 195, and I think that this is crazy. I don't like it. Like, Jake Paul's going to come in all of 194, watch, and rehydrate.
Wow.
It doesn't make sense. And the boxing gods didn't sign off on it. Notice they didn't make this a real fight. They just like, we're not going to sign off on this. You're going to have to make this an exhibition. So they did. So then they trying to like, you know, sell the event on the fact that it's 3 judges, real official judges going to score the fight. I get that. But in this type of situation, my motto is this: going to the cards doesn't validate either you as a fighter. Going to the scorecards doesn't work for both of you. You know, none of you are going to get a loss on your record. Why don't you both go for the knockout? None of you are going to, even if Jake Paul knocks out Tank, it doesn't affect his record. And if Tank knocks out Jake Paul, it doesn't affect him. This is just bragging rights, basically. So going to the scorecard does not work. Doesn't work in this equation. Just don't be scared. Go in for the knockout. It doesn't matter.
But why it don't work in this equation if there will be a winner? There's 3 judges.
Okay, a winner to what? To an exhibition?
Yeah,
it doesn't count on your boxing record. Bragging rights.
Yeah, but it just don't count on your record, but there's still a winner and a loser. It's like me and you. We didn't go to, you know, we didn't do what CYP did, so our races will never be alongside fucking Hussein Bolt, but that don't mean that if I race against you and beat you, I didn't beat you, right? Like, it's for me and you.
Yeah, bragging rights. But I just think that it really doesn't appeal to the fans going to the scorecard. Like, oh, we went to the decision and Jake Paul wanted a decision or Tank. Okay, rub that decision on your chest. That really don't mean nothing. It doesn't do anything for the sport. That's only for you two. For you guys to sit on your rocking chair with your old men and say, yeah, remember the time I beat you? That's all you got. So why don't you give the fans what we want? Why don't you both go out there and try to rip each other's heads off? And let's see if somebody can stop somebody. Because that's what's going to make the appeal. That's what's going to attract it. For being Jake Paul and Tank Davis in New York City, I thought that, the place would be a little bit more, filled up with reporters and stuff. And I just
So it wasn't open to the public?
Yeah, it was. It got opened up to the public, and the public came in, and they were in the back cheering and everything. And a lot of people did show up for the public. But I noticed that when I was looking into the crowd, it wasn't your typical boxing crowd. There were a lot of young dudes, like media kids, And I was looking into the crowd, and I was just like, I could see the change in the crowd from a regular boxing, crowd. So, have at it what you want from there. I'm not shitting on Jake Paul by no means. I think he's great for the sport. I don't like this situation. No, I don't. But it's here. It's here, and I cover boxing, so I'm not going to continue to bash boxing. I'm gonna come on board with it, and I'm just gonna report and talk about the fights we do have, and be thankful for the fights that we do have. So, yeah. I just. I'm not gonna go against this right now. There's a time and place for Tank Davis, and I know he's gonna get it. He's gonna get his scrutiny. He's gonna get everything because a lot of people are tired of it. We're just tired of him not fighting anybody like we want him to fight. So, it's ironic. It's ironic. It's two guys fighting each other that most of the fighting world doesn't want Jake Paul fighting these kind of fights, and a lot of fans don't want these guys Tank fighting these kind of fights. And it's ironic that both of them are fighting each other. So hey, it is what it is, man.
Yep. I wanted to ask you guys, like, do you think this is a big fight feel? Like, you're in Worcester. Can you get people to come to your house to watch this fight with you round one? Or is this a matchup where you're going to have to watch it on your own and do a show for your audience? Can you get friends to be like, yo, round one, let's go to the bar. Let's do a fight party. I'll bring the chicken. You put the beer. Same question for you, Star. Is this one of those fights where you feel like you can get together and people are going to want to come? Are you going to be able to have a fight party at your house?
I think the back in the day, one time, Keith Thurman, the talk game that he had, and a lot of star power was very different than I feel like it is today. I think Fundora is a quality fighter, very good fighter. Still, no star power. A lot of people may not know who he is if they are not hardcore boxing fans. I do like the matchup with Cool Boy Steph and what's his
Foster.
name?
Shaki Foster.
Shaki Foster. And I feel like Foster will definitely do his part as far as like press conference talking crap, because he did it with the last one. So that'll draw a little attention. But as far as being shown at bars and it being a big fight weekend or a big fight day and stuff like that, I don't really see that is something that I would definitely watch at home. Probably won't be invited to a fight party or have a fight party for that one.
What about you?
I see it the other way. Ironically, Tank Davis and Jake Paul have such a star power that this sounds like the same conversation I had the last 10 Tank Davis fight and Jake Paul fights. Stay with me. We always say we're not going to tune in to watch this shit, but we tune in to watch it. I always say I'm not going to go do this. I do it. And I'm going to tell you right now, Jake Paul and Tank Davis will have people like my sister at my house with her friends talk about fight party. For some reason, it's these two guys. I'm telling you, I've talked about other fighters and other boxers in their hometown. People don't seem to know who they are. You say Jake Paul, man. And all of a sudden, it's just like, hey, someone in the building is gonna say Jake Paul, and
So not
I'm
not Jake and Tank. We talking about the Fundora fight.
the
So not
Fundora
Jake.
fight.
Yeah,
Oh,
Fundora and
Fundora and
Fundora.
Thurman.
Fundora and Thurman. That's
yeah.
I'm with you on that one, Sky. No, that's not. I'm gonna watch that at home. It's not a fight party type feel thing. It's just a fight that we'll probably just enjoy as fight fans at home. Really. Nah, it's not. It's not the type of thing. I mean, if the homies say, "Yo, I just want a 2-step by," whatever, we will watch it together, of course. But I don't think that it's gonna move the needle in that sense. But I like Stephen Kubo Fulton in this fight. Actually, I got him in the fight against O'Shaughnessy Foster for some reason. I like his size against him. But like Sky said, 5 years ago, one time Keith Thurman, he would have moved the needle. Not now. No.
Damn, 5 years ago.
Yeah, 5 years ago when he was, 5, 6 years ago when he was hot. Like Keith Thurman took too much time off. You know what
So
I mean? What he fight, Jarvis?
nobody in your area is gonna be like, yo, let's watch this fight together. Let's go to the bar. You got 5 fights round one. I'm talking Keith Thurman, Sebastian Fundora for the WBC 154-pound title. O'Shaughnessy defending his 130-pound WBC versus the current 126-pound unified champ, right? Isn't Stefan unified? He's got one
Stephen
belt.
Fulton is
He's the
WBC.
WBC, right? No, wait, let me go back. Yes, WBC only. So it's WBC champ versus WBC champ taking on the champ above. Then we got Jesus Ramos and Mosley for WBC interim title to the WBC champ Carlos Adames. Then we got Isaac Lucero, Roberto Valenzuela Jr., and Frank Martin versus Rances Bartholomew. That's the full card. Did you know? And does it change anything?
No, I knew the card. It really doesn't change anything. I want to see Frank the Ghost Martin back in action. I was wondering what the hell he was doing, so I really want to see him back, but it really doesn't change anything. The fights are interesting to us. I mean, yeah, maybe my son or one of my hardcore boxing homies, yeah, we could step out and watch that fight, because for me it's very interesting, but I really don't see like in my area, like the big hype, like I'm like, yo, Stephen Kubo Fulton's fighting this week. Oh yeah, like who the hell is, like it's not gonna be that way. So, but for us boxing fans, we get to come together and like you have shows like this where that we can talk about shit like this. But nah, I don't think it's gonna really be like I can go out to the homies. I don't even think they're gonna be like, what the hell you talking about, Edwin? So but my son and shit like that, like my close guys, yeah, they're gonna want to watch the fight. Yeah.
All right, I got a counterpunch from Michael. What it do?
Yo, that's what's going on, man. You hear me?
Yes, sir.
I headed into this collection agency. Shout out to the most beautiful star in the sky.
Thank you.
So I think the best card that's coming up, man, will be the November 22nd card, bro. You got Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Sr., David Benavidez versus Anthony Yarde, Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes, and it's all title fights.
Wow.
So that's definitely the fight party feel. I'm definitely throwing the biggest fight party out here in Arizona. If you want to get in, it's going to be $25 entry, and we definitely making it happen. But what I can't wait to see is Abdullah Mason knock Sam Noakes out and then call out Devin Haney.
What?
That's going to be a beautiful watch.
That's
going to be a beautiful watch.
Yo, so he about to do a Crawford, move up 2 divisions? I love it.
He is, man. And he definitely deserves it, bro, because to me, he's probably the best fighter out there right now. And, I'm a huge Abdullah Mason fan. I love to see him go out there and throw hands, and I can't wait for him to put hands on Devin Haney. So I know you're a Haney fan, so I gotta troll you a little bit, but that's gonna be a beautiful watch.
Don't worry, man.
Beautiful watch.
Don't worry. I already knew it was only trolling when you said he moving up 2 divisions.
No, I got it. Yeah, so But hopefully they can fight at 147. You know what I mean? That'd be beautiful. So, and Abdullah Mason's 135, so it's not too much of a push. You know what I'm saying? So, like, they could definitely go in there and do it. And it'll probably be the
Abdullah Mason
biggest
got a
fight
lot
of
of
next
smoke
year.
at 135. He's got a lot of
So
smoke, a
making
lot
it
of good
happen
dancing
will be
partners.
the biggest fight next year. Go ahead, round one. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I said Abdullah Mason's got a lot of competition there at 135. He's got a lot of great dancing partners. He's young. You know, you don't got to rush him to Devin Haney's smoke, you know, but he's got a lot. I mean, you know, you got your Andy Cruzes there, your Floyd Schofields, you know, he's got some good dancing partners at 135. So I think it's good to watch him develop as a young champion. And you know how Top Rank is. If he wins, Top Rank is one of the best promotional companies. How they manage their young champions well. There's no way they would throw him in with Devin Haney. Reality speaking, you know, they're gonna manage him well. And Top Rank likes to keep their champions for a very long time. So Abdullah Mason, expect him, if he wins that fight, don't expect his next fight to be no like Devin Haney type name. No, Top Rank won't do that. Just like they won't do it
I'm
with
not really
Xander Zion.
expecting it. I'm hoping for it.
Yeah, I know.
I want to see it. I really want to see it, especially before Devin Haney cashes out. You know what I mean? Because what is Devin Haney? What, 35?
What?
No,
34
what?
years old?
Are you killing Devin Haney and he's barely 26?
The hate is real.
He's
25
capping,
or 26, homie.
He's
He
capping.
younger than Shakur.
Yo, he capping.
The hate is real.
The hate is
Hey,
real.
but when are they going to fight?
Huh?
When is Shakur and Haney going to fight? When is Shakur and Haney going to fight?
Whenever Shakur come up to the heavy divisions, man, you know where the heavy machinery at.
But he was willing to go up to 147 and fight Conor Benn. Remember during the interview, he was calling out Conor, and he was fighting at 147.
Yeah, he's willing to do. Yo, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, that's like, you know, picking a guy off. You know, you could beat him. That's what that is. That ain't campaigning at a division. He trying to do the same Crawford stuff. You know, like, oh, I see that guy. I could beat that guy.
Yeah. Well, I like Shakur's confidence. You know what I mean? And I think he's a great fighter. I think he's a good push. He's a wonderful watch. But as far as like going down and coming up, I think he should come up, man. Because like, who else is there really to fight at 135 that he hasn't beat?
I mean, Mason is there. He could always let Mason bubble. Schofield is there. Another fight.
Mason knocking Shakur out.
Say what?
I said Mason's knocking Shakur out.
Well, I mean, that fight is there. That fight is there. What else you got there? You got the Andy Cruz fight there. You got the Tank fight still there. You got the Lucas Body fight still there. There's a lot of fights still at 35. Like, we can't act like that division is empty.
Yeah, but where's the dollars at? In the 147?
Yeah,
dollars are with Andy
I mean, there's also some big boys up there, you know what I'm saying? Easier said than done, but that is the bell, champ. Appreciate you. Salute for the counter. If you're trying to call in, Discord is available. X Spaces also available.
One love.
Appreciate you.
All right.
You know, and the man just said one love because it bothered me, the whole yesterday thing, but he just said one love, right? Like, we're all here as a community. I ain't saying we got to love one another because you don't know me, I don't know you, and you don't know round one, so I get it. But, you know, I just don't see why you don't want to help your fellow man. You feel me? That's pretty strange to me. And that happened to me when I first started. I went to somebody for help. They charged me $2,000. They said, I'll charge you $2,000 and I'll teach you X, Y, Z. And I said, what? Lord, what world we live in, man? And ever since that day, all I did was help content creators. Let them come on my platform. I don't care if you got 100 subs. Come on my platform. I don't care if you never worked in boxing before. I'll teach you the ropes. On purpose, because motherfuckers tried to charge me. So it really bothers me when you got dudes that's like, like that don't want to show you something, don't want to teach you. Like, who withholds knowledge? Who withholds knowledge? Like, how cool are you because you don't want round one to learn the ropes? How insecure are you? What's going on in your life that you're fearful that round one can overtake you?
Yeah.
You're weird.
And what people don't, and people don't realize that the most, the most lucrative ventures are like collaborative efforts. You know, so you get people on board with you, and then y'all mesh well, and it becomes a powerhouse. So people don't understand that.
It's that people grow up with this envy and jealousy in their hearts. It's like, bro, what I eat don't make you shit. Why the fuck is you worrying about what round one doing or gonna do? Do what you doing. People so weird, bro. Digest your own food. Stop worrying about what other people eating, man. Grow the fuck up.
Yeah.
Huang out of Houston. Grown men too. I mean, how you 50 years old? I don't like him. What the fuck?
Yo, we in grade school? TBV.
Niggas be
Good morning.
Smack, man.
What up?
What up, Huang?
Well, you know, it's crazy because you know, Ness, and shout out to King Born, you know what I'm saying, Power Chat. Because why you think they call the gods the 5%, the poor righteous teaching? You know what I'm saying? Because they gonna give you the math for nothing. They ain't gonna charge you for it. You know, that's why they the poor righteous teachers. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, on to the subject. Actually, Ness, I gotta say, we have sneakily, and my bad, shout out, Star, shout out. I heard y'all say good morning to me. I don't want to be rude to y'all. Shout out, round one, doing your thing. But this is sneakily turning out to be one of the greatest. I'm not gonna say greatest. I'm just gonna say a great year in boxing. We forgot about February, right? We forgot about April. Like, we've been having good fights all year. We just and this Fundora card, I mean, it's a hardcore card. We would love it. This is the kind of card I walk down the freaking hallway and I see another dude that I know watches sports and be like, hey man, you know, Fundora and Thurman fighting, they got Fulton fighting. Man, and did I hear that the Ghost is back? He's fighting Rancis?
Yes, sir. Combined 1,000 days off for the two.
Man, but Rancis, he always comes and gives good fight. He don't always win them. He don't always put them out.
Yeah,
he comes to fight.
He last lost to Devin Haney victim Jose Ramirez, former unified champ.
Yeah, so I mean, that's not a bad one. And then we got Virgil coming. We got right after that the November card. Like, just really look at the past and what's coming up. Like, this is turn out to be a pretty freaking good year for boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the kind of years I like. So, you know, if I hear people like, man, boxing is bad. Boxing is that, shut up. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying anybody said that. But when I hear that, it's like, man, boxing is doing great. And then this whole Jake Paul thing, he didn't care about it, right? But what did Brown one say? He saw a whole bunch of people that's not the usual crowd. And guess what? How many of them are going to become real hardcore boxing fans? A bunch. You see what I'm saying? It's like, I can't get you to buy what I'm selling. It's just like, you remember the old days when we used to watch the movies where they had a dude pull up in the stagecoach and you'd be like, I got this elixir, it does this, I'm going to fix this. You know what I'm saying? It's just like that. It's like, if I don't come to the carnival to see what the people is peddling, you know what I'm saying? How I know about it. So, you know, man, I ain't mad at it. It's not fight party as far as the Fundora. It's not fight party. You know what I'm saying? Unless all your friends are some hardcores. You know what I'm saying? Because those people ain't gonna know them names. It's, you know, Jesus Ramos for one. Mono, I like watching Mono, man. You know what I'm saying? That boy, you know, he be doing his thing. But yeah, man. I like where we are right now. I was just thinking, I'm listening to y'all and I was like, this has been a great year for boxing so far. Like, I'm excited about this card. You know what I mean? And I actually think that Keith Thurman can cause problems for Fundora that nobody else has simply because of his boxing IQ. You know what I'm saying? It's like Brian Mendoza got a lucky shot in. he wasn't gonna win that fight on the cards because it's just like this is like, man, Fundora is like Bobby Fischer of, you know what I'm saying? He's just he's an awkward dude. How do you beat him? How do you beat him? You know what I'm saying? So,
All right,
you know,
champ. That
CBV, like and subscribe.
is
What's up?
Nice.
the bell. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got Gavin Goins, $2. November 22nd day fight party for sure. Bones 13, $2. Go ahead, round one.
Oh no, that caller is was a great call. He had me thinking, man, and he had me thinking that I am spoiled as a boxing fan. How quickly I forget all the boxing about just this year alone and all the cool events. Look at just Terrence Crawford by itself and that moment. You know, you had fighters like the heavyweight champion become undisputed again in this year. We had a lot of amazing fights, a lot of legendary fights that's going to go down in record books that just happened in this year alone. And it just goes to show you how spoiled we are as boxing fans. Go ahead, Ness.
Will you host a fight party for Fundora versus Thurman? Yes, I'm inviting friends over, 20%. No, watching solo, 49%. Not worth throwing a fight party, 25%. At a sports bar, instead, 6%. What do you guys think about those poll numbers?
They sound pretty. Yep, sound pretty accurate to me. I was about to ask you, Ness, like, does it impact boxing more if it's a fight that's shown at bars, fight parties, things? Yeah.
Of course, because it's more word of mouth, right? Like if you're at a random bar and now all of a sudden Jake and Tank is there, not only do you happen to see it casually, but depending on the fight, you can now spread the word of mouth, right? I think it's just simple, right? If the fight is being showed in sport bars, it's obviously gonna get more views and more attention than a fight that isn't. My thoughts. I don't know. Round one, what you think?
Well, no, I think that if promotion is key, I don't think there's a lot of platforms where you can get these fights out consistently to a big market. I think if you're a boxing fan, you go looking for it, you'll find what you're looking for. I think that's where the problem lies. Not a lot of people are informed. We don't have like billboards anymore. It doesn't seem like, you see it while you're driving in your car, such and such is fighting tonight, you know what I mean, type thing. And then you guys keep saying bars, and then you answered my question with sports bar. Yeah, they will show it. But what bar today shows fights?
Sports if I went like a Buffalo Wild Wings.
That's why you answered it. Right.
What is it called? That one in Atlanta, Twin Peaks.
Yeah, like those kind of places will show it. But if I'm in my neighborhood and I walk down the street to my mom and pop's bar, local bar, what's gonna be on the thing is either football, baseball, or it's not they're not either paying for the fight.
Traditional sports, and absolutely, you have a point. Bars have to pay for a commercial license, which isn't cheap. I've gone through that. Since I throw so many fight parties, I told you guys that they definitely contacted me. So legally, right? They didn't contact me via phone. No, they definitely sent me a letter via an attorney. You have to do things properly in order to host a fight at your establishment if it's a commercial establishment. So yes, you're correct. Some bars prefer not to pay for the licensing fee because they like, well, this ain't gonna bring any extra money for me to pay $2,500, $3,500, $5,000 to be able to show this fight to my customers who don't give a fuck. But if you're on X Spaces, don't forget to hit that retweet, repost. If you're listening on X live streaming video, I need you to hit that retweet, repost. We got another poll here. Fundora versus Thurman. Will you host a fight party? Is Fundora versus Thurman a blockbuster? Yes, it's a must-watch pay-per-view. 7.7%. No, it's for hardcore fans, 69.2%. Maybe, depends on the promotion, 23.1%. Only the undercard shines, 0%. So no one really believing that this fight can be any more than what it is, which is just a fight, not the big fight feel we're looking for. Ryan Robertson, pound for pound number 3 in the chat, $5. Shout out to round 1, but no movie for this fight, free 99. Rich O, Fundora retires Thurman. We gotta ask y'all that. Do you think Fundora retires Thurman? If Thurman loses, is it over for him, Star? You first.
Yeah. I
Oh,
think
wow.
the reason why I say that is because I didn't think that after Thurman was scheduled for the last fight and then he got injured and and stuff like that, I didn't think that he was ever gonna really get back. I think it's beautiful that whoever his team is got him that fight. Who was that with Brock was it Brock Jarvis?
Yep.
Yeah,
Who
he
was that
fought
that he
last
fought?
fall.
Yeah. So when he got that fight, I thought that was good, and then getting this fight, I think it's phenomenal for him to be able to get back into boxing because that's what he wanted to do. But I still think that um, the age factor, the time, how much time he's been in a ring, and if he really gets hurt in this fight, I feel like if he loses fight, it's a possibility that he could get hurt or it could be a tough fight for him. I don't know. I don't really see a path for him getting another big fight. And I don't know if going through just some smaller fights would even benefit him. So I don't see that.
Mm.
Round 1,
Uh,
what about you?
I think that Keith Thurman is in that weird place where you're at your end of your career, you take a tough fight, and if you happen to lose it, you're gonna in the moment you'll probably think retirement. But what's gonna happen is all these great fighters never want to end their career on a loss. It's gonna
Mm,
make him come back and take another fight. Sometimes fighters put themselves in tricky situations where they lose their last few fights and don't get that real good win, that win.
hmm
So it's funny, am I witnessing that right now? Is Keith Thurman putting himself behind the 8 ball right now? If he was to fall to Sebastian Fundora, will he consider retirement? And then will he be one of those fighters that come back that doesn't want to end his career on a defeat? But
hmm
yeah, interesting enough, man. It's a possibility. It's a possibility that Fundora gives him that kind of beating that he does retire him.
Yeah.
Wow.
And let
I
me
don't
ask you
know,
this.
man. Erickson
You-
Lubin did okay. I know people just remember Lubin getting, his face swelled up. But Lubin did
mhm.
okay.
Jesus.
He exposed some things in Fundora. So did Brian Mendoza. Are
Yeah.
those guys necessarily better than Keith, or do we really believe they can do better than Keith?
Yeah, Lubin was banging. If it wasn't for what did they call that? The hematoma. What did they call it
Yeah,
when he
Yeah.
get hit
hematoma.
in?
Hematoma.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hematoma. If it wasn't for that, I feel like look, Lubin was really banging. I think he looked more scary than anything. He took a lot of shots, but I think he really hung in there. So hopefully Keith can match that and go a little beyond. I would love to see him really have a great performance. But next, I wanted to ask you: do you think that Keith desire was to come back for one big fight, and is this his one big fight? Do you think that that's what he was working towards?
Um, yes and no, right? Like, I feel like everybody wants that one big fight, but I don't know that you're just working towards that. I'm sure he wants to win.
Hmm
I just don't know if it's over after this. I really can't even begin to predict that.
Yeah.
Keith has always been a hungry guy, but his time out the ring has let people, you know, believe that he isn't.
Mm.
So
Right.
you got to remember, though, early Keith was fighting everybody, trying to fight everybody. He wanted Floyd. He wanted Danny. He wanted Thurman. He was calling out the names. He was doing interviews with me. It's on video where he's like, bro, I asked I asked Al for Danny. I asked Al for Porter. He went as far as releasing the sparring with him and Porter. And our relationship got rocky because obviously Keith gave me the sparring to put out, and it showed him, getting the best of Porter. So Keith has always been the guy that wants the best, but, you know, time waits for no man and age is a real thing. Is he old or does he still have a few more good fights in him? You know, the other day we were expecting TBV to do a show on Mayweather announcing a comeback. So if we believe Mayweather could come back and actually fight competitively at 47, I mean, damn, well, Keith shouldn't have that big of a hill to climb.
Right.
Well, I about the situation with this can he do the same thing that these other fighters did? Look, I'm not gonna give Lubin credit for being tough. I don't think that the fight was as competitive that you guys were talking about because he took a good ass whooping because he was getting hit a lot in that fight. I felt that Sebastian Fundora was putting hands and hooves on that man. And he was just tough. That was it. And as far as, Brandon, an overhand shot, he was losing that fight. And Sebastian Fundora has been changing his style of late. When he first started, remember, he was that tall guy that fought on the inside. So his inside game is really good because that's how he started off. What he had trouble was fighting on the outside, fighting long, using his attributes that God gave him. So I think he's coming into his own as a fighter. I think he punches fairly hard enough to get Keith Thurman's respect to stop him from coming in and trying those looping shots. And it's no secret.
What about the opposite? Does Keith punch hard enough to get Fundora's respect and stop him from just trying to walk down the smaller man?
Yes, he does. He still got that pop.
Okay.
You saw it with Jarvis. He had that one hitter quitter, that one time Keith Thurman type punch. It's still there. You can see it. That I won't take away from it. Now, is his accuracy fighting a guy like Jarvis here? Does that put me in a mindset that, okay, you have enough fights in between, you're ready for Sebastian Fundora? No. Sebastian Fundora has been active. I know he avoided that Terrence Crawford smoke, but he's been active, man. And as you saw just the other day with his little sister, congratulations to Gabriella for securing that win. Their kryptonite, both of them, is the overhand shots. And every fighter that fights against them hits them, and they're susceptible to it. They get hit. Gabrielle got clipped. Sebastian gets clipped.
Breaking news. No. I ain't going to say who is going. Y'all going to eventually see it. Y'all going to stumble across it. But it's just funny to me because Devin endured so much, and y'all laughed so much. And it was, Devin is suing, Devin ain't tough, Devin is a girl because he's suing. Devin solved, get it in blood, Devin Haney.
Give it to us.
But it seems like every one of your favorite fighters is now suing. So which one is it? Is suing gay, corny, soft, weak, bitch move? Or is it the new way of doing business because this is business, and when someone breaks a contract, you can't just slap them? What the fuck? We're in a business where you can't just slap somebody because they ain't do what you want them to do, but you could sue. Or you could sue to get them back in line, or you could sue to get your money like Pacquiao did Mayweather. It's just funny to me that depending who got to put that shoe on, you soft for suing. Depending who got to put that shoe on, you a bitch for suing. But soon as it's your favorite fighter, oh man, yo, they taking food out his mouth. I mean, what you want him to do, man? I mean, he's supposed to be, he got a contract, Ness. I just fucking love it. Stop spitting in the air because it falls on your face. Rich, what up?
It's got to be either Lamont Roach or, funny as it sounds, Subriel Matias because he smacked Tio and now he's suing him. Like, wait.
It's
like,
definitely
I don't
Lamont
see that.
Roach. It's definitely Lamont Roach. Shout out to Roach for doing the right thing. Everybody had an issue, not too long ago. And then, that's not part of the culture. So is this part of the culture to take food out, the black man's mouth? didn't laugh at it, that you starving them,
Uh-oh.
Right.
you know, because that's what's going on right now.
Is he off code?
Roach is being laughed at for losing the fight, and now he's even being laughed at for potentially suing. So, you know, we'll see. But
messy.
Let me go ahead and play the audio. Oh, sorry.
Is if y'all put yourself in my shoes, you gotta think. I'm looking forward to fighting and getting paid. I'm looking forward to fighting and winning so I could be two.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
Him breaching the contract is, if y'all put yourself in my shoes, you gotta think. I'm looking forward to fighting and getting paid. I'm looking forward to fighting and winning so I could be two-time world champ. Me. I'm in training for a fight to be a champion in another weight class and for me to be crowned champion twice in my career. And this just go and then end up announcing another fight. Put yourself in my shoes. It's not gonna happen like that. So if it's not taken care of, yeah, you want arbitration.
Arbitration. Y'all know what that means. Google's your friend. Google's your friend. Rich, are you there? Rich going once. Rich on Discord. Discord available. X Spaces available for those that want to partake, give their opinion on today's show. Rich, you're out of here. Quest, what up? Link in the live chat. If you've been looking for it, you're trying to call in the live chat on YouTube and on Twitch. Quest.
1 2 1 2.
What up?
I'm out of here.
Good morning.
Clear.
Good morning, Star. What's up, round one?
What up?
Yeah. I agree. Roach is getting blackballed by Tank, and these dudes are from the same area, you know. I don't think they're both from DC. I think Tank from Baltimore, Roach from DC. So kind of crazy, man. You doing your own DMV brother like that, man. Leave him out high and dry, you know. It's sad, man. But people would say this is not selling out, but what Boots did is selling out. I don't know, man. I don't know.
What Boots do?
I'm learning, though. I'm trying.
He trained with Canelo.
I mean, you know he trained.
Oh, Canelo.
Yeah.
So
this not selling out, though. But what Boots did, getting a little bit of work, you know, training with one of the best in the game, that's selling out. Yeah, man. People got to keep the same energy for everybody, you know. It's just like a lot of flip-flop and a lot of picking and choosing who to give the energy to, who to, you know, it's just nasty. It's nasty, man. I want to say this. Round one, salute, man. I'm seeing you doing your work, yo. I'm seeing you doing your work. People out here hating on you, you know what I'm saying? Round one, I'm betting on you, man. I'm betting on you. Don't let me down. Just wanted to say that. Star. People come on here. You got to let these dudes know you married, man. These dudes come on here saying, oh, this the beautiful star in the sky and all this shit. Come on, man. This girl was married, you know. I get it. Y'all want to give y'all praise to the lady panelists and all that. But come on, man. Y'all got to chill out, you know. Yeah. Fundora versus Thurman. I like this fight better than Virgil versus Lubin. I like this fight better. And Fundora's a clown, man. I like what he's doing. You know, sitting on a chair, you know, trying to get the height. You know, Fundora, man. I mean, what's his name? Keith. He's a good character, man. I like what he's doing in boxing, man. He talks, you know, he promotes, you know, he's getting in the ring. That's what you want from one of your favorite fighters. I still got Fundora winning. I just think it's his time now at 154. But what Keith is doing, keeping boxing going, being one of the last guys out of that generation back in the day. You still got Bud. You still got Keith. You know, even Manny Pacquiao fighting a little bit Earl's the last one left, man. Earl's the last one left. We got to see him back in the ring. After what Bud did to Canelo, his confidence has to be at an all-time high right now. You know, you lost to probably the best fighter in the world. So, Earl, if you're listening, get back in the ring, champ. We want to see you fight again. Dang, what else is going on? All right, before I go, I want to ask y'all a question. Who gets in the ring first? Earl or what's that one guy?
Whoever Orr is gets in first. You know that. This dude's crazy. Earl ain't fighting. What world he live in? Al in the Bay to this day.
What up,
What
Al?
do you say?
Boy, that Inoue short got people on Twitter mad. You can't talk about Inoue on Twitter.
No.
Yeah, but I'm right though. But I'm right. Everybody that's mad is just mad. Oh, you just don't like guys under 130. No one is saying, oh, well, he does have an American fan base. They can't because there's no television network going like this. Here in Inoue, I will pay you to put your fight on because we know Americans want to see it. It's never going to happen. And then I got a guy that I thought, you know, we were cool. And I'm not saying he's not cool just because he said what he said, but like, he should know better. He's been doing this just as long as me. He said the problem with this argument, the problem with this trash argument is that American fighters aren't stars in America either. Not caring that Inoue is big somewhere while fighters in America aren't big anywhere is fundamentally deranged argument. But he's lying. He's lying. Now, Inoue is the round one is the super Inoue star. Round one. Would you say America has historically more boxing stars than Japan ever had? The answer is yes.
In America, yes.
You take it long. The answer is
yes.
yes.
No, the answer is yes.
Yeah,
yes.
I know. And right now, in the last 10 years, do we also historically have the biggest stars in boxing, or has Japan got the biggest stars?
In America, no, we got the biggest stars in America, of course, hands down, because it's in America.
Would you say that our American stars, like Crawford and Canelo, Usyk and they're not American, sorry. Who else? What's another? Tank. Give me another one. Devin. Ryan. I don't know. You would have to say, do you think Devin's fight was shown in Japan?
There's a possibility, yes.
Okay. Do you think Crawford Canelo was shown in Japan?
Yes.
Do you think Jake and Tank will be shown in Japan?
Yes.
Okay, so how am I the one with a deranged, fundamentally broken argument when I'm showing you Americans that get coverage internationally because they are international stars?
Mm-hmm.
You can't get nobody. We don't even got TBS, TNT. Nobody's giving Inoue television. Facebook did. Shout out Mark Zuckerberg.
Are you talking about American fans, the hardest fans?
Let me show you. Here's
because
the difference.
American fans are spoiled. To impress American fans to come out for you, shit.
But check this out. Inoue lost his top-ranked deal. Inoue lost his top-ranked deal. When Ryota Murata lost his top-ranked deal, didn't he fight on DAZN versus Gennady? Oh, yeah, he did. He did. And he from the same country? And he from the same country?
And Inoue fighting on Riyadh season
He is.
now.
He don't want to answer that. So, yes, Ryota Murata is from the same country. Ryota Murata was with Top Rank. Ryota Murata had an ESPN deal. Ryota Murata got a fucking DAZN deal when it was time to fight Gennady. If you a star, they're going to get you TV. Does Tank not have TV every time he fights, or do we leave some markets out? No, we don't, man. So, Twitter is just a place where idiots can say whatever they want because no one's going to test them. The truth of the matter is Inoue isn't the star that people say he is. If he would have been, somebody would be giving him television exposure.
Well, the man made $48 million the year before, man. It's not bad.
No, listen.
Not bad.
Can't
He
we
sold
say
out the
that?
Tokyo
Can't
Arena,
we say that
55,000.
about? Listen to me. Listen to me. You see, your argument is based off emotion. Can't we say the same about Canelo? Isn't he from a foreign country?
Yeah.
Did he make over $40 million?
Allegedly, yes. Oh yeah.
Allegedly?
He made way more than that.
Exactly.
Way more than that now after the Canelo,
and the
right?
nail in the coffin was his fight shown internationally?
Yeah.
The answer is yes. His fight was so international, his existing Televisa deal was null and void. Netflix said, fuck out of here. We showing it to everybody.
You know what you're proving, Ness?
That
you know what
Inoue is
exactly
not
you're
the star.
proving?
Y'all lie. Y'all lie.
No.
And that's why I get mad. That's why they make me the hater, because you fuckers want to lie and tell me this dude is what he not. Show me when he get there. Tank could never fight. Tank could never fight. And they say, you know what? We're not showing that in Mexico. You know what? We don't want that here in Spain. We don't want that in Spain. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay. So what you're proving, Ness, is that you're 100% right, Ness. And what you're proving is that sometimes even the greatest of fighters and greatest of talents get avoided.
Negative.
Sometimes in this sport.
Negative.
I
never
not
seen
everybody
nobody
has that
considered.
it factor.
I never seen nobody quote unquote considered great not get a television deal. That's a lie.
Well,
Show me.
he came from 108 pounds, so I can
did
see why.
Pacquiao started at 105.
Yeah,
Cut
but he
the
didn't
shit.
start to get recognition until he cracked the 130s.
And
Cut the
whose
shit.
fault is that? Whose fault
And
is
Inoue
that? All I'm
hasn't
showing
done
you
that
is people
yet.
that did it before him that also from foreign countries that also got foreign television.
Yeah,
Come
but
on,
they
man.
were in the glamour weight divisions, a division that gets bigger eyes. Ness, you're saying Naoya Inoue never
wait, y'all
fought in a
telling
glamour
me,
division.
wait. They argue with me, Star, that he's a star. Then his excuse is, wait, but you're talking about the glamour divisions. This is a smaller division. You can't have it both ways. Either he's a star or he's not.
Okay. Let's respectfully say this, right? Let's say if he's a star or not, right? Mm-hmm. He's made more money than the stars that you named. He made more money last year than
you sound
Tank,
like Canelo.
Devin,
you sound like Canelo fans, though. But you sound like Canelo fans. That's not winning the argument.
I'm just saying.
You know, I'm talking viewership. He's
talking
money. I'm talking viewership.
Weight.
He's talking money. You lose the argument. You're switching the argument. We talking about him having a lack of U.S. television. You say, well, he made a lot of money. That's cool for him, man.
How much view did he get in Japan, though? How much viewing audience did he get out there, though?
I don't know, but guess what he didn't do? Guess what he didn't do? He didn't give you the opportunity to see him. So any American
I saw it on
fans,
Facebook just fine. Man, I tuned in. The whole screen was perfect. The didn't glitch out.
Listen,
it was beautiful.
Same topic we having today. Is it a movie? Are they going to show it in the bar? They showed it on Facebook. You had to be home in front of your phone or computer. You couldn't get with friends.
Right.
Stop. Just let that shovel go.
Oh, Alex. Okay. Check this out. One more thing. Okay. Can the man, let's just say this for market value and argument's sake, but can the man's name make a movie? Let's just say in a hypothetical world, Naoya Inoue was to announce that he wanted to fight Tank Davis. And Tank Davis was to meet him at 130.
Tank gotta say yes.
Okay, but wait. My thing is,
but you see, you're not showing that you're a star. You're not
could
showing
he make a movie?
You're
yes
not
or no?
showing that you're a star by asking Tank for a favor.
He can make the movie. He's got that name.
Hey yo,
that would be.
You're yelling so you can't hear. You're yelling so you can't hear. You're not a star if you gotta ask Tank to do you a favor and give you a super fight.
So, wait a minute, he's not acting anything.
Listen to me.
He's combining forces.
No, he's acting. He would have to
No, he's not acting. I never said he was acting.
Round one, you're not listening. He would have to ask Tank. Tank doesn't fight at 30. He would have to ask Tank to meet him at 30. He would have to ask Tank to do a super fight. Now, here's the real question. Does Tank have to ask him to do a super fight? No. Has Tank asked him to do the Ryan Garcia fight? No. Did Tank ask him to do the Jake Paul fight? No. Does Tank gotta ask Inoue? Does Tank gotta ask Inoue to do a super fight with Shakur? No.
But I'm saying,
no. You're cutting me off. You're cutting me off. I'm showing you. If you're a star, you do not ask permission. You do not ask permission. He's not a star.
He's not asking
Canelo
permission.
don't gotta ask nobody to sell 557,000
Anyway,
pay-per-views.
He ain't asking nobody. He ain't asking. Don't try to act like he's asking Tank for something in my hypothetical fight. No, you're not getting away with that. He didn't ask nobody for nothing.
First of all, you're wrong already.
I'm saying is, my hypothetical fight, Tank Davis came begging him.
Yes,
in
my brother,
in my situation,
my
okay?
brother. But this is what I'm telling you.
I mean,
you're using hypotheticals. This is a boxing show. We don't have hypotheticals.
Oh, stop it! You use them all the time. To
in boxing, look,
we were just talking about something.
It's already happened, though. But it's already happened.
But anyway, it's already, move on.
No, we're not going to move on because you're lying to the audience. We're not going to move on because you're lying to the audience. Mr. Honda and Inoue both already have established interest in a super fight with Tank. Tank never said, I will move down for Inoue. It's always been Mr. Honda and Inoue. They said, we plan on moving up for a pay-per-view fight with Tank. So you just lying, but I'll get to the next person because I got to guess.
I didn't lie. I admitted my situation was a hypothetical.
I got to guess.
I admitted that.
I got to guess.
Where did the lie come from?
I have a guess.
Oh, stop it.
I have a guess. What's going on, Julian? Hammerhands. Rodriguez. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing?
How you doing?
What's up, Julian?
We're good.
Good morning, Julian.
I'm sorry. Let me put us all four on screen
Good morning.
So first and foremost, man, congratulations on the win. I know it's been some time since you got that one, and obviously a lot has happened since then. But we do want to give you, congratulations on the win over Avis Griffin. And I guess jumping into it, what's next for you? Because he just announced he's back on a Jake Paul card. On the biggest card, too. He's on a Tank undercard.
Yeah. Things have been great, man. Spending time. My love and my team is heavy on the ground. Finding the next move.
You're breaking up a bit, Julian. What did you say?
His phone's been ringing a lot.
Yeah, you're breaking up. I don't know if you're on Wi-Fi or might need to jump out, jump back in. You there?
How are we doing now?
Perfect.
All right.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, so I just been enjoying my time with my loved ones, staying in shape. I have a big team now, so everyone's holding me accountable. I got my management really, they're really moving for me right now, so they've been getting a lot of calls.
So as of now, you don't have anything that you can announce?
No, I can't announce anything officially, no.
And
I did get the offer that, MVP did exercise their second fight option, but they practically only told me like, oh, we're only going to, give you this fight if you go with Avius. We need a rematch with Avius, And honestly, the terms weren't, respectable enough in my opinion, respectfully for what happened the first fight and into the second fight. They wanted to have the fight on the prelims way low on the bottom. And you know what? For me to jump into a rematch with Avius, especially the way that I did him the first time around, I feel like they need to make it right, especially because I took a cut the first time around. And I took some disrespect the first time around. I made that press conference. I was the only one opening my mouth in that whole press conference. And it's just, I think I stole the show. I think our fight was the best fight of the card. And I think they, it's just, I've been around the game for a long time and I know how a lot of these companies operate. So they did treat me and my team with a lot of respect throughout the fight week, which we're very grateful and appreciative of. But as far as when it came time to negotiate, certain things were, I don't think it was worth our time. It just wasn't worth our time. We have to move forward. We're in a place now where, we were in the dark for a while because we were dealing with some stuff. I'm not here getting clipped and losing to C-list fighters, B-list fighters. I'm still who I am. You know what I mean? My record's still intact. And in that fight with Avius, I was rusty. And truth be told, I had to do that fight on a 2-week camp. You know what I mean?
2 weeks?
To be real, I was this close to canceling the fight. Let's be real. Let's
you
put it
only
out
had
there.
2 weeks?
2 weeks, brother. 2 weeks,
But
and I did
why?
that.
Why so short? What happened? Did you get sick
That's
during camp?
personal things. No, that's personal things. I can't really talk about that. Uh, there's no cap in my rap, brother. 2 weeks I did that, and God forbid I had a real camp. You know what I mean? So I know what I'm able to do. I know my potential. Um, and you know what? It's time for me to move forward. We're getting, like I said, my manager's getting a lot of offers right now, and it's definitely with fights that will put me in a better place than if I rematched Avius and gave him another chance to get a win back from me, or for MVP to try to recoup on their investment with his image or whatever they're trying to do with that guy. I don't know.
So, can you at least confirm or deny if the offer was better than the original offer for the first fight?
Yeah,
Okay.
it definitely by not much, and definitely not by. I had to eat shit the first time around. So now, I came in as you want to say I'm a B side. Okay, I get how it looks on paper, but we know what we were gonna do, and we said it before the fight multiple times. So uh, I went in there and I did what I did. I stole the press conference. I stole the show. We had a great, amazing night. We were the best fight of the whole card, and I feel like they failed to really, it's so weird. After the fight, they sat there putting all these videos of me, highlight videos of me from MVP on their account. And then within like a few hours, they were all taken down. So
Deleted?
there must have been there must have been
Oh,
some
wow.
type of confusion there. Because at first, when that whole thing happened, it was like, oh shit, they're gonna work with us. Look, or they want to work with us. It looks like, look, they're creating highlight film of me, of the fight, all this stuff, me knocking them through the ropes, all this stuff, and they're promoting it on their end. I'm not even their fighter. That's crazy. Wow. And then within hours, it was all taken down. So we don't know what's going on. But I will say again, and I will always reiterate that they treated us with a great amount of respect as far as the staff and the team while we were there during the event. The promotion was very cool, was very nice. The way that they do things as far as professionalism, uh, very cool, very good on them.
And just, to be clear, you're still with TKO,
Yes.
but that hasn't been in effect yet, right? Like they haven't
Right.
been able to offer you anything until it's completely established, or how does that work?
Yeah, that's to my understanding. It's they had a great show this first fight, with Canelo Crawford. I'm definitely excited to see how they utilize the momentum they have with Turkey and just the big events that they've been throwing in general. Um, and you know what? I don't know about what's going on with the whole Muhammad Ali Act thing, but if they're trying to come in and change the game to some degree, uh, I think it's what boxing needs. All the changes that boxing has been doing lately with all these Jake Paul things and all this, it seems to have brought in bigger numbers, and it seems to and it gives fighters like myself, I feel, who have been in the shadows for a long time, but that are talented to some degree. I feel like it gives us a place to shine and gives us a new audience. It's cross promoting, and I think that we're in a day and age now where it's a necessity in this sport because boxing is not as big as it once was in America. You know what I mean? So we have NFL and all these things where the marketing is unmatched. Even in the UFC, I think the marketing is unmatched. All the fights, every fight is in the Buffalo Wild Wings or in whatever wing place, bar place, and I think that boxing is making that turn, and I think it's good for boxing.
I don't know if you noticed, but they announced Griffin versus Caesar Francis, and he's on the undercard. Now, I know you've already expressed that this fight was going to be on the prelims, but is there a place in your mind where you believe it's still a huge event because it's Jake and Tank? I mean, people are suggesting this one is going to do 200 million views. Do you not feel bothered that you're not part of this event?
Absolutely not. It's my decision. It's my team and my family's decision for all of us to look at what's being brought to us. And I can't get into actual details. I don't want to do that. But I'm a straight shooter, bro. This shit. You're not moving me with that. You're not moving me. You're not dangling
Right,
oh, well, it's going to be on Netflix. It's going to be Jake Paul and Tank. Whoa, come be a part of the
right.
circus. No, no, no. I'm worried about my career, bro. I'm worried about what my kids think
Congratulations.
about me or my grandkids think about how they're living. I don't give a shit about no nothing like that unless it makes sense in the business. So they think like because they think I'm starving or something like that. So they want to dangle this. Oh, it's gonna be on the prelims. Like we're not stupid, bro. Bring the bag or bring me an opponent that's gonna catapult my career. And if not, then stop it. But they're using that as a defense mechanism. The manager goes around saying, "Oh, he didn't accept the fight for this money. Wow, wow. Yeah, I'm not starving over here, brother. You're in the hole. Hundreds and thousands with your boy Avius, not me."
Right. Right. And congratulations for recognizing that and knowing your worth. No one can tell you what your value is, and stick to your guns. I also wanted to ask you, going into the fight with Avius just before the stoppage, did you think you were up on the scorecards, or did you feel that
Yeah.
you were down in the fight? Or you thought
No,
you were up?
I definitely thought I was up, but I also knew what show I was on. So, but I
Right.
felt. See, here's the thing: when I look back at that, I was still rusty, man. I still haven't been
Mhm.
as active as I should be at this level. So I'm still rusty. I'm still figuring things out, and I wanted to, above all, stay clean. I knew technique wise and skill wise, this man was not on my level. Now I could feel within the first punch that yeah, okay, this motherfucker hits like a horse. I get it, but
Mhm.
I've been here for a long time. I know how to take that away. So he hits hard in both hands, very hard. So I wanted to play it safe. I wanted to stay clean. And I knew that he was chinny because I seen him get hurt by guys that were C level, D level. And, so I knew it was just a matter of time. I wanted to break him down. I knew his conditioning wasn't that great either because he never really been, long in the fight before. So, and I've seen him break down after 3, 4 rounds against these guys that are nowhere near our class. So it was just a matter of playing it safe and trying to just periodically break him down, but I didn't press him enough. I should have put a lot more pressure because every time I did land something and he wobbled in the ring, I was like, okay, that got him, but let me stay cool. But on the outside, when I'm watching it on the tape, I'm screaming at myself like, no, he's
Right.
still hurt. He's still hurt. Go,
Yeah, yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
know?
yeah.
And
Right.
honestly, me with a real camp, number one, with
Right.
a real camp,
That's
two,
nice.
at my real weight, because I'm a 140, I'm not even a 147.
Okay.
So, and I'm a small 140 at that. I feel like me with all those things, I am putting the right pressure that I'm supposed to put and not letting him kind of take it slow. I would have got him out there a lot sooner,
Mm.
and I should have gotten
Woulda
him out there a lot
you
sooner.
you think with a full training camp, you woulda got him out there a lot sooner with a full training camp?
Well, it wasn't much of the training camp because we weren't as like active enough for us to be tired in the 12th round, in the 10th round. Like if you look, I could
Right.
have in
Right.
the 10th round. I'm a lot of energy. I'm still moving. I'm boxing. You know what I mean. So I could have went 5 more rounds. We didn't press enough, but
Yeah.
it was really a mental thing because in my mind I wanted to play it clean. He did have heavy hands, and it seemed like I didn't have enough. How do I say, I guess, confidence in my own punching power that night because I was still trying to play boxer, trying to be, smart instead of just getting in there and realizing that, you know, he couldn't hang with me. And every time I touched his chin with something, intentional, he did the dance. So, I already know. I already know me going in there, especially now, knowing everything I know. If there were to be a rematch, he better set himself up the right way because I was even surprised that we got offered that fight, to be honest. And I was even telling you I took that fight in 2 minutes. And every
Champ.
round we dominated.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Every round we dominated. In that eighth round, yes, he got me with a good shot, but let's be real. When he got me with the shot, I was already kind of tripping over my feet somehow. I was tripping over my feet somehow, and then he got me with a good shot, and the shot hurt me for that second. So, but I don't think that he would have got that shot off if I didn't strip over my feet or something. You could see in the fight, I'm like kind of already going down, and then he hits me. Yes, great shot, but we seen him miss that shot 500 fucking times that night, right? Okay, so I knew that shot was coming. It's the only thing he really had that night. So when it's a good shot. I got up right away. I wasn't hurt where it was gonna affect the round. I got up. I walked to the corner. Cool, no problem. And I came back out and The next round I had him on wobbly legs, and then the next round after that is when I finished him. So I don't see how it was even going into the last round. I really don't. I don't see that. I think there was one other shot he got me with that was uh, a good shot, and it didn't hurt me at all. It was a good shot. I shook it off, and I came back to winning and dominating the round. So I didn't think going into the last round, two of the judges had it even, 85-85, and one judge had me up one round. So even if I didn't knock him out or drop him, let's say I hurt him and he just got wobbly legs, I would have came out with the victory anyway. But the fact that it was even that close, in my opinion, I don't think that. I think that they were trying to pull it as in a way that they could.
Yeah. Yeah. Star, you got anything?
Wow, I'm just amazed by that performance. Just want to ask, what's your next move? What do you want to do in the near future with boxing?
Well, I either need to make important fights happen,
Right.
important fights where it's either catapults my ranking in the career or my position towards a world title, or bring the bag. Bring the bag. I'm already,
Hmm.
I've been here for my whole life, man. I've been here as a professional since I'm 18. Yes, I've had injuries or things that management stuff or whatever stuff that kept me out the ring, but when have you seen me in real bad wars? Like, okay, my loss, I took
Yeah.
some minor damage, no problem, I'll eat that. But you got fighters here that are getting beat up and coming out with their face looking like crazy every fight. That takes away from a fighter. When
Hmm.
I've been fighting since I'm 7 years old, so when I do give my body a rest, whether it's a year or so, and I go play daddy for a little while, my body needs it. Whereas the average person, they take a year off and they come back and they're old. When I come back, I'm more mature, I'm smarter, I see things differently, I'm able to read my opponents differently. I learned some new strategic fucking techniques. I just grow. That's what I feel. And I'm only 30 years old. I'm 24 and
Right.
1. You
So,
look at the top 10 list, half of the list, they're above 35 years old. The pound for
right.
pound list.
So we
So
discuss a lot here, like what's more important. Some fighters resume. Some fighters it's their accolades, legacy. So
right.
what means more to you at 30 years old in the boxing game moving forward?
Right now, it has to be legacy. The money it's not going to come at this time. We know what the companies cater to, so it has to be legacy. They have to keep putting me in front of people that are going to force me to prove myself, not to just the people, but to myself. Like, all right, cool. We just turned 30. I'm 24 and one now. Come on, I've been around this circus for
Yeah.
a long time. Let's make it happen now. If it happens, great. If it doesn't happen, cool. I get out of here and I go into some real estate or I go into a business because I'm smart and I know how to do that shit. So like I'm
Right.
okay. I'm okay with that. But it needs to happen now, and I have the right team behind me they're making it happen.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So you're looking to do something before the end of the year or
Yeah, well, we,
next
we
year?
did get approached. There's been some videos circling around because I got approached to be the sparring for the Haney Norman camp.
Okay.
Okay.
At
Are
first I
you
got
going?
approached. So at first I got approached by Norman's camp,
Oh,
by Jolene. Jolene's from New Jersey.
yeah.
She's known me since I'm a young boy, so there's a personal connection there, and I agreed to do it. Okay, great, cool. It was going to be, I believe, in Atlanta or so.
You breaking up,
Um,
champ.
You're breaking up.
what's going on with this Wi-Fi?
Check, check.
Okay,
All right. We lost
Had to
them.
jump out.
He might have got a call. Yeah, that's what's probably his phone is probably ringing and breaking up his connection.
I want to get his full answer on your question, Star. So make sure to double up in terms of when he expects to come back, because that was going to be one of mine. But since you asked it, I
Okay.
want to know when, because he's fought in June. So is he going to wait the rest of the year? Is he coming
Right.
back next quarter?
Yeah.
Right. Right.
You back, champ? Froze again,
Man,
champ.
he trying to get it.
Damn, he got
Mm.
that bad internet. Bad
Where is he?
internet.
What state is he in?
Hopefully New Jersey, right?
New Jersey.
Damn, I
Okay.
wanted that story because I feel like maybe Devin and them offered him more money. Cause
Yeah, I
he
want.
said
Yeah,
Norman and them came first.
yeah. That was interesting. That came out.
Oops,
Yeah.
wrong one. All
Mm,
right, so you're back.
Yeah,
there we go.
I'm on the Wi-Fi now. I'm good.
So I wanted you to finish that story. So Norman approached you. What
Well,
happened?
his
Did
team,
Devin
his
and them?
team,
Yeah,
Jolene
yeah,
approached me.
Jolene. But I'm saying, did Devin and them also approach and offer more money? Like, what's the issue?
So we were working that out, and I did get approached by someone. I don't, it's not from his direct team, but someone that's with him, and they were telling
Danny?
me, no, I can't say any names. Um, so I get approached, and it checks out. Like I see who the person's with. Okay, cool. And they're telling me they're gonna offer more money. They're gonna pay for my coach to come. Whereas if I was going with Norman, I think I would have had to go by myself, or
Mm-hmm.
they weren't gonna cover my coach or some shit like that. I don't know. Then that was pretty much it. And I think it was they didn't really say anything else, but they basically just said like, we'll cover more and we'll pay for your coach to come.
Nice.
And
Whoa.
so I didn't just go like, oh, okay, great. I went back to Jolene because
Try
I've
to
known them
leverage
for.
it. You try to leverage it because there's a
That's not. It's
relationship. Like,
not. Well,
look,
it's not leverage. It's not just leverage. It's not leveraging. It's more so like a courtesy. Like, hey, just letting you know what's going on. Like, listen, I'm gonna take. I need to. I'm in a position. I gotta take this
yeah,
money.
you need the
I gotta
money.
take a better situation. I have two children. So it's like,
Hmm.
I'm just letting you guys know what's going on. Do you guys want to match it? Do you guys want to like not whatever? And the word we got was, all right, have fun at the Haney's. So like, all right, bro.
Whoa.
Like,
Damn, wait, like that?
well, not
Did
from
you
Jolene, but
did you use that word or did they say have fun at the Haney's?
no, I think they said something like good luck at the Haney's. And this is all being trickled down to me from
Yeah,
management and stuff. So don't quote me. And I don't think they
nah, for
meant it in a
sure.
disrespectful way. You know what I mean? So, but it's just like, okay, and I get it. And they don't know who they can trust and shit like that. But,
Mm-hmm.
so now there- I, we're just negotiating things right now. Everything is set or whatever for the camp, but there's some last minute things regarding travel that we're getting through right now. But as far as now, that's the case.
So this would be your
Absolutely.
first time sparring, Dev?
Yeah, actually, I've been in some of the same gyms as him while we train and shit, but never really formally like met him and his team or sparred him or anything like that.
Mm. So I know Star asked you if you wanted to get back. You said you were approached, but that's not a fight. So next year
No,
we're gonna see you
We were
back.
approached with fights. Yeah, I just can't say nothing, and it's a bigger fight than the AVS rematch, and this is why I held out for real fights like this. So
Nice.
let's hope it comes to fruition
For
and
last quarter or early next year?
it's actually in the middle. So it's between December and like late January. So
Okay.
they're
Okay.
trying to find a date for it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
So
Well, we're working, man. We're working.
are you willing to go since you said you're not a real 47, are you trying to go back to 40 and would you
Yeah.
take a Keyshawn fight as his first comeback, your first fight at 40 or would you rather he get one, you get one and build into that?
I don't care. I mean, I'm at my best at 140. You know what I mean? So, clearly at 147, in due time that might be a conversation, but that was just for me to get this rust off. I was fighting these guys at 47 for like 2 3 years because when I was off for a while, I gained some weight and I wanted to break through the webs. But this camp was going to be at 47, so I was going to start heading to 40 right after the Avius fight.
Mm.
But this camp's going to be at 47. We'll see. And then the fight offer that we got is also at 47. So we got to entertain that because it's a big fight for
Since you
me in
can't
my
say
career.
much, when you say big fight, what's the definition of big fight to you? Because big fight for me was like Ryan and Tank,
Hmm.
Crawford and Earl.
Yeah, well, that's why I said for me, that's a superstar. That's on a different level shit. As far as for me, it's a big fight where like I win this fight and I, you know,
Right.
I get a really big fight like you're saying.
And
It's the type of fight that could. Yeah.
would we be
Yeah.
excited like, oh wow, Julian is fighting Edwin De Los Santos? Would we be that happy?
Mhm.
Um, I don't know, man, to be honest with you.
Okay.
I don't know and I don't care because the terms so far, I think it's progressive for my career. This is
Hmm.
what's on the table from on the horizon. Who's capable, who's high in the rankings, but is perfect fit and things like that. I think that's what it is. I will say it will be an very exciting fight. Very tough fight, very exciting fight if it happens. I again, this is just I have to say this, so there's nothing set in stone, but everyone involved seem we're getting a lot of offers. We're getting a lot of calls. That's what I could say.
That's a great
That's
thing,
good.
man. Congrats.
And I think
Um,
it'll set me up perfectly for when I ride right into TKO. I think that Avius fight put some notoriety back in on my way, and I think TKO. Well, I know they were very proud, so I want to continue that, and go into that contract, with them being proud of who they have, potential superstar. Maybe at 140, I think I am better at 140, but we'll see. We'll see. The power seems to still carry through 47.
yeah. I got a few more questions from the people, and we'll get you out of it. We got Mr. Darius Flowers says, salute, champ. Thanks for all the hard work and sacrifices you've made to chase legacy and your dreams. Congrats on the recent win and signing. With that being said, what is something you expect to improve in the new league, and what do you hope remains the same? Example, will each fighter have mandatory fights to remain active, or maybe a no ducking rule is implemented, open scoring, etc.? Thanks again for jumping on the show, and a pleasure. No, and please tune in to the upcoming Border War show 11/8/25. That's our amateur show. We're having a USA
Yeah.
Boxing amateur show in November in Atlanta. But yes, the main question is, what is something you expect to improve in the new league, and what do you remain stays the same? What do you hope remains the same? Excuse me.
That's actually a very good question. I do think as long as they keep the fighters busy, I think that's what's most important because if you're not signed with a company, you don't have a home base. Not forget about it. You could have a great 6 months and then you be out the ring for a year and a half. So just the fact that they're looking to keep their fighters busy, I do think, as I was stating before, we're in a day and age of promotion and marketing, and it seems to me that they are ahead of the curve with that. Dana White in Turkey. Also, I think the top ranked fighters in this league have more of a position or chance at fighting on these Riyadh season cards. They're looking to do a lot of promoting, I believe, through other aspects of art, whether it's film and TV shows and things like that, and include the fighters and things like that. I think that's what these companies should have been doing, man. There's so much superstar potential out there. My God, why haven't they made a movie about Danny Jacobs yet? Why?
Mm.
There's so many things, man, in boxing that they just drop the ball, and I think these owners get too entitled and they want to keep it for themselves, and they don't allow the money to keep working and building and building. It's that's where I'm at now with that, but um. I still have to, I want to meet these guys, and I've only been in talks with them, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think it should be hard. Just give the fans what they want to see. Put good fighters up against each other, and promote the fighters. If they have good personalities, those are the ones that are going to outshine the other ones. But give them a chance. Give him a chance. You'd be surprised. No one would think Nate Diaz has a charming personality, but that shit works for him when he's on the, motherfucker, I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
They like
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
shit
Yeah.
now. So that's
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
part
Yeah.
of his
Yeah. Yeah.
thing. And he's cool as hell. Like I met him and his brother. So like they are cool. So give people a chance, man. Not everyone, you know, but I think that's what they're doing, and I think, judging by with everything I said, I think I'm gonna excel really well in there. You know, I think I really do, especially with how hard I'm going to be working towards just showcasing everything. I know this is my last go around, so this is all I have. I don't want to be in this shit until I'm 40 years old. I want to give it a good go for maybe 5, 6 more years, accomplish all these things, and that's it. Start working on my lineage and doing things for them and businesses and investments. And I just look at this boxing as a money vehicle, investment vehicle. That's it. The second, because I got comfortable before, I used to actually make a lot of money, not even from boxing, but from investors. And these guys would be here fighting fucking 4 rounders and 6 rounders, and they're giving me crazy checks just as a hey, congrats, kid. Go
Mm.
have fun. You
Wow.
know, and there's pros and cons to that when you're dealing with that so young. But so the money thing, it hasn't it's not a I don't do the boxing just for the money like that. I really try to make the correct moves, and I acquire people on my team that see my vision and have my best interest in their heart. So, you know, there's a lot of things I'm looking forward to, man. But these next 5 years, it's gonna be strictly for investments and things like that. I used to fight for Gucci shoes and to get a table at One Oak. Come on, that shit is gone. We're past that shit already, you know.
For sure. I got Quest in Virginia. What's up, champ? Congrats on the KO win. Blind rank these greats of this current era. So it's 1 through 5, one fighter at a time. I can't give you the next until you rank. Canelo,
2.
Inoue,
Ooh, damn. 3.
next one looks like Usyk, excuse me.
Damn, what the hell? These are all number one guys, bro. Um, Usyk, I'm gonna have to say, damn, you kind of handicapped me now. Yeah, I gotta put him as one now, you know, because yeah, I can't have him as behind Inoue, but he's accomplished more than Inoue, so yeah, I gotta put him as one now.
Bud Crawford.
Ah, you jerk. Take me off, man. Take me off. No, you set me up. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I
I was
quit.
leaving Canelo for number 2 to put Bud as number 1. But yeah, yeah. Nah. Okay, well, yeah. Just because he's part of Avius's team, I'll put him 5. How about that one?
Ah.
yo,
Yeah.
yo,
Take
that's
that,
funny.
Bomac.
That's
Take
funny.
that. Yo, it's funny because in the fight too, in like the 7th, 8th round or no ninth round, I hear Bomac yelling at me, going, "We know what you're doing, Rodriguez. We know what you're doing, Rodriguez." You know, he's yelling that shit to me while I'm fighting, and I'm like, shut in my mind, like, shut the fuck up, man. Like, what do you think? I'm green. You don't think I know what you're doing, bro? I'm focused. I'm tuned in. You're not taking me off, bro. I've been in your man's head all week, bro. I know what I'm doing here.
Yo.
Last
Yeah.
one, champ. Treese in Ohio says, do you think there are more Facebook or DAZN users? I'm going to say for boxing. He didn't put boxing, but that's too vague, right? Like, of course, there's millions of users on Facebook, but are they there for boxing?
I don't even know. I'm not understanding. Are there more members on Facebook versus subscribers on the zone for boxing? Like what?
Yeah. But he's using the word users.
Users. I would have to say Facebook. I mean, there's obviously you got grandmothers and all that are on Facebook. They don't
Exactly.
know two shits about the zone boxing.
Absolutely.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how the general audience, like, there's people that I meet that are, maybe not in tune with pop culture or whatever, but they'll just be like, "Oh, so you box? Oh, okay, nice. Like, so what do you do for work?" And I'm like, "Oh my god, I get it." But it tells me that boxing, like, to me, like, if I don't, if I'm not successful in this boxing, it's gonna take me a long time to like come to terms with that mentally. Like, boxing is everything for me, right? It's been my whole life, my whole identity, all that stuff. And there's people that walk the street that don't even know who Terrence Crawford is, or like Canelo, or like Roy Jones, or any of these fighters. And I'm like, damn, but I live my whole life revolving around this sport that the next door neighbor don't give two shits about. So like it puts me in a perspective for a while because sometimes I'll be getting in my own head. But who's this guy Sims in the chat?
Sims Jonathan? Is it
I
Jay
don't know.
Sims?
I don't know. I've
It's
been people are
probably
telling me
Jonathan
somebody's talking
Sims.
crap.
What'd he say?
I don't know. Somebody's messaging me here.
And oh,
Yeah, who's that?
Somebody messaging you?
Well, somebody told me that who's this guy Sims in the chat. I can't
sorry,
see the
Spence.
comment.
He's
But
Okay. So somebody in your team is
It's
reading the
Jonathan Sims.
comments.
oh
It
yeah,
gotta
Yeah,
be
Jonathan
Jonathan
Sims.
Sims. Let me look for it. If there's any other Sims here.
let's
Jonathan
make it hot this
Sims.
morning. Let's make it hot this morning.
Ah,
Oh yeah. Because you said Danny Jacobs should have a movie. They don't like that.
yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe they don't think the movie's gonna do well. It's got all the
Why?
elements,
Why?
but is it gonna do well though?
Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't a movie about Danny Jacobs do well with a star cast? A man who was a professional boxer, took a tough loss, then eventually developed cancer and was in a hospital bed, and then came back from that to become world
Yeah, that's a
champion. How the
story.
fuck is that not a
That's
movie?
Tell him,
that's a
Spence,
movie.
champ.
get the fuck off the live, bro. Get out of here, son. You don't know boxing, bro.
Yeah, he with the shit.
Julian, that is the last question, man. We appreciate you. Always a pleasure, man. We would love to get you
Yes,
back on
sir.
as soon as you can announce something. And
I got you.
congratulations, man, on all the success and hope things work out. Shout out to your dad,
Thank
Yeah.
man. Tell your dad
you.
I said hello.
Yo, I appreciate you guys, man. Especially you, Ness, man. We go way back, way
Yes,
back.
sir. You still got
And
that
I
Thank
gym?
you.
And what is
now,
that,
well,
Hasbrook Heights?
we merged that gym to another gym in Patterson. So a lot of
Okay.
the equipment from that gym, because that was private, but we're not in there no more.
Nice.
But yeah, bro, seeing you coming up and stuff, man, what a it's so satisfying to see that you have all this shit. I look at
Appreciate you.
your setup, I see you in your element, I see you covering the fights, man. The hustle and the grind paid off, bro. I'm so excited for you and your
Thank
team.
you, brother. Thank you. I'm sure it's going to pay
Yeah.
off for you, man.
Yes, sir. God willing. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. Nice
All
You're
talking to
right.
you.
welcome. Thanks for
All
the
There
right.
you have it,
time. We
ladies
take
and
that of
gentlemen.
you.
Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez. Great interview. Phone lines are open for those that want to call in and talk some boxing. We got Mr. Vega. What it do? That was a good interview, man. It sucks, man.
Mm-hmm.
I hate when the winner doesn't come back before the loser. That doesn't
Yeah.
sit well with me. It
Yeah.
sucks that Avis is gonna get to come back before Julian, man. Alex, you there? About to go walk, make this coffee, man. What up?
You there, Vega?
Uh, Alex, Al in the Bay, Al in the Bay.
Al in the Bay. What do you say?
Yo, what's up? What's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
Yo.
Um, yeah, like he said, he could have came back, but he didn't want to take the money that they was offering him. So he chose
Yeah.
to sit out.
Yeah, but you know
So
what?
that's
We got to start making more noise about that. This now the second time. Franchon Cruz said the same thing, and I ain't really care because Shadeja's my girl, but now this the same story with a different boxer, right? Like, it looks like, what's their name? MVP don't want to pay for rematches. If your fighter lose, you not the A side no more. You can't be offering shit money to get your fighter the win back. Like, you got to pay for
Right.
that rematch, bro. And this the second time now that they didn't give enough money or make the offer good enough for somebody to get their rematch on their team. They didn't get Shadeza's rematch with Franchon Cruz for the same reason. Franchon said what? They lowballed her. They gave her a bullshit offer. She didn't need that. The offer must have been so bad, because think about it. Everybody signing an MVP, but you signed to Dimitri Salita. So how bad was the offer?
Right.
yeah. It seemed like they taking a page from a PBC book where they pay their fighters good, but then they pay their opponents, a little here and a little there. to keep the money down.
Can't get
That's what
no
it seemed
fight
like.
like that. I hear you, but you can't get no real fight like that. I'm shout out to Julian for holding his ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Let's get on to the topic, man. I think it's gonna be a lot of I wouldn't say it's gonna be a sellout crowd, but I'm gonna say it's gonna be like 80% capacity full. Um, I definitely think the man gonna get dominated. I scream that from the top of the hills. He's gonna get stopped in the 7th, maybe the 8th round.
Who, Thurman?
Keith.
Whoa.
Keith. He used to say one time Thurman, but he's gonna be 2-time Thurman at the end of this fight.
2-time because he lost twice, or he would be losing
Yes,
twice. Okay.
because he's gonna lose twice. So he can't use one time no more. He's gonna have to use 2 times. You know. I think it's gonna be a straight domination fight. Put your money on the 7th and the 8th round. You thank me later. Um, Dang, there was something that you was talking about, and I forgot what it was. I was kind of busy at the time you was talking about it. But
helping your friends
You may
out.
feel like it's your time.
I know you
But it's not your time.
religious, so I don't know. Was it that when I was talking about round 1?
nah.
All right, it'll come to
Uh,
you, champ. That was the
It'll come back
bell.
to me.
You the
All right,
man.
peace.
Mr. Negative Alex Vega, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th time.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes. We got you. Good morning.
Excellent. Good morning. Good afternoon, some. Yeah, man. Surprise topic. So it seems if when I was listening earlier, is that the theme of today's show before the interview was stars. I mean, we always hear someone say like a nursery rhyme to when stars here talking about cause she shine bright like one. We talking about
Uh-oh, he got a call. While we wait for him to reconnect, I need you to smash that
yeah.
thumbs up. You back?
Yeah. Got a phone call. Yeah, we talk about Tank and Jake being the faces, the stars of boxing. And then, somehow Fundora and Thurman gets thrown in there with the word blockbuster. Man, I haven't seen a blockbuster in a minute. Man, so those closed down years ago, bro.
Wait. Blockbuster event wasn't Canelo Crawford?
No, I'm talking about the store,
Oh,
bro.
you mean the actual store?
Didn't they dust out Thurman? They dusted out Thurman, right? I mean, the man got like 2 fights in 7 years. So I thought maybe like, this fight's gonna be at your local Blockbuster on VHS.
Dang, got another call.
Again, I keep getting fucking phone calls. That shit is crazy.
No worries. so the way I'm trying to assess this is, would you do a fight party for this? Can you get people to come watch this fight with you?
Can I? I'll tell you this: the card is actually pretty good, but we all know main events sell it, right? And one thing Keith Thurman can do is speak. So it's going to be up to Thurman. It's going to be up to PBC. It's going to be up to Amazon to come together and really get some viral moments. Thurman can provide that. You just got to give him the right tools. You got to, put cameras, mics in front of him. You got to ask the right questions, and you got to get him into his groove because he can't speak. He can't. He's got some bangers, man. And also this, I've always said this. Fundora, for him being so tall and skinny, it's a good gimmick to sell. The dude comes to fight. We've seen him bleed. We've seen him fight through tough moments. We've seen him lose. And Thurman, with you show highlights from a decade ago, like I said, when Blockbuster was still open, and dust those off, put those in, mix those in with some things he says. Maybe you might be able to squeeze it. It's just timing. And I'm sorry.
Nothing, brother.
Oh yeah, some feedback. Apologies. It's just about timing and getting it out there. So I doubt it though, but I like the card. I know you're not a big fan of the Frank Martin Bartholomew fight. It's not going to be a fun fight to watch, but I mean, with Martin moving up, Bartholomew has always given tough fights over 3 weight classes. So that's a good test to see where Frank is, regardless of how bad it's going to be of a watch. I love the Jesus Ramos versus Mosley fight. Right, that's going to be on this undercard, correct?
Correct. 5-fight card.
And I think it's crazy that Jesus Ramos is a minus 750. I think that is absolutely wild. I got Mosley winning that fight, bro. I think
that's actually
that's my
good
upset pick.
news. That's actually great news.
You may feel like it's your time.
Can make some good
But yeah,
money.
man, that's my time. But yeah, man, the stars shining bright. Take care, y'all.
See you later.
Yes, sir. To those asking, yes, I'm smoking. The strain I'm smoking is called Dirty Bird. Dirty Bird. Shout out to Bezos.
Dirty Bird.
Dispo. Open 24 hours. Don't forget to tell them TBV sent you. You're going to get that big old discount. Shout out to my man Mozzie and his wife. Definitely got to pick up that free bud courtesy of Pesos and the TBV collab. Jonathan Sims, they called you out.
Jonathan Sims.
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
I can hear you and Julian can read.
Good morning.
I know. And hope everyone's doing well. Shout out to you, Ness. Good morning, Star. And a good interview, Ness. You always bring us great content. The verse of the day we coming from New King James Version. This is the verse of the day for Bible.com for those following along. Ephesians 2:18. For through him we both have access by one Spirit unto the Father. God's word for God's people. So the topic of the show, listen, man, I like Keith. He's grown on me, specifically because of you and then his fellow Florida constituents who support him, and as well as fans. So, I think Keith could sell this fight. I think it's a pretty decent fight. I'm gonna probably go to like Dave and Buster's or something and watch it. I don't think it's something I'm gonna order, but I don't know if it's a película, but I mean it's a decent fight, and it's something to get the fans out, maybe a few casuals, but boxing has a lot of momentum from Canelo Crawford and other fights that I think he can pick up some of the casual in that momentum from the other fights. So I think it'll do well. I don't know if it's a movie though. But it's a good fight. It's something to make this year a solid year for boxing history, as far as the 2025 year goes. So I think it's something to watch. But in regards to what is it, Julian Paperhands? I get where he's coming from in regards to wanting to get the boxers out there more, but it just seems like he don't fully understand it. Like, it's not just up to your promoter to sell you. Like, they provide a platform for you, but you also have to do the work too. You're an independent contractor. You're the boss. So you're asking, why doesn't Danny Jacob has a movie? Well, hell, why hasn't Danny Jacob made his own movie? What, Danny has to wait on somebody else to tell him when to go? And, if we do our research, everybody loves Google, right? There's plenty of YouTube videos out there about Danny Jacobs' life. It's just not a pack that the streets want, brother. But I don't expect a lot from a fighter who's not really educated in
Yeah,
business.
but hold on a minute. Because you are taking a movie that he is trying to manifest and pigeonholing it into a niche sport. No, this movie is about cancer. The man happens to be a boxer. It's not about boxing and he got cancer, because that story doesn't sell. Boxing is a niche sport. It's backwards. He has a point.
Yeah.
He has a
And
point.
that, and
It could be a very
and
inspirational movie. I don't see why you
I'll
think that it would do whack or bad. Again, you selling the cancer story. You selling the
keep me going, Ness.
defeating. You selling
But it's not your
defeating
time.
cancer. You selling getting back your life by using boxing. You selling becoming the world champion. I just think that you're underestimating, what that movie could be in the eyes of the masses, not boxing fans. Not boxing fans.
Yeah.
It's like Clarissa's movie. It was about boxing to us because we know her, but her movie was heartfelt. Her movie touched people across the world. Why? Because it was a little girl coming out of struggle on her own. It's different.
Well,
You making it about
well,
boxing and not about the journey and the challenges he defeated.
that's a good point, Ness. And I'll say this: that's a great movie for Hallmark.
Lifetime,
That's like,
lifetime.
Hallmark Lifetime. I think it'd be a great movie on
I
that network.
disagree, man.
But
I disagree. I'm gonna restart the clock because I'm gonna go on a tangent here. Obviously, Michael B. Jordan, we're gonna overuse him. I know he's in everything, but whatever. He could play Danny Jacobs.
but
Now,
Michael
now,
B. Jordan
now we
was.
got a A-list movie. Remember
No, we have an
Danny.
A-list actor.
No, A-list movie because Danny dated Angela Simmons. We could get her to play herself, or we could get Megan Good to play her, or whatever's the new Megan Good. Whoever's the new Megan Good, it doesn't matter.
Man, this budget for this movie gonna cost all of Danny Jacobs' purses for his career.
Well, we're not getting Danny to pay for it. This is an investing. We're gonna get investors like Mark Wahlberg, who've already done boxing movies. See, you just thinking small and negative. I didn't know if I was talking to
No,
Alex or
I'm not
Jonathan.
picking. No, I'm just trolling a little bit. I like what you're pitching, but I just don't think it's going to sell that well for the simple fact Danny Jacobs didn't. I mean, he's cool. He's more than I'll ever be, right? Like he's more than I've ever accomplished, even in my own profession as a professional, as a father, as a man. I will never amount
Yo,
to anything Danny Jacobs has
Jonathan,
accomplished. So I'm not trying to hate on him. I
Jonathan,
just don't. I think Clarissa sold because she
Jonathan.
wins too. Go ahead.
I know it's a one-way conversation because of the audio. I was just trying to interrupt you
Go
because
ahead. Sorry.
I just feel like you're underestimating how big the movie could be.
I mean, look, there's a lot of great fighters who don't win because they're not in the right positions. There's a lot of great ideas that never make it off the shelf because it wasn't pushed by the right people. So, am I saying that no way in hell this could sell? No. But what I'm saying is just like, I think we're maybe, I guess at this point in his career, maybe, like you said, if we don't sell it as a boxing movie, and shout out to him for beating cancer. Like, I don't want to undermine that, trolling aside. I thank God that that man beat cancer and has a story to tell. And I do hope the movie sells well, not just for his sake, but for all those who are fighting for cancer. Shout out to the cancer warriors. We're praying for y'all, and we hope that your quality of life is as best as it could be. So, like, I don't want to undermine that. And maybe you're right. Maybe because I'm thinking of it from a boxing standpoint is why it's just not a hot pack. But, you get the right actors, the right promotion. You got bubblegum rappers that sell because they got the right push. So, what do I know?
I mean,
Maybe he's right.
think about that show, The Big C. I bet you I'm gonna Google right now how many seasons did
I don't know.
the
Um,
Big C have?
But it's not your
but
time.
Nance, you don't think the people who are
Bro,
way
look at
smarter than
this.
us with the
Look at
business
this.
suits and the money
One,
would have made a movie
two,
if it would have
three,
sold?
four seasons about a white lady with cancer. Don't tell me we can't make a Danny Jacobs movie, bro. Four
No, I'm not
seasons.
saying that.
4 seasons on Showtime. On Showtime. I used to watch that show. I love that lady. I don't know her name, but I watch her most of the shit she does. She's a great actor. She did a great job with that particular series, and since then I became a fan. This aired in 2010. I just can't see why can't. I mean, think about it, bro. You could start in the amateurs. A young, frail Danny Jacobs getting beat up by Sean Porter, right? A smaller man. So it's like, oh, he's weak. He's never going to make it. But then he goes on to become a boxer, highly touted, gets his first title shot on HBO Star in front of a million people. Gets
He
knocked
did.
out.
Yeah.
Gets knocked out. He looks just like you and me. He's got cornrows. Gets knocked out. We find out that week, 7 days prior, he found
He
out
had
his
cancer.
grandmother was passing
Oh
away.
yeah, that's right. That's right. His
And
grandma.
then
Yep.
and then Thursday, the day before the weigh-in, he finds out he's got cancer. He fights with cancer, gets out of the fight, has surgery on his back to remove the cancer. Doc says, you'll never fight again.
And came
All
back.
of a sudden, he comes back, becomes a world champion. His face is on New York City buses. I seen it. I seen it on New York City. He's the face of the Presbyterian Hospital in New York. So, again, this man, not that he's trying to, but he's downplaying Jacob's story. Jacob's story got really big. And it can be told better. It could be told better using the right actors. I mean, Andre Rozier, his trainer, father figure, that could be Denzel. You know? That could be Morgan.
Jesus.
That could be Morgan Freeman.
Oh my goodness.
It could be Morgan Freeman.
The movie Dream Team. Oh my gosh.
It could be Morgan Freeman. Why not?
Oh, here we go. Lord, take the wheel.
I don't even like this actor. I don't even like this other actor because of that horrible samurai movie he did. But the black dude that played Frank Lucas, is it? Come on, y'all. It was on Stars.
Oh, what movie?
He had a whole 7 series, this guy. He got the bad neck. The bubbly neck, shaved neck. Not Lawrence Fishburne. Come on, y'all.
I don't know who you talking about with all these actors.
God.
Yo,
I know who you're talking about. I can't think of his name.
Oh my God. He got the lazy
talking about
eye. He
Forrest
got the
Whitaker?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, Darius. Thank you, Darius.
Yes.
Darius Flowers.
Yes.
Darius Flowers.
Yes, bro. We could
Even though you be trying to clown me, Darius.
Don't forget that in Danny's gym with Forrest Whitaker, aka Andre Rozier, you got young Saddam Ali that goes on to beat Miguel Cotto. You got young Richardson Hitchens that goes on to be a champion. You got Edgar Berlanga. You got Nikita Abba-Ali. You just got all these names, all these supporting casts, man. I don't know.
Ness, you don't think
the tie to Al Haymon, the mysterious Al Haymon, Danny Jacobs' mysterious advisor is Al Haymon? That's another tie.
Whoa.
Like I said, when he blows up, now his love interest is Angela Simmons. I mean, it's not a lot of dudes who can make a movie like this. It's not a lot of movies. It's not a lot of dudes get a movie. Like, you know, Ryan Garcia don't got an Angela Simmons. And some of these dudes, check it out. Some of these dudes, Angela Simmons, are more like, you feel me? More like Carly Red. More like Carly Red than Angela Simmons, right? Angela Simmons is classy. And guess what else she got? Her father, I mean, come on. Don't he got an island?
Yo, Ness, I can see why you've never been single. You selling the hell out of this.
I want to see it, right? I want to see the movie.
Hell out of this.
I'm just saying, this is a fantastic movie. Fantastic.
It sounds great. The way
he fought Triple G.
He didn't articulate.
Look, he fought Triple G. The movie has the story where he got to fight his brother. So now we could lie and be like, yo, oh, nobody want to fight Peter Quillen. Well, he's my brother. He looks like me. I'm going to give him the opportunity. He fought Peter. Champion.
Yeah, I remember.
Champion.
Yeah, he
we
did.
got adversity. We got adversity because he suffers cancer. He breaks up with Angela. He gets dropped by Sergio Mora. Like there's highs, lows, there's action, there's romance.
It's too bland, man. There's no seasoning. It's no seasoning in this. It's no seasoning. This is a black and white movie, man. It's like, it sounds good. Ness, you don't think the people who are, I ain't gonna say you, but way smarter than me, way more money than you and I, never thought about this?
No. That's the issue. That's why Bad Bunny, signing Xander is important, because boxing, they don't think they don't think like sports agents, right? A sports agent is trying to get a football player on a Hanes commercial or on a movie, you know, something. A boxing agent, he just trying to get you a fight. He want to get an endorsement on you, a $500 patch, $2,500 patch on your shorts. Bro, We need sports agents in boxing. We need the equivalent of the show Ballers for boxing. Where is our Dwayne Johnson, football player,
What is
turned...
Adrian Clark for then? That's what people like Adrian
No, you're
Clark
not
supposed to be
listening. You're not
doing.
listening. Where is our Dwayne Johnson, former player turned agent, trying to buy a team? Adrian is an amateur boxer. Beautiful kid, because he's younger than me. I don't mean kid in a disrespectful way. I'll always tell you how inspiring he is. He's younger than me, and I look up to him. But he was an amateur boxer. He wasn't a fighter. He wasn't a world champion. It's different, bro. It's different.
Yeah, but he know how to sell fighters or put them in a position to be. So I just think
I
that
don't see no commercials he got Brian Norman in, and no disrespect to him. Maybe he will eventually. Maybe
hey,
he will
Brian is
eventually.
training. They're focused, sir.
No, I hear
Excuse me,
you.
sir. They're
I hear you.
focused.
I hear you. I hear you. All I'm saying is we need true sports agents. We need where's our show me the money guy? What was the name of that guy? Maguire? Toby Maguire?
Yeah,
Jerry
no, I'm
Maguire.
with you on that
Jerry
though, Ness.
Maguire.
I'm with
Jerry
you on
Maguire.
that.
Where's
But
our
that's
Jerry
that's on the
Maguire?
fighter though. They're the boss. They gotta hire these people.
Yeah.
The fighter is the boss. Remember, that's what you told us.
Yes.
They are the boss.
The fighter is the boss, so yeah, he can hire a sports agent that's willing to go out there and pitch this movie to investors.
I agree. I mean, listen, I love the way you
saying the
presented it, but
fighter. You keep saying the fighter gotta pay. The fighter, oh, you're gonna break that fighter's. No, we ain't paying for our movie. We selling our movie. You wanna buy my movie?
yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
you
put
selling
asses
it
in
for sure.
seats. I'm gonna put why? Because I got the crying. I lose my grandmother. I get cancer. I defeat cancer. I become a world champ. I lose being a world champ. I get a hot lady. I lose that. Like, there's everything. There's everything.
Yep, the perseverance story.
No, you're right.
Yeah,
It definitely
hide
taps
that.
in all the emotions that one would want to have a great flick, right? Like it taps into everything. Black guy, probably from the ghetto, all the things you mentioned. I just think part of it is because he didn't win for real. So like that kind of made it dull. Clarissa wins. Clarissa knows how to promote herself. Like you don't see Danny Jacobs on like a bunch of power with Charlemagne or $1 million worth of game. Like he don't.
Bro, and
He don't got,
Danny is the epitome of class, man. Well
he is.
spoken, well
He
dressed.
is.
I mean,
He is.
he's definitely your two-tone superstar. He got his big hat and his what's those boots?
Whoa.
What's those boots? Everybody trying to get me to wear them boots. You know them boots we talking about. He wear them boots. He wear them boots. You know them boots. Jonathan says, what's them boots we was talking about here on the other day?
What booties?
Nah, the men's boots they be wearing now. CYP got some too.
Just what she said it. The Canelos.
Yeah, the booties. Yeah.
Nah. There was another name. They ain't call them booties.
Ankle boots. Ankle boots.
It was like a name. It was like a name.
Not the kitten heels. Not that.
No. Not. It wasn't like a joke in it. Chelsea boots.
Yeah, the Chelsea boots.
There you go. The Chelsea boots.
Okay.
Yo, gotta love the chat, man. Y'all awesome. But I don't know, Ness. I'm not gonna hog the line. I appreciate the time, and I sent you a super chat for what I mean. It is what it is, but I like the idea, the way you're selling it. I just think that these fighters got to do more to sell it. Shout out to
fighters, bro. The Tank story. Come on, you know how many stories there is?
Now that was sell, and that's what I was gonna mention. But I was letting.
And this what I was gonna say. This one slipped my mind. I'm glad you ain't leave, bro. You tripping? He trying to down the Danny story. So you telling me Rudy?
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do it.
No.
Don't do
You
it.
did?
Don't do it.
No. You did down it. You did down it. You said this man talking about Daniel Jacobs and giving him a movie. So you did down it. All I'm saying is now let's compare Danny's story to fucking Rudy. Fucking Rudy got a movie. Rudy got a movie. Come on, man. Jacobs deserve a fucking movie. And if Rudy got a fucking movie, Tank movie will be bigger than Rudy. Because all Rudy was an undersized kid. He had parents. He had a home. You know what I'm saying? He had fucking family rooting for him. But Rudy got a movie. Come on, champ. You wildin'. You wildin'. Like, you
I
kidding
mean,
me? We could make
first
some
of all,
fucking movies out of
Rudy happened
boxing.
in a sport that's has surpassed boxing. And
They go
he
Mr.
and what
Perfect. I cannot with these fanatics, man. You fan of man's. Earl will have the best movie.
Hey, Earl
Yo,
would
you
have
mean,
a better
hey, yo,
movie.
hey,
Shout out to
Jonathan,
Mr. Perfect.
Jonathan.
I ain't even gonna lie.
No,
You know
Jonathan,
what? Run me for another
Jonathan,
comment.
no. He
Correct.
mean Earl would have the best ending.
Say run him for another
Hell
counter
no.
nest.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
That's what he
Mr.
mean.
Perfect said it
That's
best.
what he mean.
Hey, shout out
Earl
to
would
Mr.
have the
Perfect.
greatest ending to a fucking movie.
You crazy. You
What?
crazy.
It's
You
always good to
crazy.
see the hero die.
He ain't dead, Ness.
Hey,
Stop with
yo.
that BS.
Hey, yo. I heard there's a tombstone in them 200 acres.
Hey, get better, Earl. We miss you, Earl. We miss you, Earl. He ain't no freaking tombstone. We healing. Stop hating. This is why he ain't coming on the show. Because you always hating. Show some respect to the former unified welterweight champion,
Hey,
who
yo,
I
I
used to
wish I
think
had
was
that.
Jesus in boxing gloves.
I wish I know AI could do it too, man. I need like a Beyonce AI to just be like, hey. Give me a little chorus
Y'all,
on the hate.
hey, that Spence movie would do crazy numbers. Hey, Star, while we're on the phone, can you look up and see if Jonathan Sims owes Crow for that Canelo Crawford fight? I don't think he ever called in for it. But
See
I
if
think
he's old
that
Crow.
Earl movie would do fantastic.
So you think that Earl movie would do better than the Danny Jacobs movie?
Hey,
No.
yeah,
No.
I
absolutely.
don't know
No,
about
man. The
that.
Absolutely.
Jacob story,
Earl is a winner.
you got the
Earl is a
cancer.
winner.
Bro,
Yeah, the cancer
first of
thing.
all, like again, Jacobs had Angela Simmons. Earl has beautiful women, but they're not on that level. They not Angela's like her father's an icon.
It don't have
And
staying power. He
listen,
didn't put a baby in
And
it. He didn't put a baby in it. That's where he dropped the
her
ball.
father, no, but that's the beauty. He loses what many would have loved to marry.
but the
So we
cancer
doing a
thing
movie about a man
alone.
taking losses?
But but
I
but
mean, life is about
Jonathan.
losses and wins. It's up and downs. I mean, Denzel just made a movie called High and Low, my man. You, this ain't your world, bro. Stick to boxing, man.
But Jonathan,
Man,
just to
listen,
kind of
man.
say the cancer piece is so big. When I was just listening to the show years ago, I remembered you based on you saying shout out to the breast cancer warriors.
Oh,
That's something that
that's
stuck.
noble.
Oh, that's
That's
noble.
noble.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I do the
you
Bible verses.
right. So okay,
Is
so
what
I
I do.
remembered you by that. Then your voices sound similar, but I'm just saying that's something. The breast cancer thing for me, I always knew when I heard that voice, like because it resonates. It's something huge in the world. So that alone is gonna sell the movie.
And shout out to Noble, man. Shout out to Noble. Good dude. I mean,
Yeah.
listen, like I said on Hallmark, I think the movie would do fantastic. It'd be great on replay, but I don't think it gets in any play in the hood. Like, I just don't think nobody's jocking that, man.
You
Danny
a hater.
Jacob, he's kind of square, man. He like a Jonathan Sims. He's square.
No.
Like
Way more
he's just
swag
another
than you.
guy.
Way more swag than you.
Mm.
He dressed better than you, and obviously he got Angela. Well, we don't even know what he's been able to do since then.
He ain't never hit anything as high as Angela ever
And
since she
You know
left
what?
him.
don't forget he had a mansion. I don't know if they sold it, but they had that Atlanta mansion, man. He bought a mansion out there. Yo, the
Yeah.
kid did well. He's never needed to come back. He does commentating after boxing. I mean, I don't get it, bro.
Mm.
Listen, I just like I said, I don't think it would if it was to sell, it would have been sold, man. I think beating cancer is a great thing. Like I said, shout out to the survivors and those who are going through it. But I mean, I just like if Earl beat cancer, like it'd be a bestseller. It'd be one of the greatest boxing movies, non-boxing movies ever
You know
because
what
Earl is
else?
a winner.
You know what else would have made Earl the greatest movie ever? If he'd have beat Bud.
Don't
Mm.
Really
remind
did.
me. Hey, listen, I know the Canelo fans are hurt. I empathize with you. I've been through this. The advice I can give you is just talk to somebody. You know what I mean? Don't sit in dark rooms. Don't replay the fight. Take a break.
Yo, Mick
and
wants
then
you to
come
get
back.
knocked out, man.
Maybe.
No, but I'm talking
Ness,
about
I
like a
appreciate
show
your time,
knockout.
man.
He talking about the show knockout.
I got to get
Okay,
going. I got a meeting
I got
started.
the
Appreciate your
community
time.
involved. Community involved. Now they want Al Haymon. They want Denzel to play Al Haymon. But there's an overusage of Denzel and Michael B. Jordan. We got to give other guys an opportunity, man.
Chance, yeah.
I don't know who could be a good Al Haymon. Lord, because he's got to be old. We talking. 60, 70 years old, so it's got to be in the Forrest Whitaker, Denzel's, Morgan Freeman's,
Lawrence Fishburne.
I just watched something with Fishburne. He's just too overweight to be Al, but he got the bald head.
Yeah.
He got the bald head. They fuck around could make him Al if he could get back in shape on his Matrix days. I literally just watched some space movie with him, and it was all right. Fishburne is good. He did it. What is it? 187 in Too Deep. I mean, the man's he did Matrix. He's got classic movies. Fuck, wasn't he Trey's dad in Boys in the Hood? Shit. He just gotta lose the weight. Ooh, nah. Terrence Howard too light skinned. He can't do Al. He too light. He high yellow.
Yeah.
He too light. It ain't gonna work right. It ain't gonna work right. And I mean, obviously he's an actor, so maybe he can adjust. But, he got the very country sound. Like, he's always sounded like that. Like, I can't ever not hear, what's that movie that he did? Ain't no man in a minute. I'm fucking it up. That's just the harmony. Come on, girl!
What is it again?
Ain't
Say it again.
love for a pimp. Right? Ain't that the shit?
It's getting hot out here for a pimp. Is that?
Yeah. What movie was that? Hustle and Flow? Hustle and Flow, right? Hustle and Flow?
Hustle and Flow, yeah.
Hustle and Flow. So I can't unhear Terrence Howard's Hustle and Flow voice. Like, I feel like even when he did a superhero, he was still Hustle and Flow. But go ahead.
Yeah, somebody in the chat say, what's his name? Let me find him again. They said Samuel Jackson. The look, I don't think Samuel Jackson has the look.
Samuel... He is too dark. He's too dark to play Al. He's too dark, and he ain't got that Al face. I don't know. If we just, I don't know. I don't like Samuel Ford either. I don't like Samuel Ford. Danny Glover. Danny Glover. Ain't Danny Glover from the cop movie? No way. Yeah. He can't do it. Oh, he passed. I'm sorry.
What about Mike Epps?
Mike Epps, the comedian?
Yeah, he got a nice face.
He got the face, but he might be too young. I think he could grow the beard, but he might be too young looking. He still look late 40s, early 50s, right?
Will Smith?
Man, Will could do anything.
Will would tear it up, but I don't know if they can get him.
That's an accurate complexion too. That's an accurate complexion. And you know what? You are absolutely right. Cause remember Will Smith in the in the movie where he let his kid drop the toy and everybody cried?
Yes. Oh my God.
He was an old man in that movie and he was a young man. So that was years ago. So hell yeah, Will is the perfect Al Haymon.
Yeah, you'll tear it up.
I don't know who would play Jacobs though. I don't want to do Michael B. Jordan. Somebody was right. He already did Creed. We can't fuck with him again. It's an overusage
he's
of
saturated.
him. Yeah, and he from North, so I love that he getting a shine, but we need a fresh face. Damn, the dude that did him.
Do you think Boris Kojo too? You think Boris Kojo too pretty?
Who?
Too pretty for that? Boris Kojo.
Oh shit, that's a Google. Boris Kojo.
The tall dude, but he's more pretty boyish. Is Danny tall?
Oh, he's so young. God damn, his 52 look good. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, he's more like a pretty boy.
He too young. He can't play Al. He might have made a good Al. I guess they could age him. It's movies, right? He could probably do it. He definitely got the complexion. He too happy looking for Al, though. Al don't be looking at happy. Yeah, man. Al is, and he too sharp. Al is more laid back. He a shadows guy. He gonna wear a suit, but it ain't gonna be one of those pinstripe, jump out in your face type of suit.
Yeah, actors can do different things though, so
Yeah.
they have to rough them up,
Ghost
rough
from
them up
Power
some.
to play who? Danny? Nah.
He's so short. He's
First
too
of all, way
short.
too many tattoos. I don't think Danny got that many tattoos. But they said maybe they saying Ghost for Al? He too young and in way too good shape. Al is tall and thin.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mm.
Mick, what up? Eddie Murphy and makeup should be an Al. Too dark.
What up, Ned?
Oh,
Oh,
I guess
What
that's
up,
why you
Ned?
said makeup. Go ahead,
what up,
Mick.
Nick?
What about K9 Buzzage for fucking Al Heyman?
Who?
He's got K9. K9 the
Kanan.
boxer.
K9 Bundridge? He's too dark.
Ah,
He's too dark.
what about Boo Boo? Is he busy? Tip putting
He
forward to
said
Boo
Boo
Boo. They
Boo
played
Boo.
Danny Jacobs.
Nah, Boo Boo could
Ah,
play himself in the movie because him and Jacobs is uh they was close. Remember they had the same trainer for a time. Andre Rozier
see,
used to train Boo Boo and Jacobs.
see, I'm a big Inoue fan, but I've got to admit, Tank Davis is a much bigger superstar than this.
Of course.
Like, you look at all the awards that Tank Davis has won, and it's like ESPN Fighter of the Year, CBS Fighter of the Year, the Boxing Writers America Fighter of the Year. Like, Tank's got to on. Anyway's got nothing. How do they even compare?
I mean, that's why Inoue wants to fight him, bro. That's why that's the only name he's mentioned on pay-per-view.
Oh shit! I got the names mixed up there.
Idols become rivals, man. Idols become rivals, man. Shout out to Inoue, he wants to crack at what Tank got, Unfortunately, Tank fights get watched in Japan and Inoue's fights don't get watched in America. Actually, Rachel Donaire WhatsApped me during the conversation, and she says she can provide a screenshot of 200,000 peak views for Facebook during the Inoue fight. That's worldwide.
Mm.
Here.
200,000.
You guys gotta stop this Inoue shit. I'm so old, Star. I remember when HBO did this to me with Chocolatito. They tried to tell me Chocolatito's pound for pound #1. Man, look, we don't want to hear that shit.
Yes, I agree, but I got the names mixed up. It was actually Inoue. It's won all your television awards and your boxing writers awards.
Bro, what did Floyd Mayweather say? Your kids can't eat no plaques and no belts, man.
Sure.
Tell Inoue with all the awards that you listed off, why his fights don't get watched on television and why no television network is willing to pay to put his fights on. DAZN didn't say yes. Top Rank couldn't get ESPN to at least do Inoue. Amazon Prime shows his shit in Japan. Listen to this, Star. How fucking hard is it? You already on Amazon Prime in Japan. Is it that hard for Amazon Prime in Japan to say, "Hi, Amazon America, can I get the executive on the line? This guy does great numbers for us. Maybe you should check him out." Or maybe they did that. Maybe they did that, and Amazon America said, "That motherfucker don't get watched out here. Keep him."
See for the Jonathan Sims thing.
3 a.m. No,
Quickly.
thank you.
Say whatever you like.
For the Jonathan Sims movie, we're going to fire stick the fuck out of that. Nobody wants to watch fucking Danny Jacobs. We'll fire stick it right now.
I may fire stick it if it comes out on Christmas Day like Clarissa and I went on vacation for 30 days. Yeah, I might fire stick it because I see you trying to sandbag me. I don't fire stick. I take my wife on dates. We go to the fucking movies. So every now and then I might fire stick a movie. But it's not, normal for me. I prefer to go and pay and be a consumer and eat my poppity corn, man. Feel me?
And your M&Ms.
My M&Ms. What's up with these guys?
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Yo.
What up, Stara? What
up?
Hey, all right, y'all gotta listen to me. I did study drama at Texas A&M.
That's a good one. Hold on, I ain't ringing the bell. JP is recommending Even though he's a little bit too dark, but I could see Danny all in this guy. Jonathan Majors plays Danny Jacobs.
Jonathan Majors.
But the issue with that is he already did the Creed movie. I don't, it's kind of association. But go ahead, CYP.
That's true.
All right, listen. When it comes down to the movies, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm not into the Daniel Jacobs movie. The Black Cancer Survivor thing doesn't really work when it comes to, African American cancer survivors don't really spark America. I'm keeping it 1,000 with you. But the Earl Spence movie would be the movie. Let me tell you why it would do great. This man got the Jamaican background, so he's Rock Clyde, Bomber Clyde. Everything that the man went through, from the car accidents to Yellow Beezy being his best friend, real rapper facing real charges, the drug driving, the car accident, the triumph, the eye snatching that he was doing, the losing of his trainer. The end of the movie, he could be sitting there on a chair by his fucking self, fucked up from the blood fight, beat up, sitting there. His coach just walked out, slammed the door on him. His training partner, Charlo, walked out on him. He's sitting there breathing real motherfucking hard, mad as fuck, but we don't know what's next. And the movie ends right there because he ain't done with his life. He gives you a part 2. But everything Earl Spence been through, if you shoot that in cinema as a gangster,
you breaking up.
You breaking up.
No, these dogs always laying on against my shit.
Yeah. CYP, you back? We can't hear you.
Damn, it's only 8? What the hell?
You missed the whole movie. He ran it down. Oh, you back?
Did y'all hear me?
We hear you now, but
Let me know if you hear me.
you was breaking up.
Yeah, I'm on this freeway. I'm telling you, I'm actually getting excited thinking about the characters you could play in Courtney B. Vance. Courtney B. Vance is Angela Bassett's husband. He could play Al Haymon. When he talks, you understand him. He's very precise, and he's not going to steal the scene. He going to come in. What he say is going to be, and you going to listen. Al Haymon, what he say is, and you listen. There is no playing games with Courtney B. Vance. Earl Spence could be played by Trevor Jackson. If you don't know who Trevor Jackson is, he played Superfly, the last Superfly that was out, and he's a singer. Look up Trevor Jackson. He could play Earl Spence. This Earl Spence movie can have everything you want, from women to clubs to rapping to
what was the Earl? Who you want to play Earl? Trevor what?
Trevor Jackson. Trevor Jackson. Look him up. Look him up right now.
No, I am. I'm looking up all these people. I don't like your Al.
Yeah, look up Trevor Jackson. Trevor Jackson can play Earl Spence. You can, all the boxing cameos you can have in that movie. You can have the Charlo twins in that movie as his training partners. Them niggas crazy. Like, the whole movie can go dumb. The whole movie can go dumb with him beating up Kell Brooks, taking his eye socket. Boom. You have Bud's big stardom coming there, whooping his ass. Bomb. And it's not over yet. I would call the movie Spent.
You may feel like it's your time.
Let me show you how the movie's going to be titled. It's going to be Spent, but it's going to be Spence with the CE crossed out and have NT on it. That's going to be the title of the movie. It's going to be called Spent, the Earl Spence story. That shit is much doper, much more fly than the Daniel Jacobs movie. I'm watching that motherfucker front and center. That's my vote. Earl Spence, get your movie, dog.
I don't know that movie appeals to the masses the way that the cancer story touches all of America. You know.
Yeah, young and old audience, like
you're gonna have everybody coming out for that one. It could end up being an inspirational movie. I mean, Rocky didn't even have cancer. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. Big Balls Bandalorian.
What up, Miss? What up, Star?
What up?
What up? Good morning. Well, good
It's
afternoon.
crazy how they saying that, Miss, because I'm like you. Like, Danny Jacobs literally from Brooklyn. So you literally do the normal. You have a little kid sitting there from the projects watching Mike Tyson knocking people out, watching the Shannon Briggs knocking people out. Then he get up and start shadow boxing. Like, I want to be like them. I want to be like them. I want to be like them. That's literally it. Like, you telling them that's the foundation literally there. Like, he'll be from Brooklyn alone. It's like, that alone is the pavement there. You know, so I don't know. And then I'm with you too with the Errol Spence thing. The only thing that got me scratching my head there is like, yeah, he ain't been back since he lost the bud. Nah, I don't know. But I get the ideas. I just feel like Jonathan Sims not taking into consideration what you're saying because you got to exaggerate it. And I feel like this could be one that's kind of tricky, but I think his last name is Esposito, Giancarlo Esposito, my boy from Breaking Bad. Man, you know he was the dope dealer in the movie Fresh and all that stuff. You know he light skin, he got the natural salt and pepper hair like Al Heyman, and he got crazy range. He done played in all the old school. You know he played the old
What's his
shows,
name?
Godfather of Harlem. You know, say again.
What's his name?
You know Giancarlo Esposito, my dude from Breaking Bad. I think that's his last name, but that's why I was trying to name everything that he played in. His name is Giancarlo. That's his first name. Can't call his last name, but he got the natural salt and pepper hair, and
Oh, they
he got
over
that
you.
range.
First of all,
He got the range.
I don't think he has range. I think that they always typecast him in a villain movie. He plays a great villain. He's always a villain, I feel like, especially the last shit we've been seeing of him. I'ma screen share him. He could definitely do Al, but he's too like, I don't know. I guess he could do Al. I don't like him. He still looks too young.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. 'Cause I know he is a little older
I'm not
though.
saying Al
Than
is old
Hollywood.
as fuck. I'm not saying Al is old as fuck. I'm just saying this guy, look, his skin is like, he takes care of himself because he's an actor. Like, look at that skin in that shot right there. That man glowing.
That's what I'm saying.
I pull up a picture of
Get it.
Al, it's gonna be completely different. I think people not like understanding how Al look. And I get it. You know, movies make anything happen.
Yeah. That's what I feel like he could work out, but I don't know. I just feel like realistic though. Al Haymon movie ain't line, that'll be fine. Of course the Bud movie will be fine. That Danny Jacobs, like, I don't know, man. You damn near need to get with what's my boy up there in Canada who a producer and all that, who got into the spiel with Bill
Dan
Haney.
Trotter.
You need to tap in there with Dan. Yeah, you need to tap in with Dan because you pitch that shit perfect. I'm talking about like you said, they
Different
had Danny Jacobs
nose.
in the hospital bed with Andre Rozier sitting next to him and Keith Connolly walking in there and it's gonna be okay, Danny. Like, man, you done damn near wrote the script, man.
Word.
I'm with it. I'm with
Different
it, man.
nose though.
So
Look.
I don't know.
You looking at the Discord? I don't know. We could get it off, man. I don't know. We could get and look at CYP's Al Haymon. Horrible. No.
I think the thing that got me was though how Jonathan Sims, like you said, he was saying something. We making a movie now about losses, and you said Denzel just made a movie called Highs and Lows, but like you said with Clarissa Shields, her entire movie was about how she turned all her losses into defeats and likes to wins.
Yep.
Everything was against her. It was no reason she should have made it. Even another one that'll be a good one. I know, like you said, it's not certain that he would get to where he is. I think he got to beat Shock first. Cool Boy. Cool Boy's story would be insane.
Yeah, he said
From
he
his
gotta
dad
get
going to
shot
prison,
first. You
from him
terrible.
getting out, from him losing the Inoue and all that. Like just from how you say you exaggerate stories, you can take Cool Boy's story and push that shit to the masses.
Nah.
You know?
Y'all
Even
wildin'.
Boost would be a good one
Y'all
too.
try. Look at you, man. You giving anybody a movie? Them motherfuckers ain't been through nothing.
I think you gotta, but I think you gotta kind of exaggerate it though. That's what I'm saying.
Listen,
I don't know.
Mike got a movie because what? He was in a group home, then he had to go live with a whole white family in the fucking 60s or 70s, 80s. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? That's different.
I think the best ones will be, like you said, maybe Danny. I don't know if they'll make Al Haymon. You're right. Al Haymon got a crazy background, but then, of course, Bud. Those are the main two. You know, so I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. But
Hey, yo, my
I feel
man
like
said
Jonathan
Robert
Sims gotta do that shit a
Townsend.
little more.
I remember, oh my God.
Robert Townsend.
But
Robert Townsend, let's go back.
I don't even remember him from that dumbass superhero movie he made, bruh. Come on, man. He ain't been popping ever.
He's producing and stuff nowadays. I think that's probably why he just be in the background, producing and stuff. So
I don't know, bro. I mean, we can't just throw anybody on the movie, bro. Like, yo, we doing auditions and we trying to like, yo, you know, sometimes a director or a writer, they write a script with an actor in mind. You don't have motherfuckers I'm not having people audition for this. I'm picking them. I don't know the Townsend.
we kind of just throwing stuff out there because you're right. He ain't like none of them gonna get movies anyway. I think the main one who would get a movie gonna be, like we said, probably Bud. That's the one off the top of our head, probably because of what he just did. Maybe. Other than that, I really don't know. So,
Shit, I don't know. But anybody could get a movie. Let's be real. Anybody could get a movie. The point is it a movie that's going to,
A
reach the
blockbuster. Yeah.
masses? That's what
Hmm.
yeah.
anybody could get a movie. That ain't about shit. But look, Mike Tyson, they made 3 of him already that I know of. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, they made
Wow.
that Hulu show too.
you gotta have a story, man. You gotta have a story that could be told properly.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hey, I just was, I'm just curious. That's what I like your Danny Jacobs idea though. I don't know. Jonathan Sims tripping on that. That's a good one. But I don't know. Hey, real quick with the topic next, I'm rocking with you, man. We got Keith one time Thurman going. Make it do what it do. It's gonna be a tough fight, but I think he got it going.
I guess he
So I don't
could
know
play
who gonna
Al,
beat him.
but I don't like him. He looks too young.
Who?
Townsman, he looks
Man,
too
they just
young.
gonna have to. They just gonna have to do the
Hmm.
makeup thing though, Ness. Cause I get what you're saying. Al is older, but I mean, then again, they could go through Al life though, like how he was back with Michael Jackson promoting music, then coming
Yeah.
into where he is now. So
It depends on the time
that's
period. Yeah.
kind of like it.
I
Yeah,
don't know,
that's
man.
I don't know, like how he got into promoting. So I don't know. That's all I had though for y'all.
Maybe
I'm
they
looking back
could
to the
do it.
Christian
Maybe
stuff.
they could do it with makeup, but Al, you see, Al got these heavy. What is these called right here?
Harry's wrinkles in his forehead, the
Oh,
lines.
that's wrinkles. That's regular wrinkles. I didn't know. I thought that had a specific for it. But look, I don't know. I guess I don't see it. I don't see it.
Mm. Yeah,
I don't
makeup
see
can
it.
do a lot though.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
CYP back at it.
The movie maker. Let's hear it, CYP.
Hey, Star, does Denzel Washington look like Malcolm X?
No.
Okay, does Angela
That's the
Bassett
only
look like
Malcolm
Tina
X
Turner?
I know.
Hey, hey, does Angela Bassett look like Tina Turner?
Man, she did a
Nope.
great job though.
Thank you.
Got the
Thank you.
She
arms,
Like so.
did.
So
She
again,
got
did.
the
listen,
complexion.
listen to the
Shit,
drama
all
major.
that.
Listen to the drama major and not the fan. It's not about how the fucker looks. It's about can you nail the character. Al Haymon is not a visual masterpiece. 99% of Al Haymon knowers don't even know what he looks like. So it doesn't matter who plays him on looks. You have to deliver Al. You have to deliver Al, a strong black man who don't take no shit and speaks lowly. Don't scream. He coming in. He got to demand his presence. That's what they're going to look for on this call sheet. They're not going to look for a person who looks like Al Heyman. Motherfucker, who looks like him? Al Heyman don't look like Al Heyman. If Al Heyman walked in the mall, you wouldn't know that was Al Heyman because Al Heyman don't look like Al Heyman. We don't know what he look like. Nobody's gonna say, "Oh, let me look at this one picture, see what he look." They don't give a fuck. They're gonna want. They know his story, not his look. He has done his best. He has done a great job in keeping his face away from people. So to match a guy that has his face is a waste of time. You need to match his presence and his ideal and what he stands for. But then again, y'all do what y'all do in this community. I don't give a shit. I'm just giving my opinion. Again, if you niggas in this community, which is full of liars, convicts, and criminals, are gonna sit here and say that if Earl Spence movie came out and the Daniel Jacobs movie came out at the same time, you're gonna see Daniel Jacobs first. You're a liar. Daniel Jacobs had cancer, big cancer years ago, and y'all didn't show up to see his fights. I remember. His next fight that he fought didn't even do big. Then after that, y'all didn't even follow him when you could have followed him. But now we're supposed to believe, oh man, yeah, great story. I'll show up. I'll do it. You're liars. You are fucking liars. Yellow Beezy alone will get your punk asses up to go see Earl Spence because that dude's in a real murder trial. That's his real best friend. Who else is bringing you that? Who else is bringing you a big time rapper going through a murder case as his best friend? He's in the movie with him. He's on the side of him. He's walking him down the ring. They gonna have to give you Yellow Beezy's life along with Earl Spence's life. They gonna have to give you Bud Crawford's story along with Earl Spence's life. They got to give you the Charlos along with Earl Spence's life. They got to bring Jamaica into it along with his life. Do you understand the difference? It's not even close. I'm sorry. Cancer's great. Great to beat it. It's great to beat cancer. But y'all already passed. Y'all already proved that y'all don't really care about that. You don't get to backtrack now and say, hey, man, hey, I know I didn't watch most of your fights after I knew you had cancer, but in your movie, I want to see it. Nobody's believing you. We don't believe you. You need more people. For all of y'all hating, that's what y'all do on the show. I'm not taking it personal. I'm just very passionate about my film. That's what I study, and I'm telling you now, it ain't about how the person looks. It's about, can you deliver the character? I'm going.
Got a drama major on the line.
Yeah, I disagree on everything he said with the Jacobs. Jacobs sold tickets. I don't know what he talking about. I was living in the tri-state area and going to see his fights at the Barclay. I'm not gonna call him a sellout because obviously I think the Barclay could do maybe 20 like Madison Square or not. But I know that Danny Garcia held the record, I believe, with him and Zab Judah for the most in there until Tank and Rowley. But I'm gonna try and Google it. But Jacobs did well in the Barclay with Peter Quillen, two New Yorkers. Jacobs did well with Golovkin. I believe that was also in Madison Square Garden. He did well with Canelo. Yeah, I guess the one that we would have to check is the two Sergio Mora fights. Because those are, would be solely on his name recognition, as where Mora, he was a good name and was on a contender, but, he wasn't like that. A ticket seller name like that. But phone lines are open. Discord and X Spaces are both available for anyone that wants to call in and join us on the topic. We got Mikhail. What up?
What's up? What's up? How y'all doing? How y'all doing?
What up, Mikhail?
How you doing, Miss Star?
Good,
Man,
thank you.
oh man, it's a lot going on this morning, man. We had Julian come on, man. That was a good interview, Ness Star. That was a good interview. Cause I'm confused, man. Like at where he thinks his value is. Like, refresh my memory. Didn't he like? Did he beat Tank in the amateurs, or did he just spar him, or wasn't that like his claim to fame? Like every time Tank had a fight, he used to put a clip up or something. Like, wasn't it sparring?
Nah, that's certainly not his claim to fame. I mean, for starters, he was the first Puerto Rican fighter that James Prince ever signed. He was signed to Top Rank for his entire career. He recently parted with them a couple years ago, and that's been this stint of non-televised fights until he got the Avis Griffin fight, which was on the MVP card, and obviously he revealed that he was with TKO, so he's really never had a down, right? Like he's never really had a down. He's always had a great team. And even after not being with Prince, I'm pretty sure, look at the new manager that was able to get him the Jake Paul deal, the TKO deal. So yeah.
But he's not a ticket seller nowhere. Like, so
no, he's not a ticket seller. But I mean, who are ticket sellers outside of the big names that you're gonna mention, like Crawford, Canelo, Tank, Ryan? Like,
I'm saying,
who's selling tickets?
even to a hardcore boxing crowd, like ain't nobody clamoring for a fight. Ain't nobody like, man, ain't nobody throwing out no matchups, and he not like he don't appear hungry. Like I can understand being jaded with boxing for sure. You know what I mean? Like, but it's like, shit, you gotta. I mean, even a Blair to Flair, like, even though he's not a huge ticket seller, he's not a huge net, but he stays relevant because he's always calling out the top fighters. He's always out here in the gym grinding. Like, he appears hungry. Like you like, if Blair was to come out and be like, yeah, like if he was in this position, I would see him just moving on and finding a fight. if anything, he's been fucked by his management
Yeah, but that's
thoroughly.
what I'm saying. Blair would need to do that. Blair was with Prince Ranch and got dropped by Golden Boy. He started in Mexico. He had a different journey. Julian's has been way smoother than that. So of course Blair's gonna be hungrier. You didn't hear
You may
Julian?
feel
Like
like
I
it's your
just told you, he
time,
was signed to James Prince
but
and
it's not
Top
your
Rank.
time.
Plus, he told you when he was fighting 4-round fights, he had investors just giving him money just cause. Like he was never hurting. So a dude that's not hurting never gonna just take what someone that needs it will take. But we got my lender for life.
Feliz martes, amigos. What's going on, TBV?
Good afternoon, Jerry.
Irony. Hey, Star. You know, the irony is had this crazy idea of inspiration. We talking about movies and who should we depict. And CYP has a good point. You know, I'm down here in Texas. That Earl Spence movie, no one knows how this all's going to conclude. But one day, I don't think it's today because it's not over. One day that movie will be explosive. But you know what will be a much better movie? And it's going to end like no other? It's the Terrence Bud Crawford movie. And we can start from when his mom used to pull the kids around the block to knock her son out, to him being on top of the world today. And that journey in between the beginning and the end is full of drama. But the reason why I'm calling in between appointments is because I had this inspiration. And as y'all are talking, I'm in the midst of working on a soundtrack. And I'm going, what better way? What better way? It's for me to go to Bogota, Colombia,
We couldn't hear you.
and approach Bud Crawford in person and deliver to him what I've been working on. Now, I don't know. I just got back from Colombia. I spent damn near 2 months in Colombia. I don't know if I can get away and go out there. I was just looking at the tickets at the WBO convention in Bogota, and they also charge, there's a package, it's a 4-day convention, and I'm gonna probably have to spend, $500-600 to stay there the whole week. I'm not sure if I can do it, but it's funny y'all bring this up because this is what's been on my mind ever since he beat Canelo. How is Bud Crawford's career gonna end? How epic is it? From the very beginning, Elsie Rocky, the kid nobody wanted to be friends with, the kid, not even his mom gave him a hug, full with tough love. And all he does today is teach the kids everything he didn't get as a child. He is now giving to his children and tutoring and mentoring the young boxers. If y'all didn't watch Shakur on Sway, y'all need to watch Shakur Stevenson on Sway. You talk about a young man, just when he talks about Bud, his face lights up. He said, I wouldn't be who I am today if it wasn't for Terrence Bud Crawford. You talking about a leader that just doesn't talk it, he walks it.
You have to stop yelling. I've been telling you this since you found this show. When you yell, we can't hear you, my friend. Please listen back to your call.
TBV, have a good day.
So hard-headed.
Mhm.
I wonder if that's why, because I don't even, does anybody recall a short ever being done on Jerry? Is there a short? I'm not saying there's not. I'm just asking, because if there's not, that might be the reason, because you fucking always clipping, because you always yelling. Big money.
Yo, what up, Nuss?
What up?
What's going
What's
on,
going
Star?
on? Hey.
Yo, check your DM. Matter of fact, I'm bumping right now. Check your DM. The
You don't,
the hate clip for the soundbite.
Got it.
You see it?
Hey, 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 hey,
Yeah.
hey, hey, hey. Man, you corny. Next say something.
I hear you. I hear you.
And what do you call? I was talking to IVS in the chat. Harry Lennox, Harry Lennix. That's Al Heyman. If you staying on code,
Somebody said Marlon. No, not Marlon. Damian Wayans. That's not a bad one. That's a good one, right?
Damon.
Damon Wayans.
Yep.
Damon Wayans. Look at this picture, Damon Wayans. This a young Al for sure. I don't. Maybe they gotta make him be old and young, but I don't know how old this picture of Damon is. But this spot on. That's Al.
Yeah, that's an old picture. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that's good.
That's Al. He could be Al.
Damon bald now. He could. They could make him up. They could put stuff on him and all that stuff. That could work. Or we could go off code. We go completely off code. We get Jack Nicholson to play Al Heyman.
What?
Yeah. We
How?
get
Sway? What you talking
we get
about?
Russell Crowe to play what's his
Oh,
name?
here we go. We
We just
doing
go
an
off code.
an Alex Vega call. This is a sarcasm call.
We just what's wrong with that though? You know what I'm saying?
My
Like we
man
could be
said Russell Crowe.
multicultural.
Who's Russell Crowe gonna play? Dundee?
Hold on. He gonna play Danny Jacobs.
Russell Crowe old
Think
as
about it.
hell with a
Crowe.
stomach, bruh. When the last time you seen Russell Crowe movie? He still think Russell Crowe look like gladiators. I mean, yeah, gladiators.
They could do that. Or
Mm-mm.
get the dude that was Superman, the last one, before they kicked him out.
What are we
He could
doing
be
here?
Danny Jacobs.
What are we
To
doing here,
do
bro?
Danny Jacobs?
What are we
We gonna
doing?
whitewash this whole movie is what we doing.
What are we doing here, bro? What is it? What is it? You didn't like that we went off topic talking about boxing movies? It was that stupid that you said, fuck it,
Nah,
let me
nah,
give a crazy
nah, y'all got
call?
me into it. Y'all got me into it. I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm into it now.
Oh,
I
you
thought it was
into it?
cool. But I did not appreciate the ghost dog disrespect. That was heinous, man.
I mean,
How you
he too built to play Al, bro. Al ain't fucking in ghost shape. Al is a regular dude, man.
That's the wrong movie, man. I was talking
You
about
may
Ghost
feel
Dog because
like
you
it's
was
your time.
disrespecting my man Forrest
Oh,
Whitaker.
Forrest
But it's
Whitaker,
not your
yeah,
time.
Ghost Dog is the samurai bullshit movie he made, right? With the dumbass
See, there
pigeons on
we
the
go.
roof.
Why I gotta be
Mm.
bullshit? All right,
Bruh,
man.
I'm gonna
Peace.
have to rewatch that shit. I don't see how you. Don't make me Google that shit. What was the rating on that damn movie, Ghost Dog? I see. I
It's a
ain't know it
cult
was called.
classic, man. It's a
I ain't know
cult
it was called.
classic.
Oh my God! It's so highly rated. Lord have mercy.
Ghost
Nah,
dog.
man, nah. There's no way that movie should be at 84%, bro. No
But see,
fucking way.
I
No
can't
way.
really trust your opinion because you like Dane Cook when it comes to comedy, man. So it's like, what we doing here?
Bro, I did go see Dane Cook in Madison Square. He killed it. Killed it.
Oh
Yo,
man,
but going to see your guy, I bumped into RZA. Can the
yeah,
RZA be Al?
RZA, yo,
Can the
that'll work.
RZA be Al?
Yeah, yeah, nigga.
Is that Al Heyman?
I like that.
That's doable. Yeah.
Uh,
RZA
hey,
for Al Heyman.
let me get some other callers. You the man, champ.
All right, man. Peace.
Tommy.
Got me, Ness?
Got you. I'm so happy you switched over to Discord, man. We can understand you. It's clear.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Gotcha.
sir. Yes, sir. Shout out TBV. First thing I goes, hey, Star, one
Yes.
request. I don't like hearing Ness and motherfucking what's that round one talk for 20 minutes straight without somebody saying something. So please talk a little more for me. All right. They get annoying.
I got
But
I got you.
appreciate that. Number one boxing movie to be made right now is Tank. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Y'all can hate. Round one probably finna shit on itself when I just said that, but it's Tank. Come from the gutter. What Calvin Ford with his background and everybody talk about how he was tired to that show The Wire, all that crap. Now he famous, got the movie stars, this, that, and the third. People love you, then they hate you. And you know, in and out of jail, all that. Tank Davis. Tank Davis for the masses. He gonna outsell and outshine anybody, whatever movie y'all can come up with. Terrence Crawford, Canelo. I don't know about Canelo, but for America, Tank. Um, what else? Gonna say, man, get to the topic. Somebody, but the dude before me was funny because I was gonna say get Al Pacino to pay Al Heyman, only because who the fuck knows Al Heyman? Like everybody say thanks Al Heyman, but
Going
the
in and
casual
out.
motherfucker that see a fight, they not typing who the fuck Al Heyman. So if he really want to be incognito, have somebody white play him. So that's what I was thinking. And but
Mm.
when you said Damon Wayans, I thought about that when y'all first started naming Al Heyman actors. I was like, shit, probably Damon Wayans. And then y'all said it, a second ago. So yeah, I agree with that too. To the topic, I ain't, my boy and all. I mean, I'm going to the fight. The fight, people going to the fight. But the people who gonna throw a house party or a fight party is the ones that normally throw fight parties anyways. Like nah, it's not the Tank versus Ryan or the Canelo versus. It ain't that, and I ain't gonna act like it is. But that 20%, 25% that said throw the party is the people who just throw parties regardless, just like to hang out with their peoples and chill. Um, and y'all said something earlier about if Keith lose, it's the end of him. Yeah, I wouldn't say all that. Now, a title shot, and he knows this, I'm pretty sure, like a title shot in the near future, probably, or, in the next 2 years, is unlikely unless he lose this. They still want him to come back to Australia and fight Tim Tszyu. He beat Tim Tszyu,
You may
then
feel
some
like
up
it's your
and comer
time,
that call people out
but
like
it's not
Virgil
your time.
Ortiz, something like that. And he'll have another shot, probably not against a champion, but somebody like
That
Virgil.
is the bell. Let me ask you, bro. When Keith Thurman was a kid, do you think he dreamed about fighting in the Tokyo Dome, Madison Square Garden, or Las Vegas?
I mean, he's American, so the answer is Las Vegas. But
All right.
I would say me knowing Keith and you knowing Keith and how diverse he is and he like to travel and stuff,
Nah,
I
nah, nah.
wouldn't be surprised
Nah,
if
nah,
he
nah,
if
nah.
you ask him and he give you a different answer.
He ain't dream about fighting in no Tokyo Dome. He wouldn't mind,
Yeah.
cause we know Keith. He wouldn't mind fighting in the Tokyo Dome. He ain't never dream
Yeah,
about it. He ain't never dream about it.
dreamed about it.
But let me
Dreamed
ask you
about it. I
this. Let me
feel you.
ask you this. You think Inoue dreamed about fighting in the Tokyo Dome?
Yeah, he's from there.
Okay. Do you also think he dreamed about fighting in Madison Square Garden, the mecca of boxing?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Do you think he
yeah,
dreamed about fighting in the shiny lights of Sin City, Las Vegas, Nevada?
yeah.
All right. I appreciate your participation with the show, man. Go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. These dudes that still arguing with me on Twitter, I wish they just come in here. I don't like typing the way I like talking. I
Mm.
don't care what type of global star you think Inoue is. If you're not a star in America, you're not a real star. And I know the ignorant people are going to say that my argument is ignorant, but it's not because I just gave you the facts. Boxers dream of fighting in the Mecca and in the shiny lights of Las Vegas. It don't matter where you're from. It just doesn't
Mm.
matter. Because historically, the biggest fights in all of boxing always happen in New York or Las Vegas. Now, yeah, you got your anomalies like Thriller in Manila and stuff when Don King was getting creative. Outside of that, anybody that takes up gloves dreams of fighting in the Madison Square Garden. And
Mm.
at one point, Al could have almost changed that to Barclays. But it still remains New York City is where you want to fight. Las Vegas where you want to fight. Like,
Yeah.
bro, we don't gotta lie to get along with each other. Like, Inoue is a star. Cool, he's a star. He's
Yeah.
just not as a global star as a Muhammad Ali or as a Canelo or as a Tank. He's just not. He's just not.
Right.
Why? Because when you are that big, those markets want your fights. They want
Yeah.
that. They want that. They want the television rights. That costs money. And guess what else? That brings the fighter more money because he's
Yeah.
being watched in different territories. And sometimes, in the instinct of a Tank, he's being purchased in different territories. Lord have mercy, man. I don't understand y'all. It's okay for guys not to be as big as some guys. Like, y'all want to force Inoue down our throat and tell us what he is when 200,000 people was on Facebook. I said Facebook. Nonito Donaire wife should have never told me that. Shout out Rachel Donaire. 200,000 on Facebook. You know what Tank, Jake Paul, any fucking body would do on Facebook? I mean, I
Crazy.
promise you, if there's a Golden Boy fan in the audience, please stand up and receive this 30-minute counter because I know you watch JoJo Diaz on Facebook, and I don't want to act like I don't want to sound like a liar, but I feel like fucking JoJo did 3.3 million. I'm gonna Google it. Because Golden Boy been using Facebook. Y'all gotta cut this shit out. 200,000 is horrendous.
Yeah, it is.
Yo, he got a point, fellas, and it's very true. There's a difference between being a domestic star and a global star. If you look around, let's use our community. You got Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. We know who's more popular. But that doesn't mean one's better than the other. We know the difference between Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King reached the world, white people, Mexicans, everybody, because he was fighting for equality for everybody. That brings in everybody. Malcolm X was more so about us, so we hold him deeper in our hearts. A lot of people are like, man, I'm Malcolm. I ain't like Martin. They do that all the time. It happens. It is life. I don't know why y'all always so offended by reality. Second, let me get this out the way. There's a guy in the chat. I don't know if his name is Obi something. He's an African dude. I noticed that you say negative shit about me every day, dog. It's been a long time, and I'm actually getting tired of it because you haven't called in. One thing about it, Rue, I hate his guts, but he calls in, right? He contributes. I seen him super chat. Obi, I don't see you do nothing. So what I'm gonna do is, if you don't call in today or super chat today, I'm gonna block you. Now, some of y'all say, what does that matter if he blocks him? Let's be real, people. Every single Instagram post, Facebook post, YouTube post you comment on, you want the person you talking about to notice it. Stop the cap. You lucky if they do notice it. So I noticed it, Obi, and I'm about to block your dumb ass so I'll never be affected or even see what you say ever again. So you better call in and contribute to the show. I'm gonna look at you as a stalker and not really a hater, because you're starting to get weird with your African ass. That booty scratcher comment, it's old. Get over it, booty scratch. It should not still hurt you. Get over it. Stop throwing spears at me. Stop throwing spears. I don't want no beef with your dirty foot ass. So leave me alone. Hey, let me keep cooking. If I go over, let me do this. Hey, when it comes to the Tank team, I remember some of y'all talking about Tank and never fought nobody. He don't fight nobody. So I'm gonna ask y'all, if y'all saw Rolly Romero in the mall, would y'all say something to him? If you Mexican fans saw Isaac Cruz, would you talk to him in Spanish? If y'all saw Ryan Garcia, would you say what's up? I just want to know, these nobodies that y'all say are nobodies, if you saw them personally, boxing fans, would you say something to them? Would you ask for an autograph? Would you ask for a picture? Because I done seen some of y'all done took pictures with lesser fighters, right? So I'm just asking, he don't fight nobody. But regardless of what they do and become champions after, you disrespect that. But let's just say you saw them. Would you say something to them? Would you take a picture with these nobodies? Would you ask these nobodies for their autograph since it's nobodies? And lastly, I hope that Lamont Roach does win his case, because if he started training camp and the fight was signed and you pulled out the fight, you deserve your money back to pay your camp. You deserve some financial fee. But for anybody to think that Tank owes this man 2 fights or he's not on code, but my guy, we didn't want you to fight Lamont in the first place. So we don't get to pretend like that was the fight we all wanted, and now you're running out of a rematch clause. There was no rematch clause. There was no immediate rematch clause. The second fight they had was between them two. He pulled out for more money, and he should get his money if he already started camp and had people we had to pay. So go ahead and get your money. But let's stop pretending. Stop pretending like PBC did not reach out to Eastside and say, "Hey, dog, we got you, Lamont. We're gonna help you make some of that money back." To bite the hand that feeds you for maybe $1 million, 800,000, when they gonna help you get millions in the future, it's not a good move, sir. It's not a good move, and I would advise you not to leave PBC because these other organizations, promotional companies, ain't really clocking for you. I'm always gonna be the one to tell you the hard truth. So y'all can go ahead and do that. And Obi, you got a countdown, homie, till the show is over. If you don't call in or super chat, at least $5. No, fuck that. $10 with your broke African ass. Say you a doctor or something. Give us $10. I'm blocking you. CYP out.
So in terms of the JoJo Diaz on Facebook, I could not find the viewership numbers. They're saying it's not available, but obviously Golden Boy reported it being a huge success with global streaming. But what I could find is Facebook Live, Mark Fredo's series that he used to do, and Fight Night Live, another series that was powered by I don't forget who it was powered by. Another series that was collaborating with Joe DeGuardia, Star Boxing. I say Star Boxing so that you know that this is not a big promoter. This promoter was able to do with this show with Mark Fredo, like I said, and the main event was Joey DeVaco versus Simon Frederick. Joey DeVaco was 14-2-1 with 7 KOs. Frederick was 14-1-1 with 6 KOs. And that show did 311,000 views. Not named Inoue. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, he's not a star. Let's just leave that alone. You know, I just showed you a club show by Star Boxing of all people that did better numbers. Brandon.
Yo, Ness, Star, how you doing?
What
Good
up?
afternoon.
What's up?
I call Cap. Let me say this: if I can get a movie made, I want the Bill Haney biography, man. I want the Bill Haney. I resonate with Bill's story more than any fighter. You know, that's a story of redemption. You know, Oakland pimp and drug dealer turned, you know, great father after, you know, getting out of the joint. You know, I fuck with that story. I think that'd be a nice raw, some player shit. So if I can make a movie, I want the Bill Haney biopic. That's just me though. But Ness, I call Cap on your Noah in a way, not a star. Cause bro, look at his fight purses. Like, fuck where you fighting at. Fuck the fact that he could when you making 15 million for the MJ fight, do I have to leave home? Like, the man made 15 million for his last fight and 7 million before his fight before that.
My brother,
Does
but
it
there's plenty of rich people that we don't know. The argument
how many
isn't, is
boxers
he,
can say
no,
they
no,
make
no,
fuck
no, you're trying to move the goalposts.
no,
We're not arguing
no, I'm
who's
not.
making more money. We're not arguing who's making more money.
Stars don't make $15 million a fight.
Yeah,
Like,
and stars
you
don't get rejected for American television. No
who
star.
gives a fuck
You
about
can't,
American
you,
television?
again,
Like, you
that is
one
my
savage.
argument.
Hold on,
You
brother.
can't
Hold on, brother. Hold
change
on,
my
brother. Hold on,
argument.
brother. Hold
There
on,
is
brother. I gotta
no
ask you something.
star that we
I gotta
know. You
ask you
can't
something,
point to
brother.
one that didn't have
I
American
gotta ask you
television.
something, brother. I gotta
Not
ask
one.
you something, brother. Wasn't Savage on wasn't Savage and your boy Brandon, what's his name, just on fucking the zone?
Yep.
So you mean to tell me they would much rather be on the zone making what they made, or would they rather be
Here you
on
go again,
fucking
bro.
Facebook
Bro,
making
take your
15 million?
call. Take your call if you're gonna try to change the argument and talk to me,
No,
because I'm not making it about money. You making it about money. I made it about who's watching your fight and where a
no.
boxer
I,
wants to
I
fight.
think I think the amount of money you make and what your opponents are making resonates with stars.
I mean,
Because
I
just
hear
because you're
you.
on U.S. networks, that don't make you a star.
All
Savage
right.
and Brandon Moore was just on the zone, and they probably made 10,000 apiece. I'd rather be on Inoue on Facebook making 15 million. That's my definition of a star. Fuck what you talking about. His fight with Tank is the biggest fight Tank can make, in my opinion. It'll be the most
He
viewed.
needs Tank.
It'll be the biggest
He
movie.
needs Tank because he
But
can't crack the U.S. market.
how the fuck do I? How the
A
fuck do I
Star,
need the
a
U.S. market
Star,
if I'm
a
making
Star.
15
Just
million
like
without the market, bro?
these are the same guys that said AJ was a bigger
Brother,
star than Wilder, but AJ never did
brother,
American pay-per-view, the one that really
brother,
pays. Like,
brother.
cut
If
this
I'm
shit.
making
You trying
15
to
million
change the
without,
rules
you're trying to make it seem like if I can make 15 million without touching American soil,
again,
why the fuck
again.
do I care
You making it about
about
money.
fighting in
You
Madison
you
Square
you
Garden?
know why the fighter cares? You know why the fighter cares? Because there's no
On,
Japanese legend, my brother.
you see how stupid
Inoue
these niggas
didn't wake
sound?
up.
When
Inoue
you
didn't
see how
wake
funny
up.
these niggas sound, bro?
My
Y'all see this shit? When we trying to justify Jake and Tank, we talk about the money. And that's why he doing it,
no,
because he's a
you
star and he
talk
can fight
about
Jake for
that.
the money. But
You
now all of a
talk
sudden the
about
new
that.
way ain't a star because he
You
getting the
talk
money
about
where he
that.
at. You guys is funny, man.
Hey, call it what you like, man. You don't want to
You
have a
guys is funny.
conversation, so keep it moving.
Niggas fight on Thriller for 10,000 a pop, and you say just because they fighting in America on U.S. soil at the Garden, they stars, but because Inoue getting 15 million, and because his fucking U.S. promoter is in limbo and they don't have a network in Top Rank, he ain't a star. He getting 15 million, but he ain't a star. But I'll let you can have it, man. You can have it. That nigga 2-time undisputed. He $15 million man, and he 2-time undisputed. So it
That's
is
the
what it is,
bell,
pound for
man.
pound fighter.
That's
But
the
you can have it.
bell. That's the bell. Yeah, I do have it, man. You got to make it about money, man. Guess what? He making 15 million, Star. How much is Canelo making? How much is Crawford
Mm,
making? How much is Tank making? And
much
guess
more
what?
than that.
They making way more than that, and they're selling their
Mm,
fights in all the markets a new ways in, including America. You a fool. You know, we can't
mm,
talk business with people that don't know nothing about business. Oh, he don't need America. He don't need a. So that's not going to be another international check? That's not another
right.
territory? He don't need America. You sound silly. Was he not getting American television before? But he didn't need America? You
Mm.
sound silly, man. Bobby Cuts, what up? AJ was the best
What's going on, man?
comparison.
Y'all been cooking today, but you know I got a problem. You was disrespecting Robert Townsend. He got classics out here in these streets,
Which
like
ones?
Five Heartbeats. You know what I'm
Yeah, he
Five
saying?
does.
Heartbeat. You
And
got
you
to go
know,
back 40 years?
but he brought
Five
your man
Arby's is
just
a
brought up the Bill
classic.
Hain movie, and I think that's a good fit because you
Which
know after
one?
Brian Norman Jr. knocked out Devin Haney, Bill Haney go be on coke. It'd be a good scene for the movie with Bill Haney coked out on Mill City. He gonna be just like Eddie Kane talking about nights like this. I wish raindrops will fall. Nights like this. I
Damn, what
wish
Bill do to you
raindrops
that
will
not
fall.
only what Bill do to you that not
That
only
shit
do you
funny.
want his son to get knocked out, but you want him to fall victim to cocaine?
Mm-mm.
He already doing it. I'm just saying that's a good. You got to
Oh,
show the lows and the highs, like you said earlier. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I think that'd be a good storytelling. You know, but you know I'm a script writer too. So, but you know, it'd be better off being like a boxing TV series where every season is a lead up to the fight, and you can base it on all the different stories that happen in boxing all throughout history. It could be a different season about a different fight. You know what I'm saying? You could do it like that because most boxing movies is trash. I'm gonna be honest because it ain't enough time in the movie. Boxing too intricate for a movie. It ain't enough time in the movie to really lay the shit out. It should be like a series. Make it like a raw series, like Oz. Niggas showing niggas weight cuts. These niggas about to die and shit, trying to make it to the scale. You gotta show these niggas the real. You know what I'm saying? Show them that real shit. Make it like Oz, but it's boxing. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna have a motherfucking lasting effect. Cause you know, movies is trash, like Rocky trash, that Creed shit trash. I can't think of a good boxing movie to be honest, except for that shit back in the day with Cuba Gooding Jr. But it was like the what the fuck is that shit called? I
Gladiator.
think it was called Gladiator or some shit. Where they was doing like little underground. That was like a good ass boxing movie, like a real, of some real shit. But it was like I can't think of too many. That's about it. But we gonna keep it solid though. Keep up the good work. I'm out this bitch though. Still smoking that Canelo pack. That Saul pack is still cooking. I ain't letting nobody forget. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? Bud would have lost. Y'all would have been talking about some goddamn smoking on Bud. Bud pack this, Bud pack that, making memes with crushed Budweiser cans, all types of shit. So I'm gonna keep this Canelo shit rolling in. I'm smoking that Canelo pack, staying that Saul pack, and we ain't gonna stop. Up until Tank knock out Jake Paul or something else motherfuckers can talk about. But I'm out.
Alright. Treese, Toledo.
Yow.
Yo.
There's Treese. What's up, Treese?
What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, Star, you know why I call you that. We gonna leave it alone, no.
Yo.
But
shout out
hey,
to my
man.
man. He said, yo, Robert Townsend, you can't throw dirt on, you got mad movies. The only thing he's known for is Five Heartbeats. The rest of this shit is basura. Hollywood Shuffle, Meter Man,
Up
The
in the way go
Parenthood,
crazy. Shout
The
out to Disney.
Bear, Baps. What the fuck is this
Baps go
basura?
crazy. Baps is
Baps
fire.
He
was
said go
good.
crazy, man. Get the
Baps
fuck
Up,
was
out of
you
here.
ever
good,
heard
Nay.
of? You ever seen Up in the Way, my nigga on Disney? You crazy? What's wrong with this
Champ,
nigga? You ain't
knock
you
it
bugging
off,
out, man.
man. Knock it.
You got to step your movie game up. So you got
Bro,
to go see.
Robert
You got to get right.
Townsend is no Jim Carrey, bro. He's no Jim Carrey.
Hey man, say man. I mean, shit. Robert Townsend fucking around wrote something that Jim Carrey was in while you bullshitting, but that's neither here nor there. What I'm here to say is, excuse me. How much money did Bud make in his last fight with Canelo?
Was it 40?
I don't know.
Was
I
it
thought they said it
40?
was 10. I thought there was with
10 million?
Canelo? With Canelo?
Yeah, with
50.
Canelo.
50.
50, okay.
50 they saying. 50.
Oh, I thought you said it was 10. Oh, I thought they said it was 10. Oh, okay.
My man said Baps is a classic. Bro, I've been doing this
Baps is a classic.
14 years. No one ever said that till today. So that's a cap.
Cause you ain't been fucking with real niggas, Ness, until today. I've been trying to get
cap.
you together,
bro.
Ness.
We've been talking about way more other movies like Friday, Boys in the Hood, repeatedly.
Hey man, because I've been trying to get you together.
You know,
see, that was Halle Berry. See, that's prime Halle Berry.
None of these.
You did?
No, prime Halle
That's
Berry is
prime Miss
Boomerang.
Berry.
No, prime. See, you got her in this goofy ass movie with a bunch of goofy clothes. Like, no, prime Halle Berry is in
that
Boomerang.
Shows range.
No, that was the clown suit they made her wear for that movie.
Then you saw
Boomerang with Eddie Murphy. That's when she showed her range. What the fuck is you talking about?
Hey man, this shows range and Babs, man. That's crazy. That's comedy. If Jim
have
Carrey can
gold
show
teeth in
range
that
in the
This
if
had
Jim
gold
Carrey
caps.
can show range in Ace Ventura and this type of shit.
So this see, then they say it's our people that tears down, right? Right?
How's it tearing us down? I'm saying
because
the white people give Jim Carrey all the praise in the world for that.
That's the role. That's her classic role, not her monster role movie.
Oh my!
Not her role with saving
Monsters
Isaiah.
Ball where she get. Come on, man. Come on, we
not
not doing that. That shit not man. That shit garbage.
Let me talk. Not her role in motherfucking Saving Isaiah. But her role when she playing Shanae. Her role when she playing Shanae, that's what we gonna big up for.
What you talking about saving? What the fuck is saving Isaiah? Then if that's not Shanae, then I don't know what this. Come on, bro, don't do that.
Saving Isaiah's a comeback story.
You doing that shit again?
Saving Isaiah's a comeback story, man.
I'm trying to move past it.
Losing Isaiah. Don't say saving Isaiah. Losing Isaiah.
But either way, thank you, Star. You seen the movie and he talking about like that shit is like that's something to be that he want us to be proud of. Like that's no nigga.
Bro,
if you want us to fuck with that and I can't fuck with Baps, I don't know what to tell you.
Bro,
this is crazy.
You want her in weave with gold caps acting ghetto. That's her role.
But you want her knocked up and playing a crackhead. That's what you want.
Recovering.
I don't understand this.
Recovering.
Help me out.
We showing the struggle. We showing recovering.
Get the fuck. So in Baps we came up, my nigga. We ghetto fabulous in Baps, my nigga. We hit the lick. We got the bag in Baps. That's crazy.
I think Boomerang
Baps
is the best
stand for
role.
Black African Princess. He don't want my people to.
You heard what Star said. You wrong. She said, "Trees, you wrong." Boomerang's her best
was
role.
the best role. Yeah, I think.
Man, listen, man. I don't know. I view it like, listen. I don't think Boomerang was her. Boomerang was that's Eddie Murphy. You feel me? That's him. This
Yeah, it
is
was a
Bax
whole.
is her. She's the star in Bax. You feel me? It's like how he give
Bruh,
credit for Jim Carrey. If Jim Carrey, that's before you.
What?
If Jim Carrey can get if you giving Jim Carrey when he do his Ace Ventura shit, when they got him playing the goofy ass guy and Ace Ventura and the mask and shit like this, why can't Halle Berry get her shine on it for Baps? You feel me? That she shined. That was
Yeah,
comedic genius. You understand?
yeah.
I
I
fuck
like
with it.
Baps though,
Yeah,
and somebody in the chat said X-Men. I think she did good on that one too. But
for
yeah,
sure.
she
As
yeah.
Storm, that was fire for sure, for sure.
Hmm.
She definitely did her thing in that. But I gotta say, man, with this I heard niggas talk disparage on my nigga anyway, man. We fuck with anyway, man. That man's a star, but that ain't what I'm here for. I don't even want you to lose your temper again on that because I know how you rock. But shout out to Inoue, goddammit, you're a superstar. God damn it. But point being, with this Fundora and Thurman and shit like this, if it's a movie, it might be like a Sundance festival. You feel me, winner? You feel me? You won an award from the Sundance Festival. It's an indie flick. You feel me? I'm fucking with it. But it's nice though. It's one of them ones that like that's underground and it's gonna hit the big screen. You feel me? And if you want to go see it, you can go see it. If fuck around and win an Oscar or something. Somebody on this card might, you feel me, might have Fight of the Year or some shit. They fuck around win a Oscar for Actor of the Year. You feel me? That we ain't really realize. You understand me? Like Keith Thurman might fuck around put Fundora out. We done seen it. It ain't like Fundora can't be knocked out. Keith
Mm.
Thurman is a wily vet. You feel me? He fuck around, come and swang and bang with Fundora and do something to him crazy. I'm just saying. They got the Stephen Fulton and Oshaki Foster. I'm fucking with that. That's a nice fight. That's a nice fight. Even I don't know.
So
By the
you
way, what's
throwing a
that one?
fight? You throwing a fight party? You throwing a
I ain't
fight
say I'm.
party in Ohio?
I ain't say I'm throwing the
Because
fight
that's
party. I
what
said
this
this the
show is
indie. This
about.
the indie flick. This something that I might that if my mans and them come over or something, then they be like, oh shit, this is a good fight. Fuck it, we gonna stick around and watch this. But this ain't nothing that I'm planning. You feel me? To have no party on, but if it
Exactly.
turned into a party while I'm watching that motherfucker, that's understandable. You get what I'm saying? So yeah,
Yeah.
it's an indie movie, Sundance that might hit the big screen and somebody winning an award, man. Somebody might have Fight of the Year on this card, man. I'm just saying because it's a lot of little bangers on here, low key bangers. That Jesus
Not a
Ramos
fight.
and Shane
But
Mosley
it's not
Jr.
a
I'm
but it's not a
intrigued.
movie though.
Not a fight
It's
party
an indie
contender.
it's an indie flick, man. It's an
So it's
indie.
not a blockbuster.
It ain't a
Right.
blockbuster. It's an indie flick, man. It's an indie
Mm.
flick. And
So you
like I say,
fire sticking this.
if you're into movies, this is a damn good movie. This is something that you go see, man. Like you said, and that's how high and low is in select theaters right now.
Well, now it's only on Apple. They took it out the
But it been,
theaters.
but before it was only in select theaters, and
Yeah.
if you're into movies, you had to purposely seek it out to go
Yeah.
see it. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bingo, bingo, bingo. This is like that. You got to seek this one out. This is a low key banger in select theaters.
Mm.
But it's a movie.
Let me
But
get
it's a
to some
movie
other
nonetheless.
callers, fam. Your bell
For
been rang.
sure.
Hi, Treat.
John LG, $2. We have. Where have you been, round one? Missed you, my boy. Damn, that's old. Pop Shop, talk, $2. Who's Sky? Round one. Laughing my ass off. Nasty work. Who's Sky's round one?
Round one was calling me Sky.
Oh. Lake County, $2. Laugh out loud. She just smiles every time he screws up her name. Lord. Rich O, $10 pound for pound. Number one in the chat. Drop a bomb for the dub. Actually, backwards. Pound for pound, number one in the chat. Drop the bomb for the status. $10 super chat. Fundora beats Virgil, Boots, Jermel, and Spence. Lord. Really?
Mm.
Lake County, $2. Round one acting like Lubin didn't drop Fundora. Lord, I'm so behind. I apologize, ladies and gents. The Pullout Bandit, $5. For months, Roach been saying sign a contract. Now he's saying Tank breached the contract. So he was lying the whole time? I don't know, man. I don't know. I get CYP's argument because it's like normally when there's a draw, the contract is null and void. But there was obviously a rematch negotiated. That's why they announced it. So, there has to be something. Even if there's no contract signed, he's got to have received. He has to have received a term sheet that he agreed to, something that he's trying to use in arbitration.
Right, because would he try to do anything legal if there wasn't grounds for it?
Like he's got to have some sort of paperwork, paper trail. You ain't gonna like attorneys ain't just taking cases they can't win. Nobody wants to be a loser, man. And attorneys' pay grade changes upon how many cases you win and lost. So, people want to pay more for a winner because they know they expecting a result. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Arbitration Talk Trans, $2. Inoue came to America and did 8,000 tickets. Not a star. Jonathan Sims, Counterpunch. I'm taking my current call. $10 super chat. We got B-Dog member for 55 months on a prospect level. Let's go, B-Dog. Ness gotta be there when they pitch the film. Hey, man. If they want me in the room, I'm with it. Obi with the $2 super chat, 3-pounder. Let's see if Christy Martin movie sells first. I think that movie's gonna do well too. Sydney Sweeney really got into that role. I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna go watch that. The Christy Martin movie, yes. I'm gonna go watch that. I don't know when it's coming out though. Do you know the release date? Gavin Goins, $2. Rudy made one tackle and got a movie. Ha ha! Crying out loud. That's what I'm saying. But y'all shitting on Danny Jacobs' movie. Jay Will, $5. Y'all just keep naming the super known actor names. Lawrence Fishburne would be perfect for Al. I mentioned him, but I don't think he'd be perfect unless he lose weight. Lawrence been doing a lot of fat movies. We ain't with all that fat actor shit. Al is slim and always wears a. So go ahead.
Christy Martin movie November 7th.
Oh, okay, that's around the corner. Oh shit, I could watch that in Atlanta.
I gotta write that down.
Oh, Friday night in Atlanta. Old head shit. Go to another state and watch a movie, huh? Yo, but Lawrence Fishburne got to lose that weight, man. Al is a slim guy that wears trench coats down to his calf muscles, man. Can't have it's got to be old Fishburne from Matrix. The Fans Corner, $2. Woody Harrelson is a hood person to play Al. I guess he meant to say good and not Harrelson. That's Wood Harris. I said that all wrong. Let me look who that is.
Not Woody Harrelson.
Oh, Wood Harris.
Oh.
He might be too dark, but he is a good actor, and they already made him in Creed. He was already a trainer in Creed, man. I ain't trying to do like the superhero movies where, they had somebody like for instance, Batman was already Daredevil. That shit is crazy. Like, y'all shouldn't do that. Y'all should be able to find other actors. Yeah. Rich O, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Still in that status. $2. Jeffrey Wright can play Al. Uh-oh, gotta Google that one. Let me see. No! Even though if we going with CYP, yes, he does talk like Al. I watched him. What was the movie? Not movie. He did that wonderful series, Westworld. He was in Westworld. He does talk very slow and calm. He got the beard. Damn it. Maybe you're right. He could be Al.
Yeah.
That's a good Al. That's a good choice. That's a good choice. What was his name? Jeffrey Wright. Lord of mercy. I've watched so much shit, never knew his name. Jonathan Sims, $5. I didn't want to say this on air, but I'm tight on Jacobs. How he did Andre Rozier was not cool. Let that man, You meant to say go when he got his biggest payday. Not cool. Yeah, but he came back after that. Remember,
Mm.
remember, remember. And when he fought Derevyanchenko, he didn't go with Gary. He stood with Andre. So look,
That's a part of the story.
you can't get into business either, bro. Like dollars is dollars. That ain't got nothing to do with love. And a lot of times these trainers want to equate love to dollars. It's like, man, I've been there from the beginning. It's like,
Yeah.
nah, that ain't how it worked. Is what we negotiated. H-Town, $5. Ness hate for Inoue has to be studied. He been hating on him for years. Called him a girl-sized fighter. Shaking my head. I don't remember saying that, but hey, that sounds pretty cool. Sam Squatch, $82. Boxing glove emoji. 100 emoji. Prayer hands emoji. Jerry Soriano, still hating. Crawford movie will be epic. Stay tuned. Baby B, $5. Coco gonna answer your questions. Hashtag thank me later. Damson? Idris plays Earl and Denzel plays Al. Who the hell is this? Gotta Google that one.
Mm.
Maybe you spelled it wrong. Nope, he didn't. Oh, the dude from what was that shit? I ain't watch it. Everybody was telling me to watch it. I was just busy with life, man. Busy with life. The dude from Snowfall, right? Ain't he from Snowfall?
Snowfall playing who?
He from Snowfall, right?
Playing. Yep. He say playing Earl.
Did he say Earl? Let me read that super chatty.
Not definitely not Al.
He said, yeah, Idris plays Earl and Denzel plays Al. I'm just saying, I ain't trying to overuse Denzel. We already just, we gotta get some new. Like that dude, Damien. That's a good throw. Good name to throw out there. He's a new actor. Like give him some shine. Let him build. You know what I was watching the other day? In Too Deep. In Too Deep.
In Too Deep.
With
Yeah, that's the old
what was
one.
that
That's a
dude's
good
name? I
one.
know LL was in it, but what was the other dude name? Tay Diggs. Is it Tay Diggs? Nah,
Tay
that ain't.
Diggs. Yep.
Is it?
I was
Is
gonna.
it?
Is it Tay Diggs or In Too Deep? Let me look it up. But I was going to bring up Lorenz Tate earlier because he's an old good one too.
So, yeah, man, I was watching that and I'm like, man, classic little movie. But I felt like that was some rough acting.
Yeah, it was Tay Diggs and In Too Deep.
It was a little bit of rough acting in there. I'm like, ooh, okay.
Yeah, they were young.
Even LL, he like, hold the bag. Yo, it was crazy to go back and watch that movie and see how all these old actors that we've seen in like all these movies throughout the years, all your Boys in the Hoods or your Menace to Society. Like, if it's a black movie, they was in it. And they in it.
Yep.
And they in this one. You even see the dude, I believe he played in The Wire. Or is he the dude that got, I don't know, the one with the braids? It's just crazy. It was dope to see it.
Yeah, it was like they was casting the same five or three or five black actors in every movie.
Yes.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yes. Vaughn, the Vituroso $5. So Danny Jacobs gets a movie before Jack Johnson. Yeah, man. Out of sight, out of mind, right? Like, I'm of this era. I'm not from Jack's era. He needs his people to campaign for him. I'm not a historian, bro. Y'all can't get mad at me for not wanting to be one either. That's not my thing. I'm not about to go read and then tell you Jack deserves to be somewhere that I don't know he deserves to be because I didn't see him fight. People write anything. I met hundreds of writers. It's their opinion of what they see. It's their interpretation of what they see. So you don't know what you're reading was the truth, or at least the whole version of the truth.
True.
Commander Fan, $2. Kevin Carl from Snowfall can play Al. Now I gotta Google that one. Who this be? Damn, he do got the fucking lawns.
Oh, the uncle?
I don't want to say no. I can see it, but I don't like it.
Oh, the dad.
I can
Okay.
see it, but I don't like it. I can see it though. He got the nose. He got the. I can see it. I can see it, but I
Mm-hmm.
don't like it. I don't like it. I guess again, I'm not a Snowfall guy, so I didn't see the great job you must think he did in that one.
It'll have to be someone that can really embody the character of what the writer is trying to bring across for Al.
For
That's
sure,
gonna be
good
the most
actor.
important thing. Yeah,
Gotta
that's
be
that's
good
gonna
at
be the
what you
most
do.
important thing.
You know what though?
Mm.
Damn, can we throw Common in there? He got the voice. He already got the
Oh,
bald head. He's an
Common,
amazing actor. I loved everything he did.
Common.
Almost
He's
everything.
high.
I'm pretty
He's
sure
high
everything.
level though. Can you play Al? That's a whole. Well, I
He's a
mean, I
whole
guess
he's
it's
a whole
a
different type of light
character.
skin, but I don't care. According to
Yeah,
CYP, we ain't got to match it perfect. New York
yeah.
Bullet, $2. Robert Downey Jr., perfect to play Al Heyman. Crying out loud emoji. Yo, he did
Mm.
play that movie where he was a black guy. Counterpunch, $5 for Jerry. We got to. Another $2 for Jerry. Just replayed my call. The hate is real with RDR. Bro, all right. You don't believe me? Cool. You like the way you
That
sound?
one,
Keep
what?
doing what you do.
Well, that one wasn't as bad as you was trying to catch him before it got bad. Like when he was yelling at the end, as the words started getting chopped up. So Jerry, listening to it, it wasn't as bad as sometimes it gets, but Ness was trying to catch you so that you can continue your story without it being so distorted.
We got Obi, $5 super chat. CYP, block me. I'm seeing patience, you clown, and I'm from LA, and we do not know you. Damn, you a doctor, OB? Lake County, $2. Dorothy Dandridge, Zola Taylor, are Holly's best roles. Let me see who's
Oh,
Dorothy
I like Dorothy
Dandridge.
Dandridge. I liked her in Dorothy Dandridge.
Oh, okay.
That was a classic too.
Let me see. I gotta put Holly Berry. I don't know that I've seen this.
You didn't see Dorothy Dandridge? What's the name of the other movie he said?
I don't know. I would have to play it. Zola Taylor.
Zola Taylor. Well, these are her being like if you're not into Dorothy Dandridge or Zola Taylor, you may not really get into the movie. It's like she's doing their life story.
Okay, so wait. Ain't that the one with the dude you just mentioned, right? Ain't this Fools Fall in Love? Or no?
With Lorenz Tate?
Yeah. Who was in this
I
movie?
think I think that was a love interest in there. I have to pull it up though.
Let me see if I could. Only 2 photos. Man, I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. Next
Yeah, I
one.
think it was.
Abraheezy, $2. Yo Ness. Peep Discord DM. The perfect Al plus Ellerby. Do we need
Ooh,
Ellerby?
Ellerby.
I don't think we need an
Where
Ellerby.
where is Ellerby?
Oh, but then he died?
Disappeared. Uh-oh.
Didn't
Who?
this dude pass away? That is good. That's a good. He could do it. He's still young, but he could do it. I'm going to screen share like this so y'all can see the side by side because it's not a side by side, but it is side by side. So
Oh
you can see it
yeah.
in the side by side, but it's
Oh
oh
yeah.
shit, my bad. But then there goes the picture.
Mhm.
So they
Yeah.
just gotta add some whites and throw the wrinkles in.
Yeah. That's if we're
But
looking for a look-alike.
yeah, that's if
Yeah.
you're looking for a lookalike. But he's a good actor anyway, though. He is a good actor.
Mhm.
And this is Damon, right? Ain't that Damon?
Mm.
Could play
Oh my
Ellaby.
God. That's funny. That is funny. Yeah. Yeah, good matchup.
Yes, sir. What we got? Alan Day, $2. B Hop has the best movie story in boxing. I mean, definitely been there, done that though. Been there, done that, right? Because like Hurricane Carter. So yeah, B-Hop's story might be better if it's told properly, but we've been there, done that. We already had the Hurricane Carter movie. You know what I'm saying? It's there. And shout out to Denzel. He did fantastic in
He
that one.
did.
Yes, he did. CYP with another one.
Yo, hey, the movie with Holly Berry, in my opinion, in a lot of opinions, above us, Boomerang was one of the best female characters that was ever played, as in a woman that we all idolized. Like all my partners wanted to get with Angela. Everybody wanted to get with Angela. That goddamn character, love should have brought your ass home last night. Like people were
Yeah.
saying that shit still to this day. Like people
Mhm.
loved Angela. They loved Angela, and they loved Martin's character. You not hitting the Twizard. Like the everything about that movie was funny. Even Tisha Campbell over there, yoo-hoo, girlfriend, yoo-hoo. Man, we used so many of the references and the feet reference. When brothers didn't know how to deal with their foot fetishes until that movie. When he pulled the sheets back, if she had good feet, we was all happy and praying like Eddie Murphy was in that movie. It was so much things that helped you come to earth from that movie. It's one of the greatest movies, my top 10 movies of all time, and it's not a colloquialism either. So some of y'all who know the movie. Obi, you a doctor like this MD, and you in between patients hating on a nigga? You're weird, G. That's some weird shit. It's the first time we heard that you was from LA, because you know that's where I'm from. But you don't want to meet me, because I'll make you have a doctor's appointment for yourself. You'll be coming in and say, how you doing, Obi? Doctor's appointment for myself, got my ass beat. That's what's gonna happen to you. You need to stop that. You're a grown man, you're making good money. Be that, stay safe in LA. Real close to CYP, but don't want to meet him. You sound like somebody else that we know from this community. Are we still on this movie shit? Yeah. Jeffrey Wright. When I saw a dude put that in the message, I said that's very good as well. But we also have to remember, Al Heyman's whole life has been being incognito. You're not going to find a movie where he has a whole bunch of lines. So the actor that you get is not going to be an actor that's used to saying a whole bunch of lines. You see how that works? The character is not going to be as big as y'all want him to be, because Al Heyman himself is not as big as he could be, and it's on purpose. Last thing I'm gonna tell you this story. Y'all can believe it's true or believe it's not. Everybody know who Pops is from the Wayans brothers. Everybody know Pops. Pops, yeah, boy, from Friday, right? One of my teammates' name is Alexis Weatherspoon. His real name is Weatherspoon. That's her last name. She told me, you know, that's my uncle, right? I was like, man, that ain't your uncle. She was like, that's my uncle. I said, bullshit, prove it to me. She invited me to her house to meet her dad. There's a picture of her dad and Pops right there on the thing. I said, that's your brother? He's like, yes, my brother. You want to go see him? I'm like, hell yeah, I want to meet him. We got in the car, drove to his mansion and shit. He got 2 houses on his property, his beautiful wife and his sons and shit. His son's playing the piano, dope ass dude. So Pops comes in the house. He just like he is in person. His hair all kind of matted and shit, kind of fucked up. And he has old ass Reeboks on that were all white. He wore these old white Reeboks. They were all white high top. He had a basketball court in the back. He liked to play around the world. So he said, let's play basketball. So he playing around the world. Me and Alexis whip him and his dad's ass, beat their ass. But he's super funny. So we get back to the kitchen, and I'm like, hey, can I do it? And she's like, what? I said, I want to do the impersonation. Like, ask him, can I do it? She's like, he'll let you do it. I said, tell him, let me do it. So he said, I heard you think you could play me. And I was like, I can't. He was like, we'll do it. His whole family came around, and I was like, and so I did the impersonation right there for him. Every time I come in the kitchen, you in the kitchen. Yo, boy. Oh my goodness. And I did the whole shit. His whole family was laughing. That's one of the greatest dudes I ever met. He even took me in his old school Rolls Royce it was. He was driving down the street, and he was always telling me, this was the thing he told me that was funny. He said, I remember when I was growing up, I didn't have no money, and I'm so old to see these kind of cars driving around. And I used to tell myself, when I get older, I'll move to these white people neighborhood, and I'm going to drive around and have them looking at me like, yeah, boy, did that, did not. And I stick his hand, boom, take a picture with him. So rest in peace, Pops, man, I love you. And if y'all think that story is a lie, y'all fucking fools. CYP does not lie, but CYP is out.
That's dope. That's dope. Oh, next correction. That was Omar Epps in 2D, not Tay Diggs. The chat
Yeah,
is
shout out to
wanting us
JT.
to know
Said the
that.
same thing. He let me know. He let me know. Damn.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Tiger Johnson about to fight Nicholas Floss November 7th. Damn, we got fights on Friday too. That's a
Who
good
fighting on
welterweight
Friday?
fight, bro. That's a good welterweight fight.
Who's on
Uh,
Friday, Ness?
who's on fire? Tiger
Who's
Johnson
fighting on
versus
Friday?
Nicholas Floss. Great
Nice.
fight.
Okay.
Great fight. Floss has that great win over Jihad Tucker, and he's been racking up
Mm-hmm.
wins. Obviously, Johnson's undefeated, moving up in weight. So, we'll see. He got
Yeah,
that
dope.
pop too. He got that pop. Good speed, good boxer. We'll see. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. And
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be on Pro Box, so we can watch it anywhere. Hey, Miss Donaire.
I love Probox.
What's up?
All of a sudden, I'm a hater now. How did I become a hater of Inoue?
I don't know. They mad. They
Uh-oh.
mad. You got the screenshots because Top Rank trying to act like they had 13 million views. Meanwhile, that shit got 200,000. Ain't nobody watch that shit.
I mean, okay, wait, let's rewind real quick. Like in boxing itself, first of all, the landscape right now is changing and we need to figure out what the hell's going on, right? We don't have ESPN anymore.
Nope.
It was on ESPN when Inoue used to fight, but now we don't have it all together for Top Rank. So looking at those numbers is key. Number two, hello, all y'all ever do is argue about pay-per-view numbers and most of the time bullshit pay-per-view numbers. And if they don't do pay-per-view, you're like, oh, he ain't even big enough to do pay-per-view. All y'all talk about is metrics, and it's a metric. That's all it is. Number three, the thing is, you would have seen it too if you were watching. So apparently you're not a fan of boxing, you're not a fan of Inoue, which is fine, but you told on yourself. I stayed up to watch the whole fight. You didn't. So go ahead, keep talking your shit, acting like I'm a hater, but I'm a metrics person and I'm a fan of boxing. That's it. Have a nice day. Bye, guys.
Appreciate you, Rays. They
Thank
mad.
you.
They mad.
Why you mad? Why you mad?
Listen, it is what it is, man. He gonna get there one day. One day. Garcia.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Ness?
What up?
What's going on?
Hey,
Uh-oh.
can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Okay. Hey, so yeah, I just wanted to let you know too, Ness. My bad, I didn't get to make the fight party. I paid you late that day, and last minute things went on and stuff. So yeah, I
Oh,
didn't end up making it that day.
nah, no worries, man. No worries. We ate your tacos.
Oh shit.
Fucking
Okay,
with
but
you.
yeah, to touch on the subject right there, I got Fundora knocking out Thurman, and one thing I'll never go against Bud again, man. I went against Bud against who was that? Sean Porter, my boy Earl Spence, because I'm from Dallas, so Earl Spence, and then again with Canelo. But by the
Damn.
time,
So
Mm.
you
yeah,
ain't
yeah, yeah.
you you been saying no, huh?
Yeah, yeah. And then the thing is, too, everything goes wrong whenever I go against Crawford. The first time we got married, well, we got married and we went to the fight for the Sean Porter fight. My plane went late and I didn't get to make it. Boom, he messed me up there. So I went against him. Boom, he did me dirty. So the second time, I had a fight party for the Earl Spence fight. Big old party, everything, invited all my family. I was ready to, just to celebrate, with a Dallas win. That didn't happen. Messed me up again. Then I bought tickets to the fight party. Don't even get to make it. Left my keys inside my room with my room card. Man, everything went wrong. So here on out, I ain't going against Crawford no more. And I don't want him to fight Benavidez. I think he should just retire or just take boots to over there to his hometown and whoop him there. I got Crawford beating everybody in the weight division.
Mm.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
All right, appreciate you, Ness. Hey, I just wanted to see too. Is there anything I can do about anything you can do about that fee right there? I mean, if you can send half back or anything. If not, then I get it.
Fee for what?
Just for the fight party since I didn't get to make it.
Oh shit. Yeah, man. I had to pay that to the restaurant, brother. Remember that was a reservation.
That's cool. I totally understand. All right, cool. Appreciate you, Ness. Hopefully, I get to make it the next time. Appreciate you,
All
dog.
right. Yeah,
Got
man.
it.
Remember, because of the licensing, they paid for that license, so that's why we were, we had to spend a certain amount. So that
Got
amount
it.
was $65 per person in order to be there all day, which we were there all day. Those that didn't show up, but those that did, we were there since 3.
Yeah.
Hawk, Maryland. Hawk.
Yo,
Here.
BB.
What up?
What up, Hawk?
Ain't too much. How you doing, Star? Hey, I see
Doing
y'all ain't
good.
even I'm good, good. This a Fundora Thurman show?
Yes, sir.
Mm.
Is it a
I
movie to
must not have
you?
been.
Is it a movie to you? Like, do you think you can get people to come over your house and watch this with you as a fight party? That's what we basically discussing. That and the entire card being announced. Frank Martin, Francis Bartholomew being added to that 5-fight card already.
Right.
Oh, really? Frank Martin coming back. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, Keith Thurman. I think Fedora is starting to make a little name for us. So I don't know. I don't know how many people know Fedora. But Fundora is the guy. I like him. I'm not sure if I could do a party yet with them. I don't know. I did notice something that I was checking out yesterday. With Tank Davis. I seen a couple of channels saying that he looked like he was scared. Now I was talking about the purse deal because I just ain't with niggas carrying purses. That's just me. But as far as him looking scared on the stair and all that, nah, I didn't see that. No, I
Yeah.
don't know what that moved around. He looked like if Jake would have actually touched him, he might have sliced Jake in half. That's what I saw. I didn't see no fear in Tank at all. I ain't see nothing like that. I don't know. I see a couple of channels saying he looked scared. I'm like, wow, maybe they just don't know street language or something. I don't know. I just think with the purse,
Yeah.
but look scared, nah. He looked ready. He looked like if Jake would have just lightly touched him, they might have had to old Tank back, but no, I ain't see scared at all. So, but the front door, I'm watching it. I'm not sure how many people I can get to come through though, but I'm damn sure going to keep them and come front door watching for sure. Because front door did show that if you got one good shot in you, you could hurt him, and that's how he got knocked out. It was like just one shot. So he got, like they say, that puncher's chance because Keith can punch. But if you get caught out there with Fundora boxing him, and he might, it might be a long night for him. But I got confidence that Keith gonna come prepared. He's very versed in boxing. He knows what he might have to do, but he's gonna have to get close because Fundora is starting to stand up and stand out a little bit when he boxes. He don't just come in banging no more. So yeah. But other than that, I'm not sure I can get a lot of people. I don't know if a lot of people know Fundora.
Mm.
Steve Thurman name still probably might come up, but I don't know about. But I like Fundora, but I just don't know. I don't know about a
You
movie.
may feel like it's your
But
time, but it's not your
appreciate
time.
y'all.
All right, champ.
Got it.
Hawk, you need to listen back to that call, man. It was major muffled, man. Major muffled. Black and Blues, what it do?
My boy Ness, what's going on? What's going on?
What up?
Shout out TBV, shout out to community. What's going on, Miss Star?
Hey,
I
how you
have put
doing?
together a little thing. I'm blessed, man. I hope y'all feeling blessed. It's beautiful out here in New York today. We getting out. these last couple of days of this, summer energy. You feel what I'm saying? And so we're
Nice.
grateful and thankful for that. Hey Ness, what you think about my little bag work video that I sent you? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put it together again. You feel me?
On X, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen it.
You
I
feel
seen
me?
it.
You feel me? I'm trying to we're gonna work on that defense and we're gonna keep working, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be 40 years old next year, you feel me?
Okay.
Might not look like it, but we working. Let me get to my bullet points real quick, right? Okay, Fundora Thurman. Keith Thurman is still strong. Terrence Crawford just bigged up Keith Thurman on the Sean Porter podcast. What, yesterday? Said Keith Thurman is a motherfucking puncher. I don't know why people sleeping on Keith Thurman. Fundora is a formidable opponent. You know, he continually showing growth in his skill set. He taking a loss. He been down on the canvas. He shouldn't have no problems with his confidence in this Thurman fight. Let's move on to the next
Bro,
point.
why you
Richard
ain't
Torres
using
Jr.
gloves? You want some old school, I want my knuckles to be strong type shit?
Yeah, bro, you need that. You need a nigga to feel them knuckles through that glove.
I don't
That's
know about all that,
maybe.
man. I don't know about all that.
Yeah, but look, let me tell you something. My uncle and my father owned a Shotokan dojo in Rochester, New York. You feel what I'm saying? They used to train our hands, my nigga. We used to have to hit a big ass bowl of beans and keep slapping that shit on each side. Some niggas had, and then they had pebbles, and they keep going up there, a bowl with metal balls in that shit, and they tapping their hands on that shit for 30 minutes, bro. It build the mitochondria in your knuckles and in your hands. You feel what I'm saying? That's not nothing that you do every day. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, boxers, they train every day. That's something you do once every couple of weeks. You feel what I'm saying? But hey, what you think about Richard Torres calling out Moses Itama?
Let's do it. Where that's
Hmm.
at?
Let's
You ain't
fucking
send me
do it,
that.
bro.
You ain't send me that.
Yeah,
Where is that?
I'm gonna send you the source. I'm gonna send you the source in a couple of minutes. Hey, look, there's a lot of great fights going into the holidays. We need to be grateful for this Jake Paul Tank fight, right? Because it's something to laugh about, it's something to talk about, and we getting great fights on the undercard. You feel what I'm saying? 16-1, Alicia Baumgartner going up against 13-1 Layla Boudin, who I never heard of before. But hey, I've been waiting to see Alicia back in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So I'm ready for that. Yard Benavidez. Anthony Yard already faced number one Better
That
Diaz.
ain't on the
He should pull from
undercard.
that
That ain't on the
experience.
undercard.
I know this on November 22nd.
Oh,
We
all
moving
right,
on
all
to the
right.
next point. The next point. You feel what I'm saying? Anthony Yard
Hey, yo, I thought you said
already
Richard
lost to.
Torres. Somebody sent me old ass Luis Ortiz card. Is that what you meant?
Nah, yeah, I've seen that shit too. Nobody give a fuck about it. Luis Ortiz doing that because he just got a knockout, first round knockout a couple of days ago. Nobody give a fuck about that old head ass nigga. We want to see Richard Torres and Moses Itama. That's who the fuck we want to see because I'm sick of all this Moses Itama like he might the new Mike Tyson and shit like that. Man, cut that shit out, man. Richard Torres is a motherfucking Olympian. You feel what I'm saying? He coming to bring that smoke. And I'm ready
That's
for that Yard Benavidez card because
the
I want to see
bell
that
champ.
Devin Haney and Norman Jr. I'm sorry.
Uh, yeah, man. Ortiz got to keep cooking. That ain't enough. You can't get a knockout over. You know, this what I be saying about these fighters. They got to control with this shit, bro. You can't be doing this shit, bro. Please, just keep working, man. Last call for callers. Last call for them callers. Now is the time if you're trying to call in. Okay, here we go. Somebody sent it to me on Boxing saying. Hey, I wouldn't mind that fight, man. Top rank is the time is now too. If Frank Warren want to make it, the time is now. Now that Top Rank doesn't have a network, they got to farm out their fighter star. They got to get the. That's why Tiger's on Pro Box. So yeah, okay,
Mm-hmm.
you want to fight Richard? Yeah. Let's put him on your DAZN.
Yep.
Smooth dude for surely.
That's
What's
what
up,
I'm
Ness?
talking about. Yo, what's up?
What up, Jab?
What's going on? Hey, I don't know why they forgetting about Nicholas Pinnock to play Al, man.
Who?
Nicholas
You
Pinnock.
know who that is?
Let me pull
Nicholas.
him up.
What?
You never watched For Life, the story of Isaac Wright?
Pinnock?
Mm-hmm.
Nicholas Pinnock.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, British
Oh,
actor.
oh, yeah.
Let me see.
He can do
Let
it.
me see.
Hey,
He got that look.
man.
Oh
He
yeah,
got the
the
look
one
too.
with
He got
you
the
talking about
voice too.
the one that For Life when he was in jail and became a lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. True
He
Yep.
story.
that was a
Exactly.
good one. He did aight. He did aight.
He was cold.
He was aight.
Yeah, he can
He
do
was
that.
Hey yo,
cold.
he was in Dango. Get the when was he
Yeah,
in
he was
Dango?
in like the Avengers and something else too.
Wait, I
He
thought
wasn't like a major role though. He was like a what they say, one of those little guards or something. But he was in there.
okay. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
Man,
He
look,
ain't
you
no
know when he grow that
A-lister.
beard out, he got that little voice.
But he ain't
At
no
first I was thinking Most
A-lister
Def
though.
though.
He ain't no A-list. Yeah,
First,
Most Def got more of an audience.
first
He
I was
ain't no
thinking Most Def.
A-lister. We need an
I was
A-lister
like,
in
man,
this bitch.
Most Def could knock
Why
that
do we
out.
need an A-lister
Most
to
Def could really
play
knock it out.
Al though? That's a
Cause
supporting role.
he deserved that. He Al Heyman. He like the
Mm.
godfather of boxing. He deserves
Mm.
somebody like Al is responsible for Floyd's entire career. Like, so there is no TBE without Al. So it's like, he got to have a significant person play his. Like, we can't have
Yeah.
Mm.
a A-lister play Floyd and not play
Yeah, you
Al.
can because that's a supporting role. That goes. You want
Nah,
the
the man
A-lister
in
to
the
play the
shadows
boxer.
got
Hey,
to get
Nicholas
that.
for the win, man.
We got to
Nicholas
get
for
Yeah,
the
that
Nicholas
man
for
win.
in
the
the
win.
shadows. The man in the
Yeah.
shadows got to get
Man.
that shine.
Mm-mm.
Hey, I tried to throw you the 5 spot so you could play the song on the thing, but Cash App is saying it's you can't
Yeah,
accept or
I
something
don't be
like that.
using Cash App no more because they be on some bullshit. Zelle
What you
or
be on? Are you
Venmo,
Zelly Zell?
Zelle, PayPal, something like that.
Yeah, well,
I sent you my Zelle
I need to.
email.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna throw it on there, man. How you need the
What
record? You need
song?
the
What song you
YouTube. You need
need?
the. I just dropped it, bro. It's called 4318.
What is it about?
Man, it's about July 6th of this year, bro. I got saved again, man. So gotta rearrange. It's
So it's a
Isaiah
Christian.
43:18.
So
That's
it's
the
a
scripture.
Christian. So it's a Christian rap.
Listen,
Song,
and
rap, what is it?
when you hear it,
Send
it's a
it.
rap, bro.
Send it. Send it. Where is it? Where you send it at?
On what? It's on everything. What you need? Apple Music,
Oh,
Spotify.
you
What you
about to
need?
get it. You about to get us
YouTube,
flag. Give me the YouTube. Send me the YouTube
YouTube
link.
for Shelly Shine 4318.
Send me the link.
Mm.
Send me the
See,
link.
if I exit this, it quiets my mic. You know what I mean?
I mean, once I got
Let
the
me
link,
see.
we gonna quiet your mic anyway to play the song, right?
Let me see, man. Let me see. Yeah, this is one right here. I ain't gonna lie. Ooh-wee.
This shit hot. You should have got Mozzie on it.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Let's
Let me
see.
go ahead and
Let's
share.
see. Let's see what
Go
you
ahead and
got.
copy the link. There you go, right there. That's just the distro kit link. I didn't make my own YouTube yet, but
What's the dish?
it'll be
What
on
you
there.
mean?
It's whoever they distribute your music.
It say your
They
name.
distribute your music. They
Say your.
distribute your music for
It
you.
say your name though.
Yeah, it automatically makes it, but I'm gonna make my own
So
because
this
I just
not
got my
your
boxing
channel.
one that
You
I
don't
do,
want
but
people to follow this then.
nah, not that one. I'm gonna make my
Okay.
own. Oh yeah,
Okay. Let's hear it.
let's do it.
3 minutes? Oh, wow. Damn. Stainless be using that dude, Buckaroo. That's like a YouTube producer?
Nah, he's a B-Stars.
What's that
Cool.
mean?
It's an app, BeatStars. You can either buy the beat, lease the beat.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
yeah. Nah, Stainless got some. I'm definitely getting flagged by him.
I can't explain it, can't contain it, it's that faith, ain't it? I made a statement, I obtained it, now it's full payment. Please come and rearrange it. Lord, please come and rearrange it. Seeking guidance, couldn't find it in no way track. A quick reminder like I gotta find my way back. I close my eyes in discernment as I take a breath. Then say a prayer for my mental before I take a step. Minimize distraction and I base it off of passion. That's the power of division. Got a vision for a fraction. Nah, won't catch me lacking, it was destined to be. I said it's destined, I follow the law. Ain't talking to 48 or Robert Greene. Tighten up my game, so if I play it, you can bet it that. I'ma give my life to only Christ and you can bet it back. Better believe it, it was Jesus who I needed. So I rose to my feet, you can't defeat what's undefeated. No mystique when he was bleeding, ain't no mystery defeated. Greatest history repeated, every crease that kept us breathing. Mistaken for conceited, I don't need no better reason. Just practice my prescription. It's that scripture that I'm reading now. I can't explain it, can't contain it, it's that faith, ain't it? I made a statement, I obtained it, now it's full payment. Please come and rearrange it. Lord, please come and rearrange it. Felt the shift in the balance that I couldn't hold. Speculation, staying patient as I map the goals. A different hue, a different view, that's why I'm passing most. Calculated moves, there ain't no time to wait, I couldn't fold. I saw my path and it ain't walking down this modern road. A bold statement, but it's basic, so that's how it goes. Somehow I know that I'ma grow, so rearrange me then. So if I'm changing, feel the change and let me change it then. I tighten up my game, so if I play it, you can bet it that. I'ma give my life to only Christ and you can bet it back. Better believe it, it was Jesus who I needed. So I rose to my feet, you can't defeat what's undefeated. No mystique when he was bleeding, ain't no mystery defeated. Greatest history repeated, every crease that kept us breathing. Mistaken for conceited, I don't need no better reason. I just practice my prescription. It's that scripture that I'm reading now. I can't explain it, can't.
Definitely got that West Coast vibe. I see everybody saying Nipsey Hussle. It's not bad, I'll tell you that. I ain't dislike
I
it.
appreciate you.
You got Ness walking now. You got Ness on a treadmill.
Yeah, nah, you know I gotta get up every now and then. I'm one of them type. Like, I gotta be doing something.
Nice, I like it.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Hey, thank you both. I appreciate everybody. You know, I'll send that right over to you, man.
For
I
sure.
just wanted to, you know what I mean?
But
Get
yo,
that
that's
out real
high
quick.
praise. Everybody been saying Nipsey Hussle vibes, Nipsey Hussle flow, sound, and mad fire emojis. You gotta go back and check the chat on YouTube. They loving it. Believe me, that's a
I
tough
appreciate
crowd
that,
too.
man.
That's a
Yeah.
tough crowd. They be going in on certain rappers.
Right.
So
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I just made my new Instagram, so, you know, I'm going to add you on there again. I deleted that other one that I had all them thousands on, but, you know, that was all that other stuff. I was tired of seeing that, so, you know.
All right.
I just made a new one, so I'll tighten it up.
All
that
right.
champ.
Hey, but to the
So
topic
what's
real
the
quick.
testimony? Hold up. What made you? Because you said this is all inspired by you giving your life to God. What happened?
Yeah. Oh, man, you know, I was out here living reckless, bro. You know what I mean? I was out here living reckless, doing my Dougie every chance I got, but, you know, I did stop that once my daughter came, and then, you know, I ended up getting married in 2023, and then you know, I started to try to, you know, just do what I could to become a better man, bro. You know, give a positive impact on my kids, especially, you know, my daughter. So, you know, I got 6 kids, man. So I just wanted to,
Same
you know,
woman?
make myself a right. Yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
Whoa.
Shout out to
Nice.
you,
Yeah,
Bud
yeah.
Crawford. Damn.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. Y'all
Yeah,
still
so
together?
I want to just make that right. Yeah, absolutely. She's right downstairs.
Mm.
Today's her birthday too.
Happy birthday to her, man. Shout out to you.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
dope.
My little Hawaiian black delight right there, man. But yeah, no,
Nice.
So it
we
was
did what we needed to
basically
do,
for the
man, and I
kids and
needed to
for the
change, bro.
family. It was for the kids and for the family. Nothing tragic happened in your life. You just want to change, huh?
Nah, I had a whole bunch of tragedy happen in my life, man. And on my 24th birthday, I fought 4 sheriffs out here.
You what?
I didn't went to jail for that. Crazy. I fought 4 sheriffs,
Oh, wow.
police, sheriffs.
Mm.
Yeah,
Lord of mercy.
you
That's a
know,
lot.
all my music used to be about police brutality. That stuff was all tight in its own stuff, and you know what I mean. But uh, it just didn't feel right. You know what I'm saying? And then
Mm.
man, I made that change. My cousin invited me. He's like, man, come to church. I never went, and one day I just felt it. That was the Holy Spirit saying, hey, go over there. So I went over there. Man, I got saved again, and that's the best change I made in my life, bro. You know what I mean?
Amen, brother.
That
Wow.
was yeah, yeah. It was definitely needed, and you can see the shift. But man, I'm telling myself I'm speaking the Holy Spirit, bro. He's speaking through me, and I'm gonna deliver the message, and you see how I'm gonna deliver it, just like that. So it ain't gonna sound like it's anything watered down. It's gonna be you're gonna get the message, and I'm gonna speak to people who can relate to me. You know what I'm saying? And people who can't, they're gonna see it too. They're gonna hear it too, and be like, okay, if this guy is talking about it, man, I might need to check this out. You know what I mean?
For
Mm.
sure.
Nice.
hmm And just right before I go, that song right there, I just performed it at a mental health seminar at the hospital. It's called Sutter Hospital. I
Nice.
just performed that for a mental health seminar, man, and that went well too.
Congrats, man.
It's dope.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Hey, but real quick, man, I wouldn't throw no fight party for the Keith Thurman Fundora fight, but I will have a fight gathering because
What
I
is
still
that?
I
What's a
still get
fight
down for them
gathering?
folks.
Wait. What's that
A,
mean?
a gathering is where I'm not spending. A fight party is where you going out, bro. What I'm saying, you buying a whole bunch of food, a whole bunch of everything. I would just have a gathering, a couple folks over. Hey, bro, let's watch the fight. You know what I mean? We'll have some. I'll make some chicken or something. But my fight parties be a lot different. The Canelo Crawford was a fight party. The
Mm.
Fundora Keith, that's gonna be a gathering. I ain't gonna disrespect it and say no, I wouldn't. But
A gathering.
I'm gonna have some folks over. Yeah, we're gonna have a gathering. You know what I mean? Leave the COVID out of it.
Bill, you got you.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the
That's
time.
time.
Let's see here. Anthony, what up?
You there, Anthony?
Ant, you there? I mean, I see you, but it's not working. You might need to jump out, jump back in. Let's see here. Mike Brown, $2. Fire emoji 3 times. Song and it's about Jesus. Amen and God bless. Prayer hands emoji. Salute, champ. A-Dubs, $5. I got 5 for the Border Wars playlist during the fight intermission. Put that song, a bunch of Mozzie, Stainless, etc. Are we talking about during Border Wars? Because, it depends on how long the intermission. You remember, we got commentators, man. You trying to silence me and Tone? What you saying? We don't sound good? What's going on here? What's going on here, man? What you really saying? Demo, $2. What's the song name on Apple so I can get it? Fire emoji. Let me see. Undo, close. Yes, this is it. This is it. So it's called 4318. 4318. So 4318. It's like a Bible verse. And the artist is for show, right? So it's slang. So it's FASHOLY for surely. Sean.
Mm.
And it says 4318 of the Way Ministries. Let me screenshot. He said don't follow this YouTube, so don't follow the YouTube. Let me zoom out so you can't even look at the YouTube channel. This is the song and maybe the artwork, if you're going to look for it on other platforms. Let's see. Anybody else? James Payne Lethal.
It's me, the ambassador of the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James Payne, Mr. Lethal himself. You know, like I know the best part of my afternoon is TBV up in the cup, man, as we sipping and we riding and we working out here, man. How y'all doing today?
All good, and
What's
yourself?
up, James?
I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Just finished my little lunch break, man. Had a good lunch, sweet potato, you know what I mean, with some little side of some baked chicken, man, and my last little piece of my cucumber salad I made the other day. So man, I'm feeling good. All the endorphins and dopamines is going crazy right now. Feeling, man, like I'm back, man. I'm feeling strong, and also, man, celebrating like a new weight like kind of personal record that I was aspiring to get to, man. I woke up this morning 224 on the scale, man. So I'm down significantly from where I started from, and most
Wait,
recently with everything been going on, man. So I'm feeling great. Waistline trimming down. And I ain't even like incorporated my gym.
whoa.
So,
Let's
what you say?
go. I say, let's go. Waistline trimming down. That's what I'm about.
Yeah, I
Dang.
forgot. That's props to Miss Ratio Waste, man. I gotta
You see
admit,
what I'm
like
saying?
on some guilty pleasure, man. I enjoy watching you getting it in cause you a motivator for sure, and an
For the
influencer. You
inspiration.
stay active, you stay getting it in. And it give me some good little tips as far as some things I can incorporate personally. I seen I think it was a core workout you was doing not that long ago. So I had to try that out for myself.
Mm-hmm.
So if I could bump up the consistency of my workouts, I think I'd be well on my way. But hey, man,
Nice.
real quick, I was just trying to pull out my little thermostat real quick and check the temperature because I was kind of late to the show, man. How the streets feel in this Thurman fight? How the streets feel about this?
Let me check. We got a poll, and on the poll, 48% are saying no. They watching it solo. They can't do a fight party for
Right.
this fight.
Yeah, man. This is one of them ones, man. You just gotta kind of just sit back and see what happens. I'm really not that enthused, man. Like I had a debate not that long ago with some bros from the back call, and I made a comment that I know probably was very diabolical on my part, man. But it's just how I felt. So I mean, I'm interested to see how Keith does for us, especially going against Fundora. I think that's one hell of an opponent to try to test your metal against. But I mean, now there was a time where I think Keith was like that guy. But I mean, man, that lack of activity over the past 6 years running, man. I mean, it's really hard for me to put a lot of stock into that. And I don't know who the hell Brock Jarvis is. So but I give him
What was
props,
his
you
name
know,
at
for
the same
getting in the
time?
ring 2 times in the same
What his
year
name
because
sometime?
that's been definitely a break from where he's been. So hopefully he's feeling up for the challenge
That
and can
was the bell player Himalaya.
all right, y'all. Y'all
Okay.
take it easy.
All right.
That is the last caller. I do have one more super chat, I believe, from Demo. Trying to get
Mm-hmm.
to. But Star, in the meantime, let them know where they can find you.
L Star on all platforms. L Star 3 on IG, and just want to share with you guys, just keep that champion vibration. That's something that I'm real big on. Everybody here, you guys are champions, so I want to make sure that you stay in the champion vibration.
Demo with the $2 says, still ain't got in the pre so I can get the Mozzie music. I have the link. I have a link for the music. I'll send it to you. Bump a message to the top. We out. Peace.
We out.